It's okay, baby. It's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. You okay? You promise? Yeah? Parents, what are your names? Rita and? Arthur. Everyone say hello to Rita and Arthur. Oh, darling, you're making me feel terrible now. You sure you're okay? You see, let me explain something to everyone here. Clear this off for me, would you? Everybody see me? See, I absolutely love that Disturbed concerts have become a family affair. I love it. And this little girl has been singing her heart out the entire show. She knows so many of the songs. I saw you singing The Sound of Silence along with me. I love that. I have my son up there right now. It should be a family affair. What's the worst thing that a child is going to encounter? A little bit of profanity? We live in a world where there are so much more vile and ugly things in it than profanity. There's a time and place for everything, darling. You'll come to learn that one day. And as I look out at this sea of people, and it never gets old, by the way, seeing so many people packed into an amphitheater night after night. But I see people, all kinds of people, all colors of skin, all backgrounds. It doesn't matter what your politics are here. We don't care. It doesn't matter how you identify yourself. We don't care. Everyone here, everyone who comes to a Disturbed concert is welcome and accepted and loved. Do you understand me? It doesn't matter where you come from or who you are. All of us came here tonight for the same reason. All of us came here tonight because the world is hard. Life is hard. And you come here to take your burdens and to set them down. We all fell in love with these songs. We all fell in love with the lyrics, with the melodies, with the rhythms, for different reasons. But tonight, here, on this night, we are one. We are united. And it doesn't matter how the media wants to pull you from left to right. It doesn't matter how the people who are in positions of power want to continue pulling you from left to right and continuing to divide us and continuing to separate us, because tonight is an example of how we have shared humanity and how we come together as one. Besides, darling, we may be dark, but let me share a secret with you. Sometimes darkness can show you the light.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Indy After Dark. We are flipped tonight. So we're starting off with conversation. And thank you, Anti, for sending me that clip from Disturbed's lead singer. I just thought I agreed with Anti. I thought it was a really good kind of summary of what we're trying to do here. All come together from, whatever backgrounds and just be able to be here together to get through life. So appreciate that. Thank you, Anti. Great find. And I am up here tonight with Bran, Virginia Roots, Neil, Bonnie, and Snooks. How are you guys all doing? Thanks for being here.
Good.
I'm doing great. And Neil, you better behave.
Oh, yeah.
You're in a room of strong women.
Yeah,
Hello, Chad.
I'm watching my words, that's for sure.
Yeah. Hey there, Anthony. No, actually, I'm glad to see you. I'm always glad to see you, Neil. I got
I
no, I got
wouldn't.
fondness.
I
I
wouldn't.
got fondness for you.
I wouldn't be up here if I didn't enjoy getting beat up.
I don't
I'll
know about
slap
that.
you once.
You would enjoy it though, I think. But all right,
Hold on, that's
Oh,
another show. That's
Indy.
another show. Hold on. That's another show.
That's late night.
Yeah, that's the fans only. Fans only.
keep coming back for more. Fans only.
That was Indy's fault.
Yeah, well, I know. I'm sorry. I walked into that one. I really did. Michigan, good to see you. Anthony, thank you for being here. Anti, thank you so much. JM, much love. Good seeing everybody coming in. Wolfang, Nickel.
Oh, JM, hugs.
Mm-hmm. Rabid, good to see you. Yeah, exactly. The divide and conquer, right, Nickel? They're hard at work. Right, Rabid? Yep.
You know what, though?
Mary
He
Lee,
might
much
have
love.
just changed. That little girl's life is never going to be the same. Like, the
Mm-hmm.
words that he said to her and taking that moment, that's a life-changing thing. That's a formative age, and
Yeah, absolutely.
mhm.
That's what I call, no matter where you're at, no matter who you are, be kind, helpful, and grateful, because you can change lives.
Mm-hmm. Right? Yeah. And this isn't the first time he's done that. I was looking up something else about him, and I found a bunch of times that he's done similar things. Not even as like a ploy. Like it's not it's not like he's doing the same thing and finding a kid every time. It's like different people that he's done different things for. One woman had lost someone. I don't know if it was a family member or a friend or a spouse or what, but she was mourning, and she must have had a sign to let him know. But he pulled her up on stage and did something in memory of her loved one that she'd lost. And I just thought that's cool. People like that, they need to be amplified.
Right. Some human connection. We need more of that.
That's what
Right?
humanity is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Eli says, look for the unifiers.
Yeah,
Yep,
we need more
absolutely.
humanity. We just don't have enough of it. People are scared to be nice to each other because of trust issues.
Yeah, well, that's true too. That is
So
true
they
too.
hold back. I mean, I have trust issues. I'm very scared, but I don't think it's going to stop me completely from reaching out.
You can always wave at someone, and I know in the South they do this, and it's kind of menial and seems trivial, but it actually is very beneficial. When I was down in the Southeast living there, you're driving on a country road, you lift your two fingers up as a kind of sort of like a howdy, I recognize you, to the people coming the other way. And a small thing like recognizing someone's existence is actually a big thing. And that's why I think actually at the core, the reason why people think the South is a friendlier place is because they actually do small things like recognize your existence by just a simple raising of the two or three hands, like a wave as to oncoming traffic on that backcountry road.
We do that a lot here in Florida. Like if you're boating on canals, we all wave at each other. That was a long time ago. When I'm in the store, I'll smile at people. I might even go up to an older woman and say, that top just looks wonderful on you. And she'll go, it does? I haven't been complimented in this many years. It just means everything to do one little thing.
The smallest thing can change a person's life.
And it makes me happy.
Really good to see you, John. Thanks for being here. Good to see you, Uman and Nanya, Tate. Good to see you. Lots of people coming in. Thank you for being here, everybody. Algo, much love. Yeah, other people can relate to trust issues, right? Who are you really? Right.
I'd like to say hi to everybody. And Neil is so right. We do wave at everybody, even smile and hold doors. Man or woman, we hold the doors. Whoever's at the door first, you just hold it open for the next person. I think
that's true.
Robin says he smiles at people and it scares the hell out of them.
I'll step out of people's way and men will always open the door for me or let me go in ahead of them. Like at grocery stores, even if it's a sliding glass door, they'll stop with their basket and let me go ahead of them. I mean, I guess Florida is considered the South.
Yes, it is very much so.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
be
I mean,
stupid.
around here, I'd say, what do you think, V? I feel like if you do that, it's out of the norm. If you hold the door for someone, or if you help someone, whatever, with groceries or anything like that, yeah, I think people are pleasantly surprised, but I don't think it's the norm here anymore. I don't know.
It is. It does kind of depend. It's just on the person, like, and the locale that you're in. Like out here, every time I walk into 7-Eleven, the male or female, they hold the door. I just held the door the other day for a lady and her daughter, like just walking in. I don't think all of that humanity is lost. I think that in bigger cities, bigger city areas, people are more in a rush to get the hell out of the Chevron station or just get out of public in a way. But in smaller towns,
that actually
north,
brings up
west, east, south, they still hold them, I think.
that actually brings up a political point, because if you look at a political map of areas of supposed Democrat to Republican control, cities that have lots of people in them who are unhappy and just looking to get out, like what you just said, are Democratic controlled areas.
Well, and there's also a lot of feminists out there. If a man holds the door for them, they get mad at him.
They
I'm
do.
not going to get
Trust me,
mad.
girl.
I am not
That's
going
so sad to me, because I love it when somebody does something like that. I love that. I appreciate it. And
I was raised.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, 1 second. Bones Mama, it is so good to see you. You've been on my mind lately. I'm so glad you're here. I love you to pieces, sis. If you're able to come up, I'd love to say hi. If not, just glad you're here and chat. All right, what were you going to say, Bonnie?
I always say thank you.
Oh yeah, me too. Me too. I mean, I was raised that way, where, my father was a gentleman, my mother was a lady. I was actually raised to be a lady, which I am a lot of the times. Even though you may not realize it, I am a lady a lot of the times. What'd you just say, Neil? I swear to God, is this my snapping time?
I know,
I slid that one in under the radar. Sorry.
He's lubricating his luge to head down shortly.
I saw somebody say that in the north they get mad or they don't like it. And so I've never been north. The farthest north I've been is Kentucky. But even going that far, I could see the change in the way people greeted you when you went into a restaurant or a store or anything. And so that being my experience, and I've heard a lot of other people say it also, is that they got the impression that, sorry, anybody that lives in the north, that Yankees are quite snobbish.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what is it they say here? Like the Pacific Northwest freeze, I think is what they call it. Apparently we're not very warm and welcoming.
I don't know. I mean, this is why I call people sweets and honey and darling. I mean, that's kind of what I grew up with here.
That's how I know you don't like me, because you only call me son of a gun.
I do not. I don't even call you that good. Anyway, you go to restaurants here and the waitresses call you darling and honey. And I mean, we're just full of sweet names.
Yes. And sweetheart. But
yeah.
So, okay, but to counter that, because I saw Rocksteady, love you, is
Rock.
The one thing in this YouTube that has shown me is that is a falsehood, that may have been, it's grouping people together, just like what we're trying not to do. It's just saying, just because you're from the north doesn't mean that you are a snobby person or you don't have manners or I don't know, whatever it is. It's I have seen the most wonderful people in this community. It's been amazing. And I've seen the worst. And it doesn't matter where you're from.
Yeah, it's individual, for real. That is 100%.
Yeah, Is true.
And
We've talked about that a lot. I think that's part of the divide and conquer is like making us think of people in terms of extremes or, connotations instead of like evaluating each person as an individual.
it's a test of your personal faith.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lauren.
Yeah, agreed. I'll go exactly.
Anyhow, I've been insulted for opening a door for a lady and saying, "Here you go, ma'am," and she said, "I'm not a ma'am, I'm a man." But I live in the Bay Area where we're having problems with distinguishing how many sexes we actually have on this planet. And they're making laws on it, so I'm really getting screwed. Like, I don't know what to say to anyone anymore, so I just don't talk to them. I still open
Rabbit,
the door.
you're always welcome. If you're able to come up and you want to, come and join us.
Rabbit is beautiful. I seen it.
Well, there went that period. Yeah, I like that. Matt says, don't stop being polite for fear of offending someone. Well put.
Yeah. Again, it's a personal thing. If someone else takes offense, that's their personal problem. You stick to your guns and be kind, helpful, grateful, the way your parents taught you and the way you want to see America. So it goes back to perception being reality. However, if you act negatively all the time, you're not probably going to be a very happy person because your perception of reality is one of unhappiness. So the way you perceive things eventually is how it is, at least in your reality. And that's in everything, even religion. It's a personal thing. It's not a public thing. So it's a test of oneself and one's personal ability to stay true to who you are. And all I suggest is everyone stay true to who you are, and we'll be fine. Don't let people suppress who you are.
Agreeing with you again, Neil.
I know, Indy. I'm waiting for an earthquake.
Barney agrees with you too. I like this. I like this vibe we're on tonight. Let's stay on this frequency.
Can we kick him off now? He's being too agreeable.
It's all downhill from here.
I got to put up a sign here. I need some help.
Right?
Scary.
But that does all go to how you were raised and with what values and morals. I think, and that's what they're trying to say that is lost in America now. And I'm sorry, but if you keep raising the generations in that way, it does continue. I'm seeing it all around me. I'm not seeing ungrateful little turds running around here because they'll be smacked down.
And that goes to perception of reality. Because if we perceive reality by what we see on TV, we perceive differently than what reality is. And that's part of the quote unquote sight games that are being played on us. Very few people own all of the news agencies. So their perception gets pushed on us, their perception of reality, not ours. If we accept that perception, then we fall into that hole. The reality is, and I say this again, I'm in a union. They have staunchly voted Democrat year after year after year after year. This year, 70% of my union's voting Republican for the first time in history.
Yeah, there's definitely a shift happening.
Exactly.
James says, hold on. James says, in Detroit, we show kindness by not robbing you.
That's hilarious. That's one reason why I got more.
Matt, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Always appreciate it.
Different definition of kindness.
But I also think that you can be raised in a bad household and you can move out and choose to act differently.
It's personal. It is 100% up to you. I was raised by alcoholic parents and they divorced when I was 16. I was living behind a bar until I joined the Army at the early age of 17. Do I sound like a person that came from that environment? No, I chose to be me.
Right. But at the same time, did you have a moral compass? Was there somebody in your life that...
take a shot.
Ooh, God.
Nope.
New York City, I would agree, nickel stacking. New York City is a world of its own. And I think we all should remember that some of the epicenters of cities, they are a culture ways apart from
reality.
American.
So when we were talking about the Pacific Northwest freeze, I think that's part of the reason why I'm kind of different. I've always been told I have like more of an East Coast personality, not in being aggressive, but my mom grew up in upstate New York, and I think I get a lot of my personality from her. And she was a very say it like it is type woman. You know what I mean? And I'm kind of the same way. I'm not gonna, I'll speak my mind. I'll maybe be a little more tactful than she was at times, a little less aggressive. Maybe it's like the watered down East Coast personality, but
Are you Italian by any chance?
appreciate that. I appreciate that in others. Like I would much rather have somebody tell me to my face if they have an issue with me than talk about it behind my back. So
I'll DM you.
that works. That's to my faces.
Yeah, but you and I DM, we don't always agree on things, but we work it out. And at the end of it, we're just great because we know each other.
See, that's a problem. You guys don't, everyone agrees on the games that I win. So we all can agree on one thing.
I just do that to make you feel good.
It's still I won. That's the important thing.
You did. You wanted us all agreed that you won.
That's the strength of my personality.
Well, that's because you have. Well, you're adorable sometimes in jams. Okay, you just are.
Hello, Carl.
Mama says.
I thought I'd better come up here so I wasn't being a snob.
There you go.
Hi there, Carl. I would never think you were a swab.
Me neither. Not a word that would come to mind for you at all, Carl.
I think you're quirky, and I am quirky, and I can appreciate it.
Well, I can say this much to you. A guy is smart to always let a gal go first and always open doors for her and stuff because you get a way better view.
Oh, you're talking about getting a view of their tushy. I know exactly where you're going with this. Oh my God!
Carl, I appreciate that you just put it right out there.
Okay, now I'm gonna start looking behind me to see if they're looking at my tushy, and I'm gonna say, "What the hell are you looking at?"
Well, I can't deny that's a good reason to let women walk in front of you going upstairs.
But then you blow the whole chivalry thing if you do that. Then you sound like the feminist. Next.
You can think what you want, but I'd rather make a gal a sandwich and bring it to her because I've gotten way better rewards that way.
I don't want to hear about your sandwich rewards. Hi, Algo.
I tell you what.
Hi, Algo.
Hi, Algo.
Hi, ladies. Hi, Camo Carl and Neil.
Hey, Algo.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4 men and 3 women. We're getting outnumbered here. I like it.
We are.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
So the thing that
come to speak.
There we go.
Hi, Winning Reality.
Hey, how's it going?
Coming up, Winning.
Good. How are you?
Hello,
Good, how's
Winning.
it going? Hey, everybody.
Hi, this is Snooks.
Looks nice to meet you. I'm going to go ahead and get going on.
Man, I suggest everyone keep changing your picture. It's very entertaining.
Here, I'll do this.
Yeah,
I
no
can't.
chance, Neil. I am the Batman.
There you go.
You're lucky if we get Snooks at all.
No, I can't change it. I look just like that. That's my picture. What can I do? Yeah, right.
I believe you for some reason.
I don't. I have the personality, but
I was about to say you have an animated personality.
Yeah, I have an animated personality. There you go.
Welcome, Sam. Thanks for all you do.
Bonnie on the bike. That's just so unfair. That's such a hot-looking picture.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Nice.
That's very hot. Badass. I don't swear. That's bad arse. That's bad arse.
That looks like the Bat Cycle.
Mm-hmm.
It does. It
Oh
does.
my goodness.
It doesn't look like a Bat Cycle.
That's the right word for it.
We're the machine guns.
So real quick, Indy.
Good to see you, Lauren. Good to see you, Count. Katie, much love. Ducks. All right, go ahead. I'll go.
You guys had a really interesting conversation about the way we perceive strangers.
Mm-hmm.
And the one thing that I hope we all keep in mind as we go through our lives is a good person can have a bad day.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can run into a stranger who otherwise 99% of the time is decent. And that one time they say, "Why are you holding that door for me?" Who knows, you know?
That's a really good point.
You just hold the door for them. You hold true to your principles and morals.
Yeah. And when the outer world's a reflection generally of our inner world, not all the time, but generally, I think. And if we can get past that point of looking at somebody that we don't know and putting any kind of label on them until we get to know them, I think we're better off. We're less frustrated. We're less angry. We're less like, oh, that guy, son of a bitch, cut me off. It's probably an old man that didn't even see it.
I think there's a verse in the Bible that covers all of that and says, when you look into the eyes of another, you see the face of God. Act appropriately, basically.
Yep.
So act towards others the way you would treat if it was God, because who knows at what point in time God is using someone to produce a miracle in someone else's lives if we leave ourselves open to be vessels to be used by God. So therefore, you have to look at other men and women as if they are God and treat them appropriately. Stay true to yourself.
Just remember, we were all born innocent, love, and light. We were all born just amazed with this world and ready to play together and have a good time. And, you know, it was life itself that has brought us to the different conditions that we're under. And that, you know, that empathy can save the world.
Mm-hmm. I was laughing.
How did you get such a bad rep, Neil?
I'm a jerk. I'm interruptive. I'm all kinds of things that people want to label me for whatever mood they're in.
Gotcha, because you sound like a cool dude. And when I first got here, they're like, "Uh-oh, he's here. We're in trouble."
I can bring different sides to a subject, because I understand there is no less than two sides to everything, and sometimes it seems or appears to me only, not to offend anyone, that sometimes people are leaning to just one side. Leaning back to what you led off with, which means everyone can have a bad day, but it's even more than that, depending on your perspective. And that goes to perspective is reality. So have a positive perspective and you probably have a better life.
Are you from
Canada? Have a winning reality. Stop by anytime.
You won't win the lotto. I ain't saying that.
I'll go. I like this. I identify as a conspiracy theorist. My pronouns are saw it coming. Right.
That's a good one.
Are you from Canada, Neil?
No, I was born in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Amish Town, USA.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Right, Lauren.
And a little side note: I was on the inside going in the elevator, and I was on the outside by the 3rd floor. And I looked at the doctor and said, "What the hell do we need you for?"
Yeah. Bones, Mama, love you to pieces. We should connect sometime soon. Let's just you and I have a chit chat sometime, catch up. I would love that. Agreed, John. That's true too.
But I grew up in Europe for the first 5 years of school. So I
you have an interesting dialect. That's all.
I wasn't trained as an American.
Well, somewhat to Algo's point, I think it's not about north, south, east, west, or even black or white, or above or below, like Neil was kind of referring to, because those are divisive. Those are all or nothing options.
Yep.
And you know, we have a lot of nuance in between. And so to Algo's point a little bit, it's self-accountability that I see, taking accountability for your own attitude or your own perceptions of, you know, if someone opens the door for me and says, "Here you go, ma'am," I say, "Thank you very much." I mean, that's fucking awesome. Cool. That's my perception of it. But people who take it as an attack on feminism or personal autonomy or whatever, that's in their own head. It was not the intent of the person holding the door. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, and they're miserable too. They're miserable.
I'm sorry,
in general. Yeah, take accountability for your own miserableness if that's what it is. But don't shit on someone for having the kindness to be like, "Let me make your day slightly easier and just hold this door with a bell on it." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thanks for everybody coming in. It's good to see you all here. Thanks for those of you sharing it out. You guys, thank you I really do want to say thank you to everybody who shares out this stream in the mentions thing. I never remember to go and check it. And so I'm sorry if I don't comment and say thank you, but I know a lot of you do. And I know that's why we get some different faces in here. So appreciate that. Thank you very much. Like to have other people in on the conversation. See, it's good to see you. Count, thanks for being here. Let's see. Who else have I not said hi to yet? Bones Mama, I just love you to pieces. Eric, good to see you. All right. Sorry, I just wanted to say hi to some people coming in.
No problem.
Yep.
So I'm going to drop a grenade and then stay for a little bit and leave. But did anybody see what happened last Saturday?
Right.
Yeah.
What happened? I didn't see.
Whoa, yeah.
Yeah, I was modding. Yeah, I was modding for Jeff Mack and saw it live on 4 platforms. Yeah, all of our jaws dropped, and it was like, I mean, I knew as soon as he took his hand away that his ear was just grazed, so thank God for that. But then you never know down the road, was he hit somewhere else? So then you have to wonder about it.
Right.
So
yeah, I was watching live on Lou Valentino's stream, and I don't know. That'd be a good thing to do. Maybe say like where you were. You know, it's kind of one of those moments like where you're living through history. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I mean, I feel like that a lot these days, but still. Go ahead, Neil.
I know it was a setup.
You
was
think
allowed to happen. Oh no, I 100%. One thing that I have, I guess that no one else has. My brother, he was a Green Beret. Part of being Green Beret, they're not like just soldiers. They actually continuously go to school to better themselves in whatever it is they're doing. Part of my brother's continuation of schooling got him involved in NATO, and he was a liaison bodyguard for every American president that came over to Europe through NATO. And he actually worked side by side with the Secret Service. And part of their training techniques was up to a half mile, and it's gone. And this is back in the 90s. Weapons have gotten better since then, so I imagine they've extended it out further. But it was a half mile, all rooftops, all line of sight cleared, invisible lines of sight were occupied, not left open. That one was 130 yards, clear line of sight, upper rooftop. That's the prime thing you look for and occupy to make sure no one can get there. So why on this one in particular time did they leave that security door wide open? And they did intentionally leave it wide open because part of the training to be a Secret Service agent is in covering presidents and ex-presidents and other people like that. Is you go rooftops. Those are the most advantage points for snipers to get to. Clear line of sight. That was the only rooftop with clear line of sight. Why?
Yeah, but it was sloped.
There.
It was
right.
It was sloped. Come on now.
It was sloped.
Anytime the populace can tell you where something's happening before the Secret Service gets involved, they were negligent.
It's a
at best.
Well, negligent at best, I would agree. The way they had this thing set up, that those buildings were outside of the gated perimeter, right? We saw the Pac-Man kind of looking.
That's irrelevant.
Well, hold on.
You can't say it's irrelevant.
Wait. Take turns and let people speak their mind. Go ahead, Winnie.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, and Dan Bongino, who was in the Secret Service, it came out, I think it was today or late yesterday, and said that he knows for sure there was a communication breakdown between local PD and Secret Service. While the Secret Service is ultimately responsible for everything, they do have to rely on local law enforcement in every case to do it. So there's text messages that are going to come out with FOIA, and we're going to learn a lot from those text messages. So I'm not going to jump to too many conclusions. I say everything's pretty much on the table right now, except for the really ridiculous stuff. And we just got to kind of be patient so we don't fall into that line of spreading any kind of fear or disinformation inadvertently or innocently. You know,
I wasn't spreading misinformation.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying all of this.
Is what they used to do. Now, if they change their policies within only 25 yards, then they're only worried about handguns and not rifles and snipers, as since the Kennedy assassination. And that's where they go with the 100+ yards, clear line of sight, because it's actually a historical precedent. So you look for those things, except for in this case, I guess.
I don't think this 20-year-old worked alone. I don't think he had the mindset for that.
I know nothing about that. All I know is that
I'm sorry I was talking.
Sorry.
Thanks, Neil. And I interrupt you too, so forgive me.
No,
I interrupt everybody.
Please, go ahead.
Good call. Keep going.
Me? Yeah, I don't think he worked alone. I think he had a lot of mental issues. I think that he had backup setting him up to do this. And I think he was very, what do I want to say, mentally fragile and fell into it.
And
can I ask a question? Do you think that he was handled, or do you think that there was accomplices?
I think he was handled by accomplices.
Like accomplices would be somebody who actually helped him during the event. A handler would be somebody who had programmed him or encouraged him beforehand.
I I don't think there was anybody else there. I think he was there, but I think he was so handled and brain manipulated that he thought he was going to be a hero doing this.
Snooks, have you heard of the
What's up, George?
audio signatures indicating a second weapon?
I can't hear you good enough.
I just turned you up. Go ahead, Bran.
Sorry, audio signatures indicating a second weapon.
No, I haven't heard anything about that.
I
But there's
saw
been
Robert Rivera go over that.
The one I saw today said there were 3 weapons fired.
Yeah, there's also a lot of talk of someone.
Sniper.
Yeah, and there's also talk of someone being on the water tower. Last I saw, there were 10 witnesses that have come forward from the crowd and said that they saw someone on the water tower. And there's actually footage that shows it, but it's really blurry. It definitely, you can tell there's somebody up there, but I don't even think any of the footage I've seen of that, you can't even tell for sure that it's even that day. It could be that water
two now, Indy. There's two that have been enlarged of different angles.
Yeah.
Can I just make a suggestion? It might be profitable for everyone. If you ever go to a political convention, don't pay attention to the speaker. Take your cell phone and point it away from the crowd. You might be able to sell that footage if something happens.
There's so much stuff coming out about this. It's looking more like a setup every minute. Who owns the building? Who's this guy been associated with? Who's the chick in the crowd that was videotaping and didn't even look like she was worried about being there at all? There's a lot of jinky stuff going on, still coming out.
Carl, did you see the Carl?
I'm not sure.
Hold on, Carl. Did you see the theory about who that is? That woman?
Yeah, I did.
They've already debunked that. They've debunked it. She's not the FBI. She's not the FBI agent.
That has been debunked. See, I don't know. There's so many theories out there right now.
They had about from Iran, yet they still didn't have anybody trained there correctly. They had a bunch of replacements on site.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, I pulled up the picture of that woman, and it looked just like her.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that look alike, but she wasn't there.
She's assistant director of the FBI.
I make an observation.
Yeah, but why would she be sitting behind him in the crowd?
And why did she pull up her cell phone and all of a sudden start videoing it? But she didn't even react.
Wasn't the only one.
When he was. But she didn't even react when he was shot. And right before the shooters, she held up the whatever Biden sign right in front of her face, then put it down. There's a lot of questions.
I've not seen the Biden sign thing, so I will have to look for that. But
no,
it's not her. I mean, they whether it's her or not.
But who's they? Who's they?
I mean, they she wasn't there. They know.
But who is they that debunked it?
Who is they that debunked it? I mean, people just looked it up. I mean, it's just like she wasn't there.
Okay, but you're saying it's not been legitimately debunked. See, this is when they talk about the panel of
no. I get it.
Yeah,
when I say they, I mean many people. But if
I have a problem with they.
I'll go find it.
I actually agree with you.
But it's not her. Hold on 1 second. Neil, hold on a second. Thank you so much, Talking Trash and Truth, for being here, and also for the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it.
Oh, sweet.
You know what damage control is? Right now, there's multiple stories coming out. We don't know which is real, what's not. There's people saying all kinds of stuff. I must have seen 50 things in the last 2 days, new information about this.
Did I make an observation?
This is what I do though, and on my channel, I've been covering this story since it happened. Like I've been doing like long streams about it every day. So I've been absorbing myself in this information. I'm a debunker. I'm a deprogrammer. I don't believe in.
I got one question, then I'll let it rest.
I really, I mean, when I say that,
I got one question there for you. If you're informed,
yeah. Well, I want to get to the truth. I think the truth is more important than being right.
To kill Trump.
Oh, I think they'd love to see him gone. Yeah, I mean, I think they would. I don't think they're going to use a 20-year-old, but their methodology these days.
Really easy.
Check it out.
Okay.
Hold on. Winning and Carl, you guys hold on 1 second. Winning. Hold on. You guys keep talking over each other, and Carl, your sound's not super clear. So please just give a little pause. You two can have some back and forth, but if we're talking over each other, nobody can hear anything. So what was your question, Carl, before Winning answers?
Well, as I said, is it the deep state? because it surely does not look or make sense for this guy to do this on his own.
We have spun up lone shooters all the time, and they're always trying to fit this archetype in some way, shape, or form. But I don't think that a better guy that would have done it more carefully, and they probably would have had more than one person there. I think what they do is they allow the propaganda to spin people up. You got propaganda, you got institutionalized psychology, you got big pharma, you got a lot of things working. And what they figured out is there's a formula, right? When you push enough of this subvert demoralization on people, somebody eventually snaps, right? And if you put that hot target in their head just through propaganda alone, information mind control, right? Information-based mind control, they'll
exactly
for you. You know, you can, you know. So
historically proven, every time they throw something up like this, shouldn't we actually look the other way and see what the fuck's really going on? Since you
we all know all of that. All right, I'm talking about this one.
Go ahead.
I said we all know all of that. I'm talking about this dude. This time. You know,
you mean the shooter, or
I think Carl's saying, like, we all know that there's a lot of other things going on, but that doesn't mean we can't focus on one topic at a time. We know that there's a lot. I mean, there's a genocide going on. Oh, okay. Somebody's trying to come in, but we're full right now. So once somebody drops down later, I hope you'll try to come up again. I can't see who it is, but thank you. I think that, you know, we can focus on one topic at a time, but we do need to keep an idea of what else is going on too. But
I just was making an
observation. For the conversation, yes, we can have one topic.
The fact is, we're never going to know what happened. We're never going to know.
Bonnie, what do you think? You have something you wanted to share about this?
Yes, please. The fact is, our president was shot at. A man was killed. And until they completely investigate it, the investigation's not even over. We're not going to know everything. And even then, will we? We see what happened January 6th.
So, or JFK. I mean, it's been how many years? And like, there's still a lot of, you know, even when they've released the paper and the documents, supposedly, there's still all these conspiracy theories and different ideas about it, you know? So who knows?
Absolutely.
Well, if Trump gets in, hopefully he will release everything we want to know and have all the questions. I'm looking forward to hearing from the father when he's ready to talk. I think he's going to have a lot of answers for us, hopefully, or at least he'll answer some questions. So we put it that way.
You mean the father of the shooter?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're being investigated.
X, just trying something different.
Okay, gaps we need.
This one might actually have been on MK Ultra. And you touched on that for a second, but even if this guy acted alone and he did this, you know, because of everything he's seen, that makes the media and the actors and the Democrats, everybody who's been pushing this hate against Trump, that's causing people to do stuff like this, they're the ones that are responsible.
There you go. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely at the root of this is that information-based warfare. I mean, because they're constantly abusing us with the false narratives they put out and spinning people up, and that's why we can't talk to half the people we used to know anymore. You know, once we escape that narrative, they're still stuck there. They still see the world through like they are inside of a box, where we see the outside of the box, and we're trying to warn them. You know, they're kind of blocked off from us because of that information that's constantly pounded on them, right? It's that's what I think they learned from MK Ultra, like way back. Like, I don't think it's still active. I call it MK Ultra legacy. Like, what's the residual effects of it? Like, you got the hippie movement, you got a lot of the LSD culture. That's from MK Ultra. But then you also have they learned how to control minds through information. They realized they didn't need acid, and they didn't need you know, to lock
so
you in a room.
MK Ultra. You're saying we were MK MAGA?
No, I'm saying.
Well,
I mean, it's the residual effects, right? But what they learned from it, the optimized version.
I do think there's something to that, though. I think that, you know, the divide and conquer isn't only on one side; it's across the board. So yeah, I think if you're looking at it in terms of, like, you know, MK Ultra being more about a way to propagandize and to brainwash and program people, yeah, I think everybody's under that attack right now in a lot of different ways.
Well, and also this was going to happen. It was just a matter of timing.
Well, that's it. Yeah, I was going to say, I think
everybody predicted it, right? Everybody.
That this was coming, or that it was a high possibility. I will say, you know, in the things I'd considered.
Are you kidding me, Indy? I think I've even been on your. This didn't take a genius to know this was coming. I've said it on panels left and right. They tried to set him up in every way. They tried to impeach him. They tried to indict him. It was kind of just a natural go-to next, isn't it? That they try to off him.
Yeah, but there's also the idea. I mean, I don't even know how much we want to even go into this rabbit hole, but like, did they? I mean, was this how orchestrated was this? If it was allowed to happen, why was it allowed to happen just this time? Was it, has security been lax at every event, or was it just this event? If it was just this event, why? Did they know that this person was planning to do this? I mean, there's so much more to look into, and even to the fact of, I mean, there's different parts of it, but like the cameraman was from CNN that got the picture of the actual bullet. And I mean, these are things I don't know about, so who knows if this is true or not, but it makes sense to me. They were saying like the amount of like the shutter speed you'd have to be taking the footage at, the pictures at. I don't know if it was a still shot. I'm guessing it was, or video, either way. It wouldn't make sense to use that for long periods of time. So why were they using it and happened to capture that exact moment? I mean, there's all sorts of things like the trajectory of the gun and how it would nick an ear, even like there's so much to it.
I think they're going to try.
The guy that took the picture was a Pulitzer Prize like warfare type photographer, and it's just like that's what he does. I mean, I think that's the simplest explanation. I don't think there was any kind of conspiracy.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible, right? It's possible that was just right time, right place. That happens, But
yeah, they're just trying to react to get that, because that's how they get paid. I mean, that's their money, right? They just train themselves to not fear things and just run into it, get the shot,
and ready to go. I mean, there's like so much that doesn't add up.
Like what Wolfbang's saying, there's so many stories out there, different angles, different opinions and stuff. They're watering this down like whiskey on a special. All right, they're thinning out the truth they're fogging it all up, just like Wolf said.
Maybe, Uman. Maybe that's a good point. Limey, I haven't got to hear from you yet. First of all, thank you so much for coming up. Haven't seen you up here in a little bit. Glad to have you here.
Yeah,
what are your thoughts?
I would have come up before, but because you don't normally start the chatting bit till really late for me. I've normally fallen asleep in music.
Oh, you got to turn his mic up. I like his accent.
Well, especially if you talk over him.
I haven't said shit in 15 minutes, girl.
I was teasing, Neil. I turned your mic up. It should be good.
The thing is, like, because I think last time we were talking about like politics in America or whatever, and obviously I'm not American, but from
no way, you sound
from an outsider's point of view, and as I say, kind of like from as a lefty as well, kind of looking in, I agree with like a lot of the things that the guys on panel have said already. There's like, to me, it's one of those events where within 5 minutes you just won't know what's happened, because there are so many different groups, individuals, and now with social media, like individuals have a far bigger platform and reach than they used to in the past, on all sides and in the middle. So there's a foreign interference with things like bots and stuff like that. So there's going to be Russia, for example, trying to amplify division and play on that like they have with various other things. And there's going to be people on the left and right doing that as well. I mean, it was one of those things where I saw conspiracy theories on the left and the right very soon after it actually happened. So I'm like, just try and go with what you can be sure of. And then the rest of it, like, to me, it's like trying to be sure of what you can know about some basic facts and accept the fact that you're probably just never going to know ultimately. And what sort of came to my mind more was, what are the ramifications and implications of this, both politically and on a social level, with people already talking about the temperature going up? And I've been hearing murmurs of civil war on both sides online for like years, but there's more and more conversations that were previously online that are now hitting legacy media and becoming more to the fore. So
so what about that?
I'm just worried about the States, but even beyond that, because like the States is like the empire in the world, then the implications for the rest of the world as well, like it's going to have an impact. So
I'd like to address this.
Hold on, I want to say something first, Neil. Yeah, I think that there's a lot to that, but also, what about the fact that now all of a sudden after this, I mean, yes, obviously it's a huge event, but after this one event, everything is now happening in lockstep the other way. All of MSM is now between the debate and this, everybody's against Biden. Everyone wants Biden to step down. Everyone's admitting to all of that. Mainstream media is saying in a lot of ways positive, in actually positive things about Trump, but you know, the way that they're all, whenever the mainstream is moving in one, it makes me feel like there's something else going on. There's a plan at play.
And look out.
Yeah.
So when you are you talking about like the things with Trump being more positive that they're reporting? Is it like the headlines saying that he was softening his stance when it comes to reproductive rights, for example? Because that seemed to be like a thing.
I didn't hear anything about that.
I mean, I don't know if that's something. I think there's a
He
lot.
Was softening his approach on something. I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was like quite a few mainstream outlets, you know, like CNN and the rest of it, all saying that.
My view on
Trump,
hold on, Winnie. My view on Trump is that he is a part of it. I think I have a different view than most. I kind of am that's going to piss off everybody, but I think that I can't help it. It is what I see. I feel like Trump is the plan. I think he's been the plan the entire time. I thought either he'd be taken out to cause civil war, or you know that if they had taken him out, maybe that was the plan and it backfired. I don't know. Or maybe this was
that. Yeah, I would think that.
Hold on, Carl. Or maybe this is the plan. I think this lines up exactly with everything I've thought for the last 3 years. They want everyone to want Trump. They make the chaos, and then they provide the order. And that is just playing out to a T.
Yeah, so you're saying there's the.
So if they wanted Trump, if they want Trump in there, why do they steal last election?
Can I talk?
They want to juxtapose. They had 4 years of Trump where things were going relatively well, even though the media wasn't saying it was. As Americans, we felt it. There, you know, things that they didn't report, like you know, the highest level of employment for people of color. There was, I mean, vets were being taken care of. Our veterans were being taken much better care of. I've heard firsthand accounts of a lot of that. There was a lot of positive things that were happening that first term, even though the media wasn't reporting it, and that narrative was still being built up. But then you juxtapose that to this administration and these 4 years, and it's a complete shit show. Everything's, I mean, we've been taken down from the inside. 100% as far as I see it.
It's always been part of the plan.
And
Trump
and then hold on, and then let me finish this up. And then now, because you'd asked, I think it's to juxtapose the two. So now we know we can, eyes are being opened everywhere about the chaos that we're living in, and what's the only order that's presented? Trump. There's not another candidate.
There's the globalist order, which Trump doesn't represent. There's a globalist order.
I totally disagree with all that.
I can't agree with that.
The World Economic Forum, the UN, these are things that Trump are part of.
You guys, I'm going to mute people because we're not hearing anybody right now.
That's because I had the floor after you. As I have to go, and I want to answer this gentleman's question.
Go ahead. Say
This
one thing.
gentleman from Southern England who asked a question. I'm going to tell you, America.
Hey, I'm not a Southerner. I'm from the Midlands. Steady.
Oh, okay, it sounds.
I'm only teasing.
My apologies.
We get it from North and South. We get called Southerners by Northerners and vice versa. So yeah.
Okay, so it's common. I'm from Scotland.
I'm teasing.
I'm teasing. Mistake.
Go ahead, Neil.
America's going to be fine. Smarter people than any of us here have this thing covered. It's a game. That's why I've said there's a V-shaped recovery. I know the game, so trust me, America's going to be fine. I got to go hang out with the guitarist and keyboardist to Toro de Moi rock band. So I got to take them.
Take care, Neil.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one,
Neil.
Neil.
Take it easy.
Okay, Neil.
See you, man.
All right. Carl, what did you want to say in response to all of that? And then Winning, we'll go to you next.
All right. I'll say it quick as I can. Trump was not even on my flipping radar until he won. All right. When he won, I seen who attacked him. I watched how they treated him for the last 8 years. I seen all the right people hated him. All right, meaning all the bad people were the ones out to take him out. All right. Now I've watched this play out plenty long enough to where I hear him. He's the only one that talks about God. Number one. Number two, he's the only one that talks about us in America. He's the only one that wants to think of us first instead of giving us everything to everyone but us. Why we sit here and suffer. There's no, all right, I've gotten to this point where if somebody's against Trump, they're against God, they're against America, and they're against us. That's where I'm at. I can't help but be there.
All right. So, Carl, you're the perfect person to talk to with me about this because I don't think you think that about me. And I'm not against Trump. This is just what I see. And I've seen it for 3 years and everything's playing right into it. I would love to be wrong. I would love it. And I hope I am. I pray to God that he is a David that's been chosen by God, that God protected him, that bullet just, he was saved. I would love to see all of that. I would love, there's actually a
not only did they attack him,
that has some positive. I'm not attacking him. I'm not attacking him.
No, I said not only did they attack him, the media, actors out of nowhere. Why should I listen to what an actor thinks anyways? He's a political expert because I don't do that. Anyways, everybody came out against him, and it's
But look, Carl, if you look back at history, there's been so many times when we've been told to think one thing about something, about a certain person, and we found out it's wrong later. I mean, I just think it's very possible.
Because I saw the plan before you did, maybe. Because I saw a plan before Trump ever even got here. All right? Right. And the plan I saw was evil and nefarious. And it was not going to work out well for us. And the way I feel is, I don't know how that he managed to beat their cheat. Because that's what I think happened in 2016. I think that we overwhelmed their cheat. All right? That they've been cheating all along, I believe. And he put a 4-year wrench in their cogs. He slowed them down. I think it was, they were coming.
The narrative we've been told, but what
did he slow them down?
There's so much people say he's been so persecuted, but what are the actual negative effects that he's faced? Money. He's made so much money. I mean, what was it that happened? Remember, he was charged with something that the charges were dropped later anyway. And then he made Truth Social sold stocks or whatever and made 10 times as much as he just lost the next day.
Well, he is a good business.
People would say that was God looking out for him. But
maybe
I'm all for that at this point. Like I said, they persecute him. And if anyone would have gone under the magnifying glass as much as he has, would they come up so clean? Because he must be squeaky clean. Because if there's anything, freaking anything, they would have jumped on it by now. Everything's been bullshit.
Unless he's part of their plan.
Can I interject here at all?
Is it my turn? Sorry, I thought it.
Winning was next, and then we'll go to Snooks.
I just got to say this one more last thing, and then I'm done. Indy, I can't blame you for being that way. How can we blame anybody for being a conspiracy theorist or questioning everything in this crazy-ass world we're witnessing? How can we blame anybody for being that way?
Yeah, I agree. And as far as really quickly, and then we'll go to you winning, but I do think that it's important to keep an open mind. So while I do think that is where I feel things are, I do try to kind of keep, different timelines. I sort of think of it that way. What are the different possibilities and scenarios? And that's why that's part of why I do this. I want to hear what everybody thinks, because I think eventually you do kind of get the truth sort of comes to the surface. The pieces fall in place and the right ones connect, and you do see the bigger picture. So I'm not claiming that I'm right or that I know everything. I just know what I believe and what I see, and I want to hear what others believe and see. So thanks for all being here and being part of the conversation. Okay, winning, go ahead.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Yeah, your discovery. Keep that mind open. You will eventually, the truth will eventually get to you. You'll get there. I agree with most of what Camo Carl was saying about no man by his enemies is essentially what he was saying, and this is the truth, because I come from the Ron Paul revolution. I've been doing this nearly 2 decades, guys. So heads down deep into understanding politics and all the other offspring issues, the conspiracies, all those things. I can't even tell you how many hours of my life has been dedicated to this so far, and how much I've been online talking to other people. I have a channel. I do streams about these topics all the time. I'm Indy. No. She knows I'm a Trump person, and I'm a Trump person because he's the anti-establishment. The establishment is corrupt. The corruption is the key root cause issue that we're facing today. That comes from the subversion. That's the reason why we have so much division. These are tools of the establishment. The establishment is corrupt right now, and there's an anti-establishment movement that's been working for 5 elections now. 5 elections now that I've been a part of it. And we want to, the first plan was to kick the neocons and the rhinos out of the GOP to have a place to actually try to go to save the government, right? Now it started with Ron Paul and it continued through Donald Trump. He was able to kick the door down and do the one thing that no one's been able to do because he was the right person for the job. It wasn't the fact that, I don't think that they have, he doesn't have any connections to people that would be trying to set up some vast, wild scenario where we have to fool people on a level of suing him in court, invading his house, suing his children, trying to kill him, all these things. That's a little too far in terms of having, when you have as much control as the establishment does over everybody, the mind control, the abuse that's coming out of the institutions that they set up and they fund. This all comes from the global level, right? And so that all that money, that funding, all that stuff, all the influence that's coming in, global government's a real thing. They really do want it. And it's called Agenda 2030 and the WEF and the UN. And the UN does it on a government level. WEF does it on a private industry level. And they're working together and they never stop working. And they haven't stopped working to do this in a very long time. Since 1992, they've been working on this agenda, Agenda 21 to Agenda 2030 and then beyond that. And that's a clear and present danger. That's on their websites. You can watch the Davos conferences. I cover all this stuff on my channel, by the way. And they're telling you what they're going to do. You can go to the website. They printed it out for you. You can go read it yourself. They're doing it every day. So that's the real threat. That's the real enemy where it's coming from. That's who all the Democrats and establishment is beholding to, right?
But to tie it all in, I think that Trump is part of that. And I think that
Can you show me where?
Hold on. Because it shows what a long-term plan it is. This is a generational plan that's in place. And so even things like people look at the Kim Clements prophecy about Trump and the 2 presidents, or his interviews back with Oprah or whatever, where he talked about, because I think these plans have been in place since before that. So, we think of things short-term plan.
They wouldn't need to do it. They had the left-right. They wouldn't need to go to that length. They had the left-right paradigm going. We were born into that. That was the George Bush. That was the Bush Clinton.
Yes, BS. But never to this extreme. Yeah. Have you ever seen it to this extreme in our lives before now?
Well, no, but it's because we messed with their plan. Because we gathered a grassroots movement, started reteaching the philosophy of liberty through Ron Paul, right, and had a plan to go into the GOP where you could actually get a foothold back into politics and back into the government and make it legit again and run against the establishment as the anti-establishment. All anti-establishment just means Americanism now.
What greater plan could there be to have everybody think they're following the anti-establishment candidate who's actually been a part of the establishment his entire life, not in politics, but he's been a part of the elite and friends with all of them throughout his entire life. He was a Democrat. He wasn't a Christian, and he believed, which is fine. I 100% believe there's grace for everyone at any point in life. So like I said, I'd love it if he's, a man of God who especially now is turned and is going to take our country in some great direction. And, like I said, I have a little thing I'm going to play about that later, but that's not what I see. And that's not what I've seen for 3 years. I think there's so much against, and you can look at warp speed and the red flag laws. There's so many things that even now he talks about wanting to put martial law in place. And I'm not talking about the dictator for or whatever.
Take the guns first.
You can, yeah.
I've never seen Trump once talk about martial law.
Oh, look into that. Yeah,
you
can find clips of that. It's out there.
Okay.
And then really fast, X is saying that Google is deleting its comments. It is Google X, and that's actually been happening. Virginia and I were talking about this. We've been seeing that happen a lot on YouTube the last few days. It seems like they're coming down on censorship.
Don't be typing naughty stuff.
Yeah. Or truth,
I'm kidding. So real quick, I appreciate everybody's
Trump.
I thought I was going to be able to talk next.
Oh, sorry, Ghost Nooks.
I don't know.
Well, I didn't really answer her last. I didn't really answer her last.
Oh, I'm
question,
sorry.
Though. I'll wrap it up because I can go on and on about this stuff. I got tons of information. But look, Indy, all I can tell you is that Look at the vast amount of energy, time, and resources we're talking about putting into this charade. All right. That there is legitimate, real people out there. There's no purpose when you have control over everything and everybody. You control the currency, you control the government from top to bottom. Like, why would you go through this? This is the problem when people think that they need to go through these acts to get shit done. They already own everything. They already control everything. They don't need to go this far to do it.
That we have. Well, look at COVID. Do you believe that was an agenda?
What's that? What
do you
agenda?
believe that COVID was an agenda? Was to meet an agenda?
Was to meet an agenda. It certainly did. See, the thing is, the establishment never lets a crisis go to waste. That's their little trick there, right? So when something happens in this weird, but see, they set up the whole world. The whole world's destabilized, demoralized, and in an ongoing kind of cycle of crisis right now, and they just react to it. That's all they have to do. That's like every time there's a school shooting or something like that, they pivot to 2A, right? People say no, they said the whole thing was a fake, right? Because they see that the media pivot so fast to the agenda that they're like, you're not even addressing the real thing. It must not be real. Right. And so they don't have to go that far. The world's a messed up place and things are going to happen and they can just react to it and steal the narrative because they own the media, they control the language, and they control all the resources. And to most people who are still trapped in the establishment narrative, that first veil, right, which we've all escaped, luckily, thank God, right? They have them completely under control and they're not looking for answers and they're not listening to people like us. Right, because they think people like us believe in really crazy, wild conspiracies, and we're just out of our minds, right? Because that's the picture they paint of us on that side. So that's all they know. And you can remember back probably to your days when you were under that influence. We've all been under that influence at one point in our life. Right, we just escaped.
Sure, but that's what I'm saying is like if you look, you're saying they don't need to do that. They already have control, but I don't think that's true. I think that they've not had this level of control ever before. I think that they are acting out this part of the plan that now is about global
There's
control.
no active force against them. That can stop them except for a political inside force, and there's no active force ready to do that. And plus,
why do you think it can only be a political force that stop them? Why do you think that there's only?
Because government is a monopoly of force and they own the monopoly of force right now and they own all the controls to everything and they basically are embedded with a deep state and other institutions.
So you think the only solution is Trump? You think it has to be someone that's within the system but acting on our behalf? You don't think that it can
we have to work within the rigged game to unrig it. No, you're never going to see some big revolution where everybody's out in the streets because people will die too fast. You know, it won't look like the American Revolution. It won't look like the.
Well, I definitely don't think it'll look like that. We're in a completely different time.
Right.
Look like war at that time, but yeah, look, I hear what you're saying.
All they need to do is stall us and have us fighting with each other and not coming to reasonable conclusions long enough to get their parallel structure in place, which they're doing every day, by the way. Right.
And that's what Trump was.
And the control is by controlling all the resources, stakeholder capitalism, and digital IDs, digital currency, and of course the social credit story. And then everybody will be locked down. And then this generation right here will go and we'll die off with our rebellious attitudes, right? And they got a whole broken new generation coming up who can't even understand whether they're a man or a woman.
You got to tell
can I have a chance?
Yeah, Snooks, I want to read this comment and then I'm going to you. Talking Trash and Truth says, when they purposely leave gaps in the information we are allowed to know, it's because they know we'll try to find the info ourselves. False narratives and red herrings can obscure the facts and muddy the waters. I agree with you. Okay, Snooks, go ahead.
I'm sitting here biting my tongue.
Well, now's your turn. Go for it.
Okay, I'm going to go for it. I have to agree a lot with Camo Carl, and I'm going to disagree with you, Indy. Why would a man who has so much money could live anywhere he wants to, do whatever he wants? He has a great family that he has raised. You can see that these are stellar, intelligent children who have their father's back. They have worked for their money. They don't just get their money given to them. And why would Trump go through all this BS, all these cases, drag his wife through it, who is very much an introvert and a loner, and their son, and be part of this establishment? I think he is for the American people. I am not in the Trump cult. I do not worship at the feet of Trump. But I saw what he did. We never got in a war. He was good. Life was better. And it's crap now. And I want him to come back. I'll vote for him completely.
Well, there's the catch-22. I'll probably vote for him too. I mean, there's no other
I got
option.
something to say again.
No, I'm
All
not
right.
done. No, I'm not done, Carl.
All right.
I didn't get to
Going,
talk that long. I'm sorry.
keep going.
Yeah, I just don't think that, like I said, every time he talks, he puts himself out there for an assassination attempt. You know, he's constantly doing. He's going to be talking Saturday in Grand Rapids. It'll be a closed arena, but he doesn't have good secret security. They suck. I just don't think that. I think he's for the people. I've always thought that. Do I think there's some shady background stuff with him? I think there's that with everybody. But at this point, I don't look at him as the lesser of two evils like I've looked at when I've voted so much. I look at him as who needs to be the president now and in the White House.
That's really kind of what I wanted to say. Is I don't see this really about a man. I see this about there is a collective of organizations, I believe, that want to take us out of the equation, right? And a lot of our own people have been bought out, all right? And we are the last bastion of freedom on this planet. If America was to fall, the world would be a whole lot easier to control without us. And I really think that's what it boils down to: the population control, the controlling of the human population altogether. I've heard for well over 30 years. I remember Stephen Hawking back in the 90s talking about he's done the math. We're not going to make it this way. We can't survive. We're going to use our resources and stuff. You look at the guidestones, all this crap. There was a plan. There was a plan a long time ago. It started in the 70s, I really believe. But I think it's the deep state that killed JFK. I think it's the same type of organization, not the same people, but probably the same kind of people that got together and tried to kill Trump. That's what I'm believing. All right. I am a conspiracy theorist. They made that term up in 1967 to thwart anybody who was questioning the magic bullet. All right. At this point, I've seen so much crap that I do suspect everything. I am full blood. I will totally admit to being a conspiracy theorist. I have to own that.
Right.
So,
yeah. Wait, really fast. I want to address. I just want to keep the chat involved here too, and then I'll go to you next. I'll go. Just remind me. Lauren said they knew even the stock traders are caught up in it, and I do want to just bring that up. You guys saw about the I can't remember the stock, but there was was it Truth Social? Somebody had dropped like a ton. Yeah, they were trying to short it, and if he had been shot, that stock likely would have plummeted, and they would have been in a good place. But now, now they're a lot of money because the stock actually went up. But anyway, interesting to see. I think there could be something to that.
Well, there could be, but I was talking last night to my girlfriend about that, and if he would have been killed, True Social would have gone up, and all of his merch would have gone up, and everybody would have.
There's something to that, yeah.
They would have said, "Oh man, I got to be part of this," because people are simple and we're easily led when we don't have a moral compass or an idea why we're on this place. And I do appreciate everybody's. What's that?
Nothing. Keep going.
I do appreciate everybody who gives away their energy and time looking into these things. I did that. I started that early on. Well, for me, early on, like 2007, about 9/11, and I was in every rabbit hole for so many years, and I've come to the place where
I
actually wonder about the things that affect my personal life. And if I get my mind wrapped up in all of these things, my personal life suffers and I don't get anywhere with answers. And I mean, you can go through Trump's a Jesuit to all the things. You can dissect this thing and chase it for months and years. And somebody before said, I think it was Snooks who said, we're never going to really know, which is probably true. We're probably never really going to know. And it entertains us and it excites us. And I think that's the rich man's trick. So if you're still voting and if you still believe that presidential politics matters in your personal life, that's the ruse that they've got us under. That's the mind control that they got us under because it doesn't.
Do you think we shouldn't vote?
I don't vote. No way in hell. Why would I do that?
I'll vote. I'm not going to sit at home and bitch when something happens and I didn't vote.
Well, I don't complain when things go wrong, but I don't participate.
Well, then that's different. No, that's
different.
different.
I don't complain about it. And I wish I knew the guy who is next to me, his name.
Winning reality.
I really respect how much effort you put into this. I really wonder, though, if you've ever sat back and said, okay, I can know all these things.
You're right, Bug.
But what does it do to my life? Has it have me knowing all these things changed my life for the better? Has it taken up so much of my time that I haven't done certain things I want to do? I didn't go see the sunset. I didn't whatever. I'm a big fan of the Mennonite and the Amish because they stay out of this stuff. And they
I mean, in my opinion, that's the perfect way to let the bad guys take over and just completely run us into the ground with authoritarianism.
Okay, wait, hang on a sec, because you're going to go for 10 minutes, and I appreciate that you can do that, but
I'm going to try not to.
No, you do.
The bad guys taking over. Where does that exist in your reality right now? The bad guys haven't taken over anything.
They've already, they're already in charge. But,
they are in charge, but only to the level that you participate. So if you want
to
use their money system, hang on. If you want to use their money system, that's their money system. If you want to use it, you have to play by their rules. Don't be a hypocrite. If you go get a mortgage or you get a credit card, that's their system. And if you want to be in that to get the material things you want, don't bitch about it.
Well, I have a son to take care of, so I have to.
I know you do. I understand, but listen. You could barter. You could do gold and silver. You could work for cash. You could work for coins. If we're going in tech,
I work in tech. So
fair enough.
That's all I'm doing.
Okay, so their system provides your lifestyle, and if you're gonna live in that, don't be a hypocrite. I mean, I understand that it's wrong, and what they do.
No, I'm fighting for an integral system. See, that's the difference. I'm not being a hypocrite. I fully understand what we consent to.
Well, what's wrong with having a home and a mortage?
Good to see you, Elaine.
If you're in this country as a citizen, you've already consented to the Constitution and the government. Your consent is there already.
You did not sign that contract.
What's wrong with having a home and a mortgage?
By being in this country and being a citizen, you've already signed up for that. Your consent is in that. You were born
I'm not
into
a U.S. citizen.
Okay, well then you're not part of it.
Oh, well then that's
Well, I'm a citizen of Colorado.
You live in Canada? You live in Canada?
I'm a citizen of Colorado.
There's no such thing as sovereign citizens, man.
There's not. I'm not a sovereign citizen.
Yeah.
And you're an American
You're all part
citizen.
of the federal system. It's a constitution. And it's written in there.
Hang on.
I'm
Snooks,
sorry.
To your point. No, not you, Snooks. To your point, there's nothing wrong with having a home and a mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna have a death note on yourself and you pay that mortgage, don't complain about the Federal Reserve facilitating the money.
What do you mean death note?
Well, that's what a mortgage is in its name.
Well, how am I going to live in a home if I didn't have a mortgage, which I don't have now because I paid it off? But
did. You saved up, or a person can save up a ton of money and buy a house when they're 50. I mean, there's a lot of options. My only point is, if we get, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, I'll go. I'm just saying to Uman that was an interesting idea. Keep going.
My only point is, if we're going to live within this system and use their tools to facilitate our lives, I don't think we should be so bitchy about it.
Well, here's the thing. They've corrupted the system that was supposed to have integrity and supposed to be fair.
It was never supposed to have integrity and be fair.
Yeah, it was. It was taken over by central banks and the Federal Reserve Act.
We had a central bank 5 years after this country became a nation. The only
and then we got rid of it because we weren't supposed to have it.
Who stopped it?
This fight's really interesting. Great stories.
Dude, you got to listen and not.
No, I am. I know the history too. I mean, I know.
No, I know you do. Fine, but Andrew Jackson was the only president that didn't redo the federal bank system.
Mm-hmm.
The only one. 5 assassination attempts. The country flourished. My point is, we don't have I guess for me personally, I don't have power over that stuff. I can't. Ron Paul and Rand Paul, and God love them, they're a ruse. They're part of the system. They go and have committee hearing after committee hearing. Nobody gets prosecuted. Everybody cheers. They get lots of votes. And they're like, oh, God, you're so great. Rand Paul and Ron Paul, his ideas were great. He accomplished nothing. Rand Paul, great
Frank,
ideas.
what's up to you?
He accomplished nothing either.
That's because we have
And they're not
corruption in
going
the
to.
system.
No, it's
because we
not
have
the
corruption in
system. It's not the system.
We have
My
corrupt
friend.
people in the system doing bad things, and that's the reason why we're in the state that we are right now.
Which is
Right?
a great excuse. But my friend, what I'm trying to explain
It's a
is
great
that
reason too.
it's not a great reason. People acquiesce. We vote and think we're going to do something. We think voting actually does something. Voting does nothing.
I understand why you're demoralized about voting, because
I'm not demoralized.
For our,
I'm not demoralized.
for our entire life, it's not been a real. It's been the illusion of choice. That's why I talk about the false left-right paradigm.
But you're
that's been
assuming
shattered.
you're assuming Algo's personality and what he's really feeling, and he's trying to tell you he's not.
No, I'm not
I don't
disillusioned
know
by
what that
voting.
means.
I can see that if I believe this American political system is real, then I get suckered into the falsity of the American political system.
I agree, Human.
If you don't believe that we actually have a system, though, then the worst amongst us can take over, because they want control, they want power.
Dude,
they
did about
people.
140 years ago.
So you're saying that that's what it is.
That's exactly what it is. And if a person can't see that, and if they think Trump is going to be the savior, then they don't know his record. They didn't watch what he did. They didn't watch what he said he was going to do, and he didn't do, with all the excuses. He's a brilliant actor. He's a great personality. People love to rally behind him. He was in the WWE, for goodness sake.
Right.
And I watched everything you just mentioned. I completely disagree with you, because I did watch everything he did, and I watched them fight everything he tried to do the whole way.
The corrupt system, exactly, Carl. Exactly.
Well, I will say,
can we give it a chance to get
Hold on,
corruption
Winnie.
out and see if it actually works? Yeah.
When we're talking about Trump as a person, I will say there are a lot of stories, and maybe this is with an agenda too, but there are a lot of stories of former employees of his, people that have been close with him in different situations, of him being very generous and very giving. So, that's
absolutely.
a huge positive sign as well.
He's probably a really good person. I'm going to tell you that. I think he's probably a really good person, but he works for a system that is not for humanity.
Algo, can I ask you something just real quickly? Are you anti-government, or what would you want to see happen?
Well, I'm not anti-government. I think government is a system of control over humanity that's no longer necessary due to technology.
Then what would we use? Because I think you're very interesting. I mean, it's not, I disagree with a lot of what you say, but I think you're very interesting. What would you put in its place?
Well, I wouldn't, and I would ask, what does government do for men and women every day that is a benefit to them?
Leroy. Thanks for being here.
Keeps roving gangs from killing our kids.
It does
but
what?
It keeps roving gangs from killing our kids. I mean,
have you looked at the Chicago? Have you looked at the Chicago crime stats? It doesn't do that.
That's one place. Like it's not perfect, but that's
well, you don't live there. So if you lived in Chicago, you would not be pro.
I live in Atlanta. It's nice and peaceful here.
Okay.
Atlanta's not much better. Atlanta's not much better. But Algo, what you're talking about self-rule, America's self-rule. You're going to have chaos and anarchy.
We already do. We already do.
And if you're talking about Trump, I'm not flagging on him for making money. I'm just saying that every time he tries to, like they say that he's losing money or he has to pay a fee, he ends up making up for it somewhere else. So there's no real loss to him. That was my point.
No. And he's been bailed out 3 times by
very even when he's not really
guys with small hats.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's always on top.
But Algo, what is your answer?
My answer, and I will tell you that my answer is we as individuals have to live our lives as best we can with integrity and honor. And if we allow ourselves to be in the mind trap of government, politics, media, then we're doing ourselves a disservice, because in my heart of hearts, none of that shit we see is actually really real.
Then what happens with the military?
Well, whatever they do whatever they do. Those guys have to live with their integrity. I'm not worried about anybody coming to take our guns or anybody give me a central bank digital currency. I have the power to say, I'm not living that way.
But you're talking about every individual, every American citizen changing a complete mindset and becoming a good person, and that's never going to happen.
But they're all good people. Here's the thing. You guys know 80% of everybody you've ever met is a decent person.
No,
They're
not
not out
really.
to screw you. They may not be polite. They may not be
No,
nice.
that's not true. That's you're looking through rose-colored
You don't think that's
glasses.
true?
Oh my
No.
God.
They've been demoralizing us generationally for forever. So like, you
Yeah.
know, that's part of the process, subversion process, to take over and destroy a country from within is what we're dealing with. And when we check out, they just it makes it easy for them. The bad guys will win. I don't like bad guys winning.
Bad guys don't win. They're
already
have
won.
you read Gulag Archipelago?
But
They
according to you,
kill
they
the
do,
good
Algo. According to you, they do win.
Oh no,
If they
the
don't
place.
kill the good guys, they demonize the good guys. One way or another, they're taking the good guys out. That's historically what they do.
You're right, Carl. No, Carl, you're right. This is Satan's realm right now. Period. This is Satan's realm. I mean, if you're a Christian or if you follow the Bible, we don't live in God's land. We live in God's land, but Satan owns this place right now. And it says that. And we should act accordingly.
Does God want us to fight?
Do I know?
Does God want us to fight? Does he want us to fight?
That's up to you.
Evil?
That's up to you and God.
There's only two choices. So energy either goes towards one thing or another.
I can't answer
and
that.
apathy is a choice. So your energy is going to go towards something. Whether you decide to go yes, no, you decide for me, or I'm doing nothing. All those are choices. All those are a representation of your free will, which is your consent. So what do you consent to? Do you consent to having the bad guys, the authoritarians, take over and enslave us once again in this world? Right? Are we going to repeat the cycle, or are we going to stand up in this day and age, technically advanced, smarter than ever, and do something about it? We have an ability to connect now that we've never had before. We have one of the first times in history to actually defeat authoritarianism at its core and stop and maybe set a new golden age almost. You know, I'm getting a little optimistic here.
No,
but,
you're hopeful, and that's great. But
yeah.
I think you're still defining your place in this place by their terms.
What's the Warriors?
Who says it's their terms?
David.
Who says it's their terms? I mean, why does it make it their terms?
Well, sorry, Bonnie. What did you say, Bonnie?
What's the warrior's name in the book of David? He was a warrior.
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know. I don't know the Bible. You know, religion always comes into politics. It's bound to. I don't know the Bible. I have a strong faith in God, but I don't know the Bible.
Saying he was God sent. Yes. So yes, to answer that question. Yes.
Who's God sent? What? I got lost. I hear baby.
Uh-oh.
No, who was God sent? I think I got lost on this.
Good to see you, Music Man.
Music Man knows.
I'll have to look at the video. Because I cannot remember his name, but he was like David's right-hand man, the warrior, the one.
I'm just trying to get the connection to this.
Because he said, would God condone war or fighting? Yes. The answer is yes.
Oh, okay.
Old Testament God would, yeah. New Testament Jesus would not. I mean, and it's not a personal thing. I really respect what you do and why you guys look at these things and why you dig in there. I see so many people who are hurt and angry and frustrated and we all want to make the world better. We all want to make it better for everybody, but we can only really make it better for ourselves, which sucks. I mean, these conversations are great and the communication is great, but every time I hear somebody pick a person who's going to make this thing better, my mind hurts and I'm like, oh my gosh, you haven't been watching this for very long. And some of y'all are way younger than me and you haven't watched it for very long.
But Algo, no man is
I'm
an
old
island.
as hell. I see it simple. All right, I'm old, but I see it pretty freaking simple. If you don't want to vote for Trump, who are you going to vote for? Anybody other than him is not going to do us any good. All right, I'm praying that he survives. All right, because without him, right now, one guy. You know, it's not like I worship him either. Like I said, right. You know, he wasn't even on my map until this all started. But to see that if you are for him, you're for this country. If you're for this whatever. I have still yet to call him anything other than Joe. All right, I won't call him what he claims to be. This no, man. It's a pretty simple choice. We've got to get behind this in massive numbers and take this country back away from this administration. This, even the last few years have been very painful on everyone. If you live like I do, you know, paycheck to paycheck, if you don't work, you don't eat. I don't get nothing from nobody. All right, let me tell you, it was better with Trump. It is not better right now.
Fair point. And it was better with Trump because we borrowed $4 trillion from the Federal Reserve and injected into the economy. If I were going to vote, I would vote for RFK Jr. because he does speak truth about the medical establishment.
But he wants to take your guns.
He doesn't want to take your guns.
Oh, yeah, he does.
No, he does not.
Yeah, he
Absolutely,
does.
Snooks. No, he does not.
Okay.
Go onto his website and read. He's got a Second Amendment thing that he is on his website. And he's like, I don't want to take the guns. I don't want the
He's
Second Amendment to go
BSing.
away.
I think he's BSing.
Well, okay, you can think that, fine, but
yeah.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I really apologize to everybody.
No, you're allowed
hold
to
on.
have your thoughts.
Hold on a second. You guys, I want to keep the chat involved, and I'm already way behind. And I want to be able to have some conversation with Chad as well. Boomster says, so let's get this right. They invented a deadly virus, but it doesn't kill you. The vaccine does. LOL. Okay. Boomster, if you are not familiar with Dr. David Campbell, I would ask you to please go check out what he's covered. And really, I mean, I think that would answer, if you have questions you want answered, go for it, just to see what the other side is, you know? Try to keep an open mind. And Dr. David Campbell.
Which administration pushed Operation Warp Speed?
Right, exactly. Well, that's why I fall. Part of the reason I fall where I fall. Okay, so sidebar. Did you guys see the the allegedly leaked conversation with RFK Jr. and Trump right after the assassination attempt?
Yep.
Indy.
And in that conversation, Trump is speaking against vaccines for infants. It's kind of an odd thing that came up, I guess, just in talking with RFK, because RFK is adamantly against vaccines. But I just thought that was really interesting how the media spun it, but also that Trump has this entire time not really spoken out against this particular COVID jab and has been the father of the vaccine and warp speed and all of that. But then in this allegedly leaked conversation that was just, happened to be a videographer and recording that they didn't tell to stop and all that, he's speaking out against them. What do you guys think about that?
Well, I think that when Trump first endorsed it, I saw the list of endorsed things he was talking about. And it was hydrochloric. It was all the good stuff in that list. It wasn't what they had directly after he endorsed it. They pushed the other shit and took off with it. I watched that happen. You seen, I made a video over 3 years ago. I made a video warning everybody. I tried to remember. I mean,
no, you're right, Campbell. You're right, but then that means he's weak, and he couldn't stop that.
What do you mean?
Well, I used to think the president of the United States had power. I used to think that they were the ones in control. The commander in chief. All these things I used to believe. I don't think that no more.
Nope, you're right. You're right, 100%, and that's the hard part, right? We're taught to believe that we live in a republic where everything's going to be fair and just and true, and we don't. And we
do, but this is corrupted, and that's what I was talking to you about earlier. Is that the system's corrupt? It's got corruption. It's got a rot in it. We have to clean that out to give it a fair shot. And if
then we
have
need
good
a time
people in
machine
here,
to go back to 1913.
We have to do something now. Or we have to do something now about it.
I don't think Trump's
the one answer to everything. I think we're the answer too. Like there's cultural things we have to fix. There's a generational warfare against our youngest generation, every generation that we have to fix. They get to them early. They corrupt us early. Come on, we all remember. We went through it. They get to us early.
5 years old.
They get to us early. Media, education, peer pressure, culture, music, all kinds of different ways they get to us, right? And so it's just right now, this youngest generation is dealing with this woke and this critical thought theory bullshit on race and on gender. And look what they're doing to them. They're breaking kids. They're really ruining their entire lives. They're setting them up for trauma, for having.
They did everything issues. Paul Harvey warned us about.
Right.
You're not
they
wrong.
Do it generationally. They do it
You're
generationally. You know, that's what we fix it long term. Short term,
so you
we
think
gotta
we can? Do you
go
think
against
we
the
can fix
corruption.
it by voting?
I think we have to get the people into government to clean out the corruption. Yes, and we all need to be on the side of the anti-establishment. Whoever's against the establishment, we're with them.
Well, Trump is not anti-establishment.
Well, he is. You look at his policies. You look at his enemies. He's anti-establishment.
Let me ask a question. Just 1 second. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Algo, do you think that you just like you're an island on your own and you don't work with anybody? Because if we don't work together, we get nothing done.
Oh no, I support everybody who has realistic, well, not realistic.
Your views.
No, not my views. I support everybody who is going to make an honest attempt to make this place better.
Okay.
And in the meantime, when we go through that stuff, if like Indy knows, I mean, I'm a big fan of Indy and I support her, and she's trying to make this place better in her own way. And anybody who wants to do that, I'm on your side, even if I don't agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point, I wonder if we think we can vote our way out of this. Where have we been for the past 40, 50, 60, 70 years?
We could have fraud. We could have fraud happen again. We could get totally screwed.
Yeah, they could steal us.
We need to take that chance.
Okay, and more power to you. More power to you. I will drive you.
I'm curious, Boomster, what
I can drive myself.
Hold on, Snugs. What? I'm curious, Boomster, what lies that you think Trump has told? I'm just trying to kind of catch where you're at with all of this. So if you would like to tell me, I'd like to hear.
I thought he was just the I thought he was just the dark element in chat that just has to. I thought every chat had to have one of those. You know what I mean?
Indy.
Carl, you make sure you subscribe to my channel, man. I want you to come around. I like what you have to say.
Who?
Carl.
I know, but what's up to whose channel? What channel?
Neil.
Winning Reality. Me.
Neil.
4 shows a week.
What? I already subbed to you, man. I've been subbed to you for like over years.
Winning Reality, Camo, is different. There's Winning Reality, and Neil's still up here too. Winning Reality is a different person. Miami, I think you were trying to say something. What was that?
Yeah, I'm just kind of wanting to get a bit of clarification from Algo, or to maybe just get a clearer idea of what he's saying or kind of aiming towards, because I'm hearing like government voting in the system or without is not really going to work for us because it's an earthbound system. I'm guessing that, Algo, that you're a Christian or like have some kind of faith in that kind of way.
I'm not a Christian. I don't call myself a Christian.
But like a religious or spiritual kind of conception of the world.
Yeah, I do have a belief that this was built by a creator and it has certain rules and laws that we need to follow, and we don't pay attention to them because we often pay attention to man's laws and rules, and we're misguided that way.
I was thinking it was possibly in a Christian conception, but I also didn't want to assume that was the framework that you were working within when it came to spirituality. But it seems to me the idea is the same as what I used to hear in church growing up, is that like you don't want to be tempted by earthly pleasures and the objective world or power, even when it comes to intangible things, but you want to try and live on earth as you will live in heaven when you're reunited with God. So it seemed to me that you were sort of saying, well, the system's screwed and it's going to be because it's earth-based, and what we need to be doing is returning back to a more spiritual way of living. So then that leads me to the next thing of like, you also sound to be like, they can just carry on and do their own shit. I'm going to carry on and live the spiritual life over here. If people want to join me, that's fine. If people are trying to work to foster communication and working for, a greater good, then that's also good. Like you say, I kind of feel like that myself because I kind of feel
I'm down with that. I'm totally down with that, but I want to add an element to it. We need to get back to nature. All right, this is the screwed up part about it.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
They,
I think like
they
some Christians and
distance
some
us.
some Christians, some spiritual people, and even people that are secular, that getting back to nature thing is like, a really good aim, I think, as well. But I'm wondering, Algo, if you've got a conception of like, eventually everybody will see the light, to use a Christian kind of like metaphor of like coming over to your way of thinking, or do you think there's going to be a revolution to do that, or do you think it's just going to be gradual, or what's your kind of idea in the future, or where do we go from here? Because there's always been people that want to tune out and drop out and live that kind of more spiritual, communal, natural life or whatever. So yeah,
that is a beautiful question. I mean, literally, that's a beautiful question, and I appreciate that you were listening and you could tap into what I was trying to get across, even though I'm not a very good communicator. From my perspective, that will happen on an individual basis. And if enough individuals can look at the natural world and say, okay, that makes more sense than what I'm seeing on TV and I'm seeing in politics and I'm seeing in religion, I want to go that way. If enough people do that, maybe 10, 15, 20%, there could be a divine shift in this realm to where we would flip and we would like, there would be people who love Mercedes are like, I don't want a Mercedes anymore. I want to grow food and I want my children to have their feet in the sand. I don't want them at a private school that for prestige and ego. I don't know though that
positive
we can
manifestation.
I don't know that we can defeat ego in this realm, because I think in this physical place, that ego is part of being here. It's part of the cost of showing up. We were born into this realm. It's magnificent. If you guys have been outside during a rainstorm or a thunderstorm or a rainbow, this place is like mind-bogglingly beautiful all the ways, all the time.
The lack of knowledge being taught in school is a problem for all of this. The history is not taught. A lot of things are not taught that were taught 30, 40 years ago. One of them being this picture I have from Louis Pasteur, a worldwide recognized scientist, came up with all kinds of great things. People say scientists are atheists. You read it. A little knowledge of science makes you an atheist, and in-depth knowledge of science makes you a believer in God. The reason why he said that is because of exactly what you're saying, but on a scientific level or a deeper level. And it does all end up in individuality, just as spirituality is an individual thing. But we do need to come together and have a commonality. And where I feel we have lost that is indeed in that statement. I think we have too many scientists with a little bit of knowledge, and we're not listening to the ones with an in-depth knowledge of science. And that might be a problem, and that not teaching their knowledge is also another problem.
I don't think science makes you a believer in God.
I don't think
it has anything to do with it. I don't think so. Nope.
Well, that's a good thought. And
the thing is that when you get to the when you start to realize how complex things are and how lucky we are to even be conscious matter in this universe, when you get the big picture in your mind, that's what they're talking about. Like that's when they're like, "There's just no way that this happened."
They've already proved the Big Bang's wrong.
I'm not looking at science. I just know that there's God. That's all I need to know. I don't need science to tell me that.
That's not telling.
Well, no, that's for some people. He's just saying in a world of science, right? I think I'm just trying to explain this. I agree with you as well.
Science.
But I'm saying
you want your lights
world
turned on and off with a switch. Listen to science. Don't go to your pastor. That's what I'm saying. They both have a space and they both work together. Someone's keeping them separate.
I don't need light switch. I'm sorry. I totally disagree with you, but I adore you. I just disagree.
I understand, but people who have like dialysis machines at home that go on and off by light switch, they do care about it. Even the Amish have made concessions.
What's that got to do with God?
Well, if I could finish, you might be enlightened.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
The Amish, and it's been a year's fight long in the Amish community to allow them to have solar panels that will power a dialysis machine for one of their members. It took years of their elders together to allow that to happen. Okay, now ask your question. Those are Amish, by the way, that hate electricity, don't allow it. But they made concessions because a little more knowledge of science made them believe that science could save their parishioner's life.
Wait a minute, didn't you just say to ask my question?
Doesn't that answer your question? What science got to do with religion?
No, I was
right
saying,
there.
what does God have to do with dialysis machines?
No, you didn't bring up the dialysis machines till after I said the word, so you used something else before that.
I forget now. That's what Neil
That's
does
good.
to me.
I don't want to argue the point with you. I love
That's
you
what.
too.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's saying they love me now, Neil?
I do.
Oh, okay,
Me.
okay, all right.
Can
Okay.
I ask a question?
God, please.
When Trump said, I'm handing it back to you, the people, when he said, it's up to you now, what have we done? Do you know how long ago he said that?
Can I answer part of it?
Nope.
I don't keep track of that thing.
What I believe he meant, and I could be wrong, is he's dismantling global and national control and turning things back over to the state, allowing the state more state control, the way the Constitution. I've heard a lot of people argue they want to go back to the Constitution. Constitution goes back to state rights, supersede federal rights, other than in matters of the Constitution, which means if it's not in the Constitution, the federal government has no freaking right to be in your face. It's a state thing. And I think what he meant by his actions that he did, and I could be wrong about this, is he is dismantling federal and globalist or UN control of the American government and turning it back over to the states and trying to downsize, an attempt of downsizing the federal government and controlling the budget, along with many other things. I believe that is what he meant. I could be wrong. Hold on, the cat's.
I agree.
No, you're not wrong. But if that
is
happens,
where you go to nationalassembly.net. I put the link in the chat, and build assemblies in your counties, in your states.
I encourage everybody to run for local office. Now is more important. Well, I would say now is almost as important as the creation of a nation during the Washington administration. Take local control because it's being given to you.
I will say that I talk more than I do the pro-action stuff, so I respect all of you that do the pro-action stuff.
Okay, you guys, I'm listening and I'm just kind of scrolling through chat trying to catch up here a little bit. But there's so many great comments. I haven't been wanting to skip it around, but I do want to say, and I know I'm behind, so it's a little late to address it, but we really do want to keep things civil here. So, if you don't agree with someone, make your point, but we don't need to be calling each other names or swearing at each other or anything else in the chat or up on panel. Panel, you're doing
in
great.
The chat. Oh, have I done that on the panel? I think I've behaved
No,
I'm going to call you a name.
great.
You're sweet. How's that for calling names, sweetie? You're just too sweet.
Okay, I'll take that. Oh my God.
No, I'm really just seeing a couple of people in chat, and it's from something I'm seeing 20 minutes ago, so who knows what's happening now.
Okay.
I'm not there yet. But I just want to say it's fine to disagree. There are obviously people here with a lot, and I'm seeing some people I haven't seen before who are obviously not aligned with a lot of the thoughts that are usually shared here. So thank you for being here. Thank you for stating what you believe. I want to hear what you have to say, and I hope you'll keep an open mind to what others are saying too. But calling each other names isn't going to help people keep an open mind. So let's be respectful.
There you go.
Yeah, there's a saying about that. Here's to you and here's to me. If we ever disagree, well, here's to me.
Mm-hmm. Right. There you go, Carl.
Here.
So,
all right.
All the respect, all the love for everybody who is willing to come and share their time and attention and support Indy and support what you've researched and what you believe and what we're trying to figure out. I do know that everybody, when they wake up in the morning, doesn't know what that day is going to bring. We don't understand what's going on out there. We're trying to make sense of this as best we can. We're trying to take care of our loved ones and feed our children and pay the bills and all those things. And while we do that, if you're as kind, if the outside world were as kind as the people on panel and the people in chat, this world would be a different place. So I just say, keep going. Indy, you rock. You're awesome. And your heart's completely in the right place. And I think your brain is too. From where I sit, your mind understands. And if other people don't, but you're still kind to them, then that's what makes this place okay. So much love to everybody who is here.
Oh, Algo, I always respect what you say. I may not always agree, but I respect your right to think it and say it.
Which is great. And I appreciate that. But But I think you're all very nice people, and I think you're kind. And if we met in person, we'd have a hell of a good time, and everybody would just, and I think that's what most people are. So I try not to believe. I try not to believe that the place is bad, and I try not to believe it's as dark as we see it is in the shit we see. And I could be Pollyanna myself into oblivion, but I'm still going to do that. So.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude.
Well, I mean,
I'm
I
faith
think
and hope
it's
strong
good
every
to keep
single
a
day.
positive- to try to keep a positive,
Absolutely.
frame of mind is important too. So that's good. It's better
Yeah.
than
You got it.
wallowing.
When I get up every
And-
morning, I look out. Oh, I'm sorry, Algo. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say thank you to 15th Bend for sending me the best album that I bought in years.
Oh, that's
Right.
If you haven't purchased that or you haven't heard 15th Bend, it's like kicks ass.
no, I know.
Yeah, back to that. For the record, I'm from the north, so I'm snobby.
Me too. Well, Colorado, but
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Carl. Really?
I just wanted to say I get up every morning and I go to my sliding glass door and I open the blinds and I look at the sky. I thank God that I got up. I thank God for my life, and I bless a lot of people. And Indy, you are definitely one of them. That is one of my blessings.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you for that, Snooks. Likewise. I love you.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Appreciate
I'm
Yeah,
just
take
glad
care.
to wake up every day. I don't care if it's raining or if it's sunny. I thank God for getting up every day.
Thanks, Indy.
Carl, Cadagian says, I like that Carl fella. I'd go fishing with Carl. Love it.
I
Go
love
fishing with Carl.
everybody to go fishing. Kenna Jen is always trying to get me to go fishing.
Mhm.
Man,
It sounds weird as hell, but I like fried mullet and fried catfish.
Fried catfish, of course. We're gonna go noodling. We're all gonna get together and go pick a river and go noodling.
No,
Heck no. I'm not putting I got small hands. I'm not putting them in a catfish mouth. I'll never get them back.
Good night, Indy. Take care. And
Much love, Algo. Thanks for
just
being
keep
here.
being. just
Yeah,
keep
hey
being
man, nice
your
meeting
friend.
you. Take care. Stop by.
Yeah,
sometime.
you too. We'll see you
Love-
around.
All right.
Loves and hugs, Algo.
Hey Andy,
It's
I
amazing
like
how
to
many
thank you as
people-
well because I need to get out of here. So I'm gonna say my guys real quick. Carl, I hope to see you around. Everybody, you guys are awesome. I'd love to continue conversation some other time. Stop by my channel. I'm on Rumble, YouTube, and X. I do 4 to 5 shows a week. I do documentaries that you guys would love. We rewatch old documentaries and we watch movies. I do in-depth analysis on mind control, on what's going on. I do election stuff. So I'm doing the election stuff and I'm
You ever
following
heard of
the
Bonheimer?
assassination story. And that's what I do. I'll have a Saturday night show as well. It's just a laid back show where I do good news of the week and funny videos, and it's just a laid back time to chill. But I
Great
cover
community.
topics too. So
I've been enjoying.
I'll definitely
check
check
it out.
it out. I can't do
Indy
jack
comes by.
squat while I'm on the panel. Right, I'm on the phone, so I can't. I have to wait to find you afterwards. If somebody can send me a link or something later on after the show, that'd be because I can't even touch nothing in the private chat when I'm on this phone.
Yeah, sure.
Better not
Fair
be,
enough.
you better not be touching any privates.
I heard that.
Oh.
And if you are,
But
don't tell us.
on the other hand, I'm working my ass off. I got I got a major project open up right now, so I don't really have a lot of time at the moment.
Oh, cool. Well, Indy comes by my show. She comes and hangs out and says hello. Always
Well,
a
I got
pleasure to
time
see
for
her.
Andy. That's different.
Thank you for that.
You're such a
And hey-
butthead.
Everybody out there in the crowd too, out there, a lot of you guys I haven't met before and haven't known. Come check out my channel, man. I think you're gonna find if you like this kind of these kind of topics, you're gonna like what I have over there as well. And I'd love to see you out in the chat and love to get to know you.
Do you validate your?
Yeah, I never have the
your
time.
claims?
I just never have
Do
the
I
time.
validate parking? Sure.
No, not parking. I mean the stuff
No.
that you talk about.
Absolutely. I believe that it's more important to the truth than be right. I mean, if you can find the truth, like work towards the truth, know the truth, you don't need to be right. So it's just like, that's what the thing is. It's like, I've been doing this stuff for a long time, researching this stuff, been in these topics for close to 2 decades. And I got a lot of wisdom to share and things that I've learned along the way. And that's just basically why I have the channel, that and to help support the reformation of our country, man, as best as possible. So I know that's what I teach. That I have a great crowd of awesome people that are there. Andy can attest to that. She's been in my crowd. Everybody's really cool. And so
Dude,
I'd love
I
to meet
gotta
some of
tell
guys.
you, and no offense, but you have really promoted your show. You could not
I
have
have a
promoted.
show.
I mean,
I'm all right with that.
it's
I'm all right with
I
that.
know, but it's almost like I don't know. I want to say something really good here. Because I didn't mean that in an offensive way, and it totally came off the way I didn't mean it.
You're fine. You're awesome. I've enjoyed talking to you a lot.
I mean, you're a good show promoter. That's what I want to say.
Benjamin Franklin is what you mean. He's a good Benjamin Franklin.
That's not what I meant. He's not a
Benjamin Franklin was one of the best promoters out there. He put.
But I didn't mean Benjamin Franklin. See, you're trying to read me.
But he's a promoter.
Read me. No.
Okay. So he's not doing good promotion. That's my bad. That's
look, forget Benjamin. Okay, you're a good show promoter, Neil. I swear to God.
Yes.
I got a little bit of experience in it. A little bit.
Yeah.
It's a compliment to be called Benjamin Franklin.
Mm-hmm.
Not if you're a woman. Not if you're a woman.
Benjamin S. Franklin.
Okay, thank you. That's much better. I'll take that.
But anyways, guys,
gift to the
thank you guys so much.
Promotion.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you,
thanks for
meeting you.
Everybody.
Nice.
Have a great night, Winnie.
Yep.
We'll see you around.
Until next
soon.
time, you guys. Everybody, keep on winning.
Catch you later.
Yes.
Have a good night, man.
You see that, Snooks? Even knows I win.
Neil, you always win, no matter if you don't win. Indy, I'm going to drop. I'm still not learning from you. I'm sorry.
Not from me, but you're always a winner if you learn.
Okay. I'm going to drop off too, Indy. But I have really enjoyed this. Great panel. Great panel.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming
even
up.
you, Neil. Thank you, Indy. No, you know, I always admire disagreeing with you because somehow, no matter what, we still stay such good friends.
Well, that's how it should be.
And I respect a lot of.
Disagree with someone does not mean you can't talk to them about so many other aspects of life that you could, by shutting people off because of one disagreement.
Oh, absolutely
Guess how much
not.
knowledge you can lose by not having that person in your life. It's just not worth the trade-off at all at any point in time, no matter what the subject matter is. If you can't talk to people and disagree and still be friends, well, you were probably never friends to begin with. And
I do learn from you. I learn from everybody on the panel, and that's why I love coming up here. I learned from you, Bonnie. I learned from you, Camo. I learned from Limey. Limey was great tonight. And Brand, you know, I love all of you. So thank you for having me up. And good night, chat. And good night to the panel.
Have a good night.
All right, loves and hugs to everybody.
Good night.
Hey, off the wall. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Catching up, you guys. I'm closer. Sorry.
Indy, I'm going to have to jump down also.
Okay.
Thanks
for coming up, Bonnie.
Take care of some stuff. Thank you for having me.
Good night, Bonnie.
I want to say thank you to everyone who's been messaging me, and all the love and prayers have definitely been felt. And continuum. It's all I can ask. Thank you. After Mom's accident yesterday, it's just been one heck of a week.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I saw his picture. He looked like a real kind man to me, Bonnie, in the picture.
He was. He's very okay, I'll tell you one of his. You could never believe a word he said. And when he was going to Misawa, Japan, he was in the Army Corps of Engineers. And, but, I mean, not knowing that, he said he was going to go to Japan and open a Mexican restaurant. And gullible me, I believed him. But it was always something like that. When he said he was jumping rope, he was not. He was.
You want to go snape hunting sometime, Bonnie?
Been there, done that.
I got the paper bag.
But thank you all. I appreciate it. And I will see y'all soon.
Good evening. Much love to you, Bonnie. We'll talk to you soon.
Care, Bonnie.
Thank you. Good night.
Bonnie, you said you're streaming tomorrow. Sorry.
Yes. And
okay.
They'll see it in the title. All right.
Yeah. All right. I'll keep an eye out. Much love.
Love to you too. Good night.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She didn't want to leave. I could tell.
I'm glad she came up. Yep. Many vibes. If you're still hanging out, we flipped it tonight, so it'll be another hour about until we are at music. We're talking.
Sweet.
For a
I was
while.
wondering when you were going to kick me out.
Yeah. You can still stay for music if you want to.
Well,
sing
you
for
know,
us, Neil?
since I was just hanging out with the keyboardist and singer of Torah de Moi.
I don't know who that is.
They go on world tours. I've never heard of him either until he moved in beside me. But he makes money off of doing that stuff, so good for him.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, really quickly, I'm going to go ahead and pull up just a really quick video, just sort of a kind of good news story, I guess, in the midst of it all. I thought was sort of a good one to share, kind of going off that introduction of, coming together and supporting each other.
So it's not cats and dogs playing together?
Not this time. Go for it, Brian. Hey, Dee. Thanks for coming up.
Well, most of the focus after Saturday's attack was on the former president. A former firefighter was killed and 2 other people were critically injured in that shooting. And as a result, a Tampa-based lawyer is helping the families of those people impacted. Dan Newland is donating $1 million to the family of Corey Comparator, who died in the shooting. Newland says his heart dropped when he saw the video of Trump being hit. Says he hopes his donations can help unify the country during this trying time.
I've been blessed. As an American, I served as a law enforcement officer 28 years. I'm a successful entrepreneur, and I'm thankful that I'm in a position that I can give back and do something unique. This is not about Democrat, it's not about Republican, it's not about being independent. It's about one American helping another American, and that's the way that I feel about it.
In addition to the $1 million donation, Newland also donating $100,000 to each of the families of the 2 victims critically injured.
All right, just a kind of little good news thing in the midst of it all. I like that somebody was putting themselves out there just to do the right thing and help people out. All right. Dee, are you up here? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Thanks for coming up.
Sure. I clicked out the wrong thing the first time, so thanks for letting me back in. I'll turn my camera off since nobody else has their camera on. But since everybody bailed, well, not everybody. I mean, since the most talkative ones stepped away, I thought I would come on.
Hey,
I don't think there's
room
for me and Neil. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Neil's still up here. I don't. We'll see. It is yet to be determined. Bones Mama, I love you tons. Thanks for being here. And yeah, let's if you're still here lurking, let's get connected here soon and catch up.
Yeah, it's been a good chat. Last week you had a great chat too. I wish I could have got on at the time when there was some moments in there. I really wanted to jump in, but I couldn't. So it's been really great lately. The conversations, it's always your show's always great, but when they're talking about the Constitution, I'm always like, huh? Yes, let's get in there.
Yeah, I know. I love how much you've learned and how much you've taught other people throughout the last few years that I've known you. It's pretty impressive.
Thank you. I still don't know much. The more I learn, the more I realize what I don't know. Mm-hmm. Oh, Neil's still here?
Yeah.
Is he?
Saying, whoops.
Oh, hi, Neil.
No, I do want to say, though, I really do appreciate so many people being here because I do think we've been having some really great conversations the last few streams and tonight. And part of that comes from diversity in chat, and panel. Mm-hmm. I think it's good that there's people with different ideas and, we butt heads a little bit, I don't know, with a lot of enthusiasm. We're passionate sometimes. But we do all come back together, so I appreciate that.
And it's needed. It's so needed. So thank you for providing the platform to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
Is that Devil Dog? I was looking for him earlier. Someone said hi to him, and I looked in the chat. And I didn't see, what's up, Devil Dog? I didn't see him, so I didn't think he was really here. Thought someone was teasing.
I'm getting closer to catching up. I'm trying.
You behind, girl. You so
I know. This is the worst I've been in a long time, but I'm definitely behind. But chat's flying, and there's a lot of opinionated people sharing lots of good information and thoughts.
Yeah, Devil Dog has some. He should come up. He loves your show too. He really appreciates your dialogue and stuff. He really does. It's not a lot of people that he talks good about.
Yep, the link is pinned, and anybody is welcome as long as you've been in chat or I know you in some way, shape, or form. If I've never seen you before, or you have a different name or something, I'm not going to let you up just because I've had too many problems with, how it goes with YouTube. But anybody else who wants to come up, you're more than welcome. Joe, good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Me being here is proof that she allows anyone up here.
Me too.
Thanks,
She's
Joe.
put up with a lot. She really has. You have a lot of grace for people, Indy, and you try really hard, and it's better than most people can do these days. And I so appreciate your willingness to give people a chance. It really is.
Yeah.
Being censored and canceled, and it's like at every turn, it's more and more. And I don't think people realize how much we're being shut down just for doing this, which is crazy to me. It's so un-American.
Right. Actually, there are a lot more channels are being taken down right now. Two that came to my mind are Doug to Naple and George, otherwise known as Beheezy. Both of their channels just got taken down.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to kind of sort of watch it. The closer towards the election, there's going to be more censorship of stuff.
Yeah.
So you do have to be mindful of that as a content creator. I say that only because like a year and a half, I ran off at no less than one strike and as many as two for almost a year and a half.
Close, Lauren.
That's terrible. That's just terrible. It's so un-American. I tried to share a post on Facebook, which is the worst. And I know they're just data collecting on us, but I've been on it for 15 years. I'm 2,300 miles from my family. It's been my
hold
total...
on, pause for a second, just a second, D. 15,
yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. And he says, Indy chat delay test. Let's see. I am...
Fail.
I know. What am I? I'm not quite 10 minutes behind. That's actually a lot. Oh, no, not quite 20 minutes behind. I can do my mental math. Okay, shoot. Well, I'm behind, but not as behind as I've been. I'm catching up. Thank you, 15. Much love.
That's a guaranteed goal.
Carry on.
Yeah, that Facebook, last week I was just trying to reshare a post about some fires that are here in Humboldt County. And within like 3 seconds, they took it down, and I got some new message I'd never seen before that said,
"Agreed fish."
Excuse me. It looks like you're trying to get some likes and views from I don't know what, like unscrupulous way or something. I was like, what? I just couldn't believe it. I mean, it just really shocked me. I'm like, this is about fire information, you a-holes, It's just crazy. So, but why complain about Facebook when we already all know that they're not on our side? I should know better. So
that's why I say vote with your dollar.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it's where the people are, it's where my family is. It's more about my family, but I do end up I was streaming on Facebook also, and that got taken, that ability. They've punished me for 30 days for something stupid. I don't even know what, but yeah, it's just like, whatever, YouTube too. You hear people crying about YouTube, and it was a bummer for what's his name in exile, Doug, because he just got to 500,000, and I was worried for him too. I'm like, oh man, don't be touting about it. They're gonna come after you. I was thinking, and sure enough, they did. But he'll probably be back better than ever. I don't know where people go after YouTube. I'm on BitChute a lot, and I guess you can stream on BitChute now. You can stream live on BitChute now. That's where all the conspiracy theories are.
Well, I mean, they're all over the place. I think probably YouTube is one of the more censored platforms, really. But Rumble is a good one, I know. But I mean, I think YouTube runs the most smoothly because it's been around the longest, So other platforms have made a lot of, they're making up ground in the last few years. But they're still, but you have to choose. Are you going to, what are you going to support? And yet here we all are on YouTube.
Here we all are. I'm on Rumble too. You're on Rumble too, aren't you?
I'm kind of starting it up. I mean, I've been on there watching things for years, but I haven't really put much up of mine over there. And sometime, probably after we move. Like we just have too much going on. I think I'll
Yeah.
I'll go, you hearing this, Batman? I'll probably start doing Rumble more after that. And then hopefully I'll have a better internet connection too, which would be good for it.
One word of warning I can say to any and everybody
Good to see
is
you, OG.
we now live in an age where everything that you say on a social media is going to be there for a couple decades,
Oh,
whether
hell
you
yeah.
Well,
delete
that's
it or
been
not.
true for the last 5 years
So
too. I mean, I think
I
made
know,
a
Jerry
but
Lee.
now it's with the sensitivity of stuff going on, you must remind yourself that things that you write will be or could be recalled in the future. So just be
Totally.
mindful of that fact, because we do live in America, but with what's happening right now, it seems like there's threats to our liberties and freedoms. So just be mindful not to push that line, or needlessly, shall we say.
Well, who else thinks one of us sides is going to end up in the loony bin? I mean, am I the only one that thinks one
or
of
the
us
camp.
sides is going to end up in the loony bin? You know,
I think we have McCarthyism coming, and it's going to change the perspective of McCarthyism style something coming that's going to change our perspective on everything we're thinking right now.
what do you mean
For
by that?
weeks
The McCarthy?
now. For weeks now, I've been making comments in chats that don't show up. People don't see it. It happened at your channel, D. It's happened at a whole bunch of chats.
Wow.
Only some of the comments I make are visible, and you can tell if nobody reacts to your comment and says hello to you or something. Go out of the chat, leave that stream, and come back and look for your comment. And when you come back, you won't see that comment if they didn't show it. If it showed, your comment will still be there.
Yeah, I've heard people complaining about that. I can't see my chat. I can't see my comment. It's gone. And I'm just like, wow, this is getting really bad.
Yep.
Oh, it was bad last week, D. I went in, I gave up. What use is it making a comment in chats when you're not seen by anybody?
Yeah. That's why we're on YouTube, because Rumble doesn't have their chat replay yet, I believe. That's why most of it, because Rumble's not hard to do. You know, you just click on a link. It's the same thing, but a lot of people watch replays. Isn't it astonishing how many people watch? More people watch my
I'm
replays.
amazed by that. Yeah.
It cracks me up. I'm like, right on. Yeah.
I'm not good about that. I don't watch very many replays unless there's like,
Me
you know, if
neither.
I know there's
Yeah.
somebody that if somebody's gone up that I want to watch, or you know what I mean? Like if there's something specific, I'll go back and watch, but usually I don't. But I appreciate everybody who does. There are quite a few people who come back and replay. And if you are replaying or lurking and you want to leave a comment, so I know you've been watching, I really appreciate that.
I'll leave a
But
comment.
you always watch my replay Constitution class, don't you, Indy?
Saved by the train.
For real.
Yeah, whatever. It's cool. No, I get it. I don't rewatch myself ever anymore. I remember in the beginning when I would rewatch streams, especially when I'd have a guest on, because when you're doing it, sometimes you don't even really remember what you said, you know? And so I'd go back and rewatch. Like when I was with Liberty Cowgirl, I used to rewatch our streams all the time because it was such a whirlwind. She would send me like 20 links, you know, and I would play all these links and like I can't stand rewatching myself anymore. It's like I never do it. If I did it, I probably wouldn't even stream
a little
anymore,
bit,
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
all right. Well, if you guys want to watch this prophecy dream, have any of you guys seen this? Hey, Blue.
No, I'm with him. No.
You don't have to. I thought it was kind of interesting. It's this I'm just gonna I'll talk about it real quick. It's this guy who made
play it if you want, Indy. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll play it. I don't know. We'll play it and then we'll talk about it. All right, Brandon, are you
being honest, but we'll watch it with you. You know,
I thought this was interesting. Lou, hold on, before you hit play, Lou had shared this on his stream, and that's where I first saw it. So I want to give credit there. This is a video that was posted in March, and it's 3 different people who had different allegedly prophetic dreams, and I myself have had some. I don't know if I'd call them prophetic, but some dreams that I think had significance and also visions. So but I also tend to be very pessimistic when I hear others others. But I will tell you, the way he describes how he got this information or how he processes it is very similar to what I've experienced. So it made me kind of perk up a little bit more about hearing it. And it doesn't even go along with what I believe. So interesting. But here we go.
Yeah.
I'm just going to take it down, Brand, in a few minutes when he's kind of done talking.
Earth, and it just kept spreading like fire all throughout America, all throughout. And I saw Trump rising up, and then I saw an attempt on his life. This bullet flew by his ear, and it came so close to his head that it busted his eardrum. And I saw he fell to his knees during this time frame, and he started worshiping the Lord. He got radically born again during this time frame. I'm talking, people say he's saved now, but he becomes really on fire for Jesus, for what I saw coming. And then I saw people interceding when I saw him winning the presidency through great. The Lord showed me it would go clear into the summer. Great persecution would come on him through the judges and through the law and all these people trying to sue him and all this stuff. But there would be a stop to it, and there things would start to break free come toward the fall. And then I saw him winning the election through the Patriots coming out and voting, and then there will be a great economy crash. Yeah. I saw they had a great economy plan, a crash. Yeah. Worse than the Great Depression. And the Lord warned me about this. It would be a great dark time. But I saw paddles coming upon America's soil like a shocking of the soil. And I saw Donald Trump praying in the office of the Oval Office, and he was weeping before the Lord with his hands on his head like this, but he was weeping. And there was ministers and people, I don't know if they were senators or Congress people or whatever. I just saw them pacing and back and forth inside of the White House. I'm sorry, what is the White House, but it's the Oval Office. Yeah. And they were interceding all inside there, and I could feel the presence of the Lord so strong on this. And then I could see that darkness that was the heaviness upon America with the financial crisis of what I saw coming. It started to lift above the trees, and I saw the blue and the things coming back out, and the green times and the good times coming back again. But the Lord said it would be forth a time of a season of a shaking, and it would be a shaking to awaken. And in this, this would basically that He was not done with America. There would be a great revival come, and it's not all doom and gloom. That's what He said. The sky's not falling. There's a time of, it's like people would say, this is judgment. And the Lord said, do not call this judgment. It's not my judgment. It's a correction. There's correction coming.
I want to ground it in the Word of God. The timing of what Brandon just said is very much in the Revelation 6 timeline. Mm-hmm. We've gone through the white horse. We're going through the red horse. And the black horse is the next one. I want to talk about the green horse afterwards. Remind me of that. Mm-hmm. The black horse is the financial crisis, Great Depression. Mm-hmm. And I hear people who follow prophetic ministry saying, oh no, if Trump comes in, it's going to be great. Everything's going to work out great. We're all going to be rich. But nothing corrects Americans like, hitting them in their pockets. So correct. I think that's the correction.
To try something, if he gets in, you have to expect.
They will. And the timing is exactly that timing in the Bible. So I predict that within 2 years into his term, so we all agree, he's going to win by a landslide. God's called him as an agent of justice. He's going to win by a landslide when we get what we want. But then when we get what we want, a lot of people aren't going to be prepared. There's going to be a great financial disaster. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so lean times. But, these are pockets, just like there are pockets of revival. There'll be pockets of difficulty, pockets of, I believe, turbulence, civil war, terrorism. But nothing engulfs the whole world.
What was you going to say?
Pockets of turbulence. I remember that was what the word the Lord gave me before the 2020 election. You are about to enter turbulence. And I said, he ain't gonna, this is not going to be good. What's about to, befall, but the Lord was allowing it purposely. He allowed it. He allowed what happened in 2020. Mm-hmm. People need to understand that God allowed it. He sat back and He allowed it. You know why? Because none of this would have ever been peeled off. This would have stayed hidden, and they would have been percolating, and 2024 would have came about, and it would have been disastrous. So I believe the Lord allowed many things to occur over the past 4 years in order to get people to not only, try to get them in order in the church, but to get that hard correction to happen so people snap back into alignment with God's word and with who he is and what he stands for, and that he is a God of truth and he is a God of justice and he rules righteously from his throne. He is a righteous judge. And so he had to allow these things to happen. A brilliant chess player allows the baiting to occur, to bait the opponent into a trap so they can then go, okay, now it's checkmate.
Amen.
The bait was put out in 2020. It looked lost. The bait was put out.
Yeah.
All right. I don't want to go. That's like a long video, so I'll leave it at that. But I just thought it was some interesting points, and he was pretty accurate. I mean, not 100% on his prophecy. He said that the bullet was going to puncture his, or the sound would puncture his eardrum, which I don't believe that's exactly what happened. But still, I mean, pretty close for 4 months before the event. And interesting to hear his other thoughts on what would happen. The other thing I liked about what he said is that he said, how did he say? It's not going to be a judgment. It's going to be a correction. And to me, with the way I see things going, if that's the case, that's hopeful. So that's kind of good. What were you going to say, Neil?
First thing, everyone talks about end times, this, that, and the other. You also remember that it's going to be a lot of false prophets in the times, and he tells how to determine the false prophets. If they're 95% correct, they're false prophets. So if he was a little bit off, you can kind of sort of discount everything.
Well, I mean, I think
you have to wait the Bible, because he wasn't 100% correct, so therefore he's not a prophet. He was 95% correct, therefore he's not a prophet, therefore he should not be listened to. That is one perspective.
95%,
that's one
then
perspective.
we'd have to wait and see what plays out, because a lot of his prophecy was still future, still to come. I'm very, like I said, I'm pessimistic. Even having experienced what I have, I'm still pessimistic in hearing what others have to say about it. So we'll see. But still, something interesting.
I don't need to see the future. I'm just going to do the best I can.
Yeah, that's a good outlook too.
Let's be kind, helpful, and grateful.
Have you guys seen the cards from the Freemasons?
Right, Uman. The Illuminati playing cards.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the Simpsons, and there's a lot of predictive programming. I'm having a very difficult time accepting the assassination attempt narrative myself personally, and I've been a Trump fan a long time. But there's just some things that I'm just finding I have to just swallow and accept. The whole bending down at the podium and the way the blood is just so perfectly, and not perfectly, it's like bright red, and I mean, I feel like an asshole for doubting if that really did happen to him, but I am having a difficult time.
No, I'm with you actually on that one, D.
Yeah.
Okay, well, here's something. Here's something. How many, I mean, I won't even say months, years, did we hear about Ashley Babbitt was faked and that was staged, and look at the blood packets and blah, blah, all of that. And I know people are still torn about that one, some people. And yet, his hand up to his ear and that little streak of blood then on his cheek.
The Zorro flash.
Little bandage on his ear.
Right.
Now. Right. And I just think we need to keep an open mind.
What might help you with that one, Indy, is there's an awful lot of real people who witnessed that event. All right, and there's a lot of coverage of it, and people are speaking out. And I had to look at it. I looked at it with very suspicious eyes, very closely, and I believe that was a real attempt on his life. I'm not.
Maybe.
I know it was a real. They were going to kill him. That was what they planned to do.
Possibly. I just think we need to keep an open mind. I think that everything I've seen is for 3 years has been pointing towards Trump as the Messiah of America. I mean, that's honestly
I'll never worship any man.
No, and I appreciate that, Carl. I think that's part of why you and I can have a conversation about this and keep it civil, because you're not in that frame of mind. But I think you'd admit there are a lot of people that are. there are a lot
I
of
just
people
said
that,
it earlier. You should be. Everybody should be suspicious. Everybody should be conspiracy theorist at this point.
yeah. Yep. I like that music,
I think
man.
everybody should vote for Neil Hahn president 2024 because I know how to fix this shit.
But it'll take Rothschild money.
No.
You said you would. You said on camera.
No, I have not taken it yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
They're holding
I
you
got
to
my
that
fingers
forever.
I hope so. I hope so, Fish. I really do. I think it's absolutely possible it was a miracle, and that, you know, like I said, that Trump's saved by God and maybe a man of God are going to be. And I definitely think God uses imperfect people. Look throughout the Bible. Everybody he used was imperfect.
I've been praying to God for years to use me. I have.
Yeah, we were not there, but also it was the smallest rally ever, and that crowd just did not
You're more than
seem.
welcome to come up.
That
You're more
crowd
than
just
welcome
did
to come up.
not seem surprised. It's smallest rally ever.
Yeah,
He's
agreed.
been having 60 to 80,000 people at a rally, and that one has 10. There's just too much weirdness there. There's just too
This is what I
much.
get out of it. All right. I've seen a lot of shit in my life. I've told you people about some of the shit. All right. I'm old. I've seen a lot. But this is what I saw. I saw a warrior get up and say, fight. All right.
I mean, okay, as much as I think my views on Trump, that was a badass moment. I thought that, I mean, that though goes both ways. Like it looked like a legitimate feeling. It seemed like a genuine moment. I
vintage Trump.
I've seen a lot of people get injured, Indy, and most people flip right out the sight of blood. All right, I've seen a lot of
This
that.
is hurting my chances to run for president. We should be talking more about the substantial issues of this country instead of eardrums.
What?
We'll talk
I'm just
about
trying to change
whatever
the
the hell we
subject.
want
That's
to
all.
talk about, buddy. How about that?
How about I didn't tell you what to talk about? I only said I wanted to, and I'm allowed to do what I want. Unless in your America, I can't do what I want.
Damon, what
is
do
that
you
what
think?
you're saying? I can't do what I want in your America?
Talk about whatever you want. We'll talk about
Hold
whatever
on,
we want.
I would like to say, let's tie in the chat a little bit. I'm trying to read some comments and you guys are talking right over it. Damon says, so do people want to vote and have a recession under Trump? I think we're in a recession now, but very much a lot of it has to do. I mean, some of it could be residual from COVID and how COVID was handled, but a lot of that was under this current administration. I think that everything this administration has done from day one, literally with executive orders, has led to the recession we're under. So what do you think, Damon, ties in with Trump that's going to lead us into a deeper recession? Because that's something I haven't really heard people argue, and I'm curious what you have to say.
Drill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, Brew. I hear you.
Brew, good to see you. We're almost to you. I'm closer, guys. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
You can do it. You can do it.
Okay, and then also, what's the sharpshooter fallacy? There's a few theories we've talked about and the ideas that are out there. Yep. And yeah, we can all speculate. Like I said, I try to keep an open mind and just hear the different ideas because that's worked well so far. I feel like I've seen through a lot of, I won't name any names.
Cutting all the regulations. Trump was cutting all the regulations and all the red tape. He was bringing jobs back to this country.
Yeah,
he was doing things for us.
Vaccine and Pfizer and Moderna, he cut a lot of red tape for them too. That's what Warp Speed was all about. I mean, I'm just saying. He did do. I admit he did a lot of good things. I just think part of the reason for it was to show the juxtaposition between his administration and our current administration, so that everybody will be begging for him to come back in.
And here's a crazy thought. I think that if he did stage that, there's a part of me that believes he had the real shooters replaced with crisis actors, because we know he's had many assassination attempts. This was not the first one. We know that. And so we've been told we're watching a movie. We have to accept the warp speed and I'm the father of the vaccines and all this shit anyway, so
Absolutely not.
Part of me thinks, hey man, maybe he just was told, you got to do this. You have to do this. But when I hear all the streamers and all the popular people that just accept this and they're not really questioning it. I mean, even Salty Cracker and LT with And We Know, and there's very few people I really watch anymore. But they're just accept it and they don't really question it. And I've always counted on them to question the narratives, you know, and everyone's just swallowing this like it was just, no, there's no way this was fake. We're going to disregard all the stuff that's right in our face. You know, that's what I'm having a hard time. I want to believe it. Believe me, I want to believe it was legit. I'm just having a hard time with it.
I say cheeseburgers and bacon cheeseburgers for everyone when I become president. Vote for Neil Hahn 2024.
Neil.
Hey, it's a shameless plug. You didn't say anything about the guy plugging his channel. I'm just plugging a fucking
it's just
$425,000 a year job.
He was at least talking about things that are relevant to like his channel and what
That's
relevant.
It minimizes the point.
It's a lot of money.
Neil, listen. It minimizes the point that she made. It makes it.
Hold on a second here. That's in your opinion. I'm sorry. You think everything out of my mouth minimizes someone's opinion.
No, that time I think
I tell you what, I'll leave so that way I won't minimize any.
That's what I think it did that time.
Neil, that's ridiculous. You can come back up.
Somebody
just saying,
sent me a video.
That's like the same thing as me saying to Peanut to not just ask guiding questions. When you're just up here and saying, you know, plugging your catchphrases, it is drawing away from the conversation.
I didn't worry about it. I wasn't offended. I like Neil up here and stuff. I hope he comes back. And I forgot what I was going to say, but
yeah, Damon's. I agree. Just Damon's brings up this point about this prophetic, allegedly prophetic dream and these different dreamers. But he does have a channel and he puts out a lot of videos, and that's another thing where I don't know. It's just my own take on it. I feel like it gets very gimmicky at that point, and but I only know off my own experience, and like I said, the things that I have personally experienced, there's no like schedule to them. I can't be like, oh, I'm going to put out a video tomorrow. We'll see what God says to me. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not what I've experienced. So it's hard for me to like trust in someone else like that. But yeah, I mean, if we are in time, the Bible says that more people are going to be dreaming dreams and having visions. So, I mean, who knows?
Yep.
It's good instincts, Indy. I mean, over this last few years, I've wondered if both sides were captured by some foreign entity. All right. Whereas,
that's what I'm saying.
There's been a lot of, and all I know is this last event that happened kind of solidified how I felt about it. It's, I was questioning things, but what I saw was real enough to put me back on track, I guess was the way to say it.
There's no room for doubt, because my room for doubt is when he was down at the podium. Everyone would have to admit there was definitely time for him to slap that blood on his face. There's no blood on his white shirt. The crowd was teeny tiny. This bullshit that this is some 20-year-old kid. He had dried blood on his face. I mean, I get it that it really points to a corrupt Secret Service. That's why I said he could have got wind that this was going to happen, pulled all those bad guys, put in good guys, and made it look like they acted out what was planned for him.
They were real bullets. It killed a guy. It wounded another.
That doesn't matter.
I do want to clarify that. Hold on, I do want to clarify that. I remember before. Yeah, D-Dog, thanks for coming up. Before, kind of hearing more, knowing more. When I heard false flags before, FFs, we'll say, although I just said it, but. When I'd hear those, and when I'd hear about crisis actors and whatever, I thought people were saying that it was all fully staged. And now I understand that that's not the case. Even in an FF, which is really just an operation that's being allowed to happen or put forward to happen, there are real victims. So saying, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you go and listen to a lot of the commentators, like, and people I do listen to for some of my information. But if you listen to them, they're all saying like, there's no, of course people aren't going to mainstream.
I wish I could find it for you, Indy.
Well, hold on. I think they're saying that it can't be faked. But like I said, I mean, look at the thing with Ashley Babbitt. People are still so torn about that, and there's all these angles and everything that's been analyzed. He literally put his hand to his ear and has a little streak of blood on his face, and nobody thinks that can be staged. I mean,
well, it could be. There could be, but there is a witness. There's a witness she was right to the right and behind Trump, and she said she saw blood splatter before he even hit the floor. All right. So it didn't happen.
Like I said, it did look very realistic. I mean, I don't think he's that great of an actor. So, I don't know. I'm just putting ideas out there. I think like I said, I just think we need to keep an open mind about it.
Yeah, I don't think he had a drill. I think that's a smart-assy question. But, I mean, if you don't think that there was room there. Hey, Devil Dog.
What's up, Devil Dog? Hey, and about dreams, Indy, the night of that shooting, I had a dream about war and aircraft I've never seen before in the skies. I told several people about it, but it was kind of trippy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people are having visions and dreams. I don't know. I think it's part of the awakening, if you want to call it that, or, who knows? It could have to do with frequencies and solar flares or the magnetic pole shifts. Who knows?
You can see the bullet.
What are your thoughts on all this assassination attempt and theories behind it and all that jazz?
Let's see, the whole assassination attempt and all the theories and everything else, I believe with my full heart that I have better shit to occupy my day with.
I knew it was kind of down to something like that.
Yep.
Well, everyone knows I don't deal in speculation. I only deal in fact. And people taking that, they give me their truth, and their truth doesn't mean shit because their truth has no backing on it. There's no facts to back up their truth.
Well, I mean, I think that's by design, don't you? I mean, we're being made to question everything, and some people see it as an awakening. And I've experienced it. I do think for me, it's been an awakening, but I also think it's a time of confusion and who's the great deceiver, It just seems like we're being led astray in one way, shape, or form, or being, even the fact we have to question so much about reality is exhausting. Yeah, Tom, I don't think anybody's saying that that's fake. I don't think anybody's saying that's fake. That's what I was trying to get at. There are real victims, whether anything was allowed to happen or was staged or any part of it was false. I don't think that the victims are false. Yeah. Not at all.
That's different. I agree with that.
Freemasons don't give a shit about that. Real innocent people die. Exactly. And did you guys know it was the same photographer that took George Bush's picture when 9/11 happened, that took that photo of Trump on the ground? I mean, we love a good story and we love good acting and we love
a hero.
Scripts, and there's a lot of predictive programming. Yeah, and the country needs a hero. And I forget what president came in before, did everything he said he was going to do, and second term come in as a benevolent dictator. It can happen. To not know how you can get blindsided is foolish. I want to believe everything that they're showing us, but I've seen too much of what they show us to just be at ease with it. That's just the problem I'm having.
I'm voting for the guy that's cool enough to get a high velocity ear piercing.
That is cordless hole puncher. Yep. I'll look into that. I have not heard of that one before. I'll try to check that out, but no lie, I haven't read a book besides a children's book in a long time. It's probably not the top of my list.
I think you need some gold bling or something to fit that hole.
Right? I know I did have some people say that too. Why wouldn't he have just maybe left it unbandaged, show it off. War wound. Possibly bone.
Hey, sure. And anybody, I'm sorry. I've seen a lot of people say hello to me and stuff in chat. And I'm sorry that you just can't get a word in on this panel. All right. So
Yep.
Apologies.
I know. I don't get to say half the stuff I want to say, and I'm up here trying to run it. Nickel says Neil's State of the Nation will be 5 hours. Good call.
Indy, it sounds
Yeah.
like you're talking about a lot of people feeling a general sense of uncertainty because of not wanting to believe narratives that are fed to them by whatever institution, or if it's like religion, if they were religious and have fallen away from that, or if it was a political party or an ideology or whatever. So trying to like think of things more in your own framework, it's freeing, and so you can kind of say like an awakening, but it also means that it might lend you to feel more fearful because you've got a lesser perceived certainty.
Well, I definitely think when I started to question things and a lot of my foundation, I'd say kind of foundational beliefs were shaken. I did go through a period of anxiety for sure, and I didn't know, everything was so new to me. It was overwhelming. And it also felt like, I was worried about what was going to happen immediately. Like I thought everything was going to happen way faster than it's happening. So I did go through a period of that. And I won't say I don't have any anxiety now. I try not to. My main fears are for my children more than anything else. I'm comfortable with where I'm going to go after I die. And I just worry for them. I worry for them and their future and the future of all of our kids, but yeah, I think that because so many of my beliefs were shaken, it helped me to have an open mind and to not also be too certain about it. There are some things I was very certain about that I have completely changed my mind on. So, I'm trying to.
You say like it's exhausting because you feel like you kind of like question everything as a result of going through that process.
Say that again, Limey. I couldn't quite hear you.
It sounded like you were saying that even so, like your level of anxiety might come down because you're more accepting that things are less certain or stable or 100%, whatever. It sounds like I think you mentioned earlier that you still felt it exhausting because of kind of questioning everything all the time. I identify with that completely. And I think that people that do try and, critically engage with the world around them or engage with things on more than a surface level, whether it's spiritually or critically thinking, like logic, whatever, you're still trying to arrive at some higher level of perception than, just kind of like going to work and, watching telly and that's it.
Yeah, I call that the hamster wheel,
Yeah, absolutely. So the thing that I've found kind of useful is to try and still ask questions, but focus on particular areas and then think more about a framework within which to operate within, but that framework being flexible rather than, like steadfast. I can't remember who, I think it might be an hour ago, but somebody said something earlier that made me think that what they were saying is they have their beliefs, but they're willing to change their mind if new evidence presents itself.
Right.
So,
yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, I think like having a framework can help bring some of that anxiety level down, but if it's flexible enough, it still allows you to ask questions and still not be like steadfast, set in stone in your thinking.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think, we're all learning. That's why I'm glad to be with other people asking the questions and trying to, and we all have our different areas or different rabbit holes we've explored more deeply, you know what I mean? Or maybe areas of expertise for some of us. But I think that, we need to be able to agree to disagree because we need to be able to learn from each other. Nobody has all the answers. Yeah. Really fast, I want to address something in the chat. You guys, if I trust all of my mods. Nobody's deleting comments that I don't know about or that's not, with approval. But also the comments that are being deleted by YouTube or Google or whatever, the ones that we can't see, they're not being deleted by mods. If mods were deleting them, every other mod in the chat would be able to see that it's been deleted. That's how that works. If it's not showing up at all and there's nothing that says it's been deleted or hidden or timed out or anything, then it's not one of the mods. It's YouTube. And it's been happening a lot more the last few weeks. So I keep seeing this conversation happening. I don't want anybody, because it's happened before, I don't want anybody to get offended. Nobody's going after anybody or deleting comments. There have been a few comments deleted, and rightfully so. But in the most part, if your comment's not showing up, it's YouTube right now. Censorship.
Yeah, real quick as well. And I don't want to like patronize anybody, but it's so easy to be on top comments rather than all as well.
Yes.
The amount of times I've been on the stream after refreshing my page, and I've gone, oh no, how long have I had that on there? So yeah, not wanting to be rude to anyone, but yeah, just double check that too.
Top comment is for the confused and uninformed.
Yeah, it's like, why do they even have that? Who wants to only see some of the comments? God's sake. If you don't want to see somebody's comments, you just block them, right? So.
Yeah, Rescue says a father, husband, son, uncle, and a contributing member of his community as a firefighter. Please remember Corey Comparatore. Peace, chat, and good night. Yeah, much love, Rescue. Agreed. And I did want to say, though, and we were talking about him a little bit more earlier, but I have not heard hardly anything about the other. I've heard there's 2 other victims who were critically injured. And then Trump had mentioned from the RNC that they're both recovering well. But I haven't heard any information about them. Has anybody heard anything about them? Like any specifics? Because I think that's kind of
there was somebody who released their names, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. And I heard the last I heard was what Trump said they were recovering.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just curious.
That's another thing. They got video footage and photos of the bullets actually flying past his head, and where they hit the hydraulics on that skylift. Everything lines up. I mean, I'm not saying that all the bullets came from the same location because I'm a little iffy on that, but they did all come from that direction, and they were real.
I mean, how many Hollywood sets have you seen in production? I mean, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to keep an open mind.
I've seen the absolute best of all that, and I do call into question everything, but I also actually personally know somebody who had family at the event. I've seen multiple witnesses that were there describing it. There's some things that people don't call into account. If you've ever been around buildings when you fire a weapon, the sound bounces off of objects, and it sounds like it's coming. Maybe you might hear a report twice, but it's weird how they leave all these things out, but run with any theory that anybody brings up. It's just. It's one of these deals. I keep saying it. Every time something big happens, we got to wait for days for the story to morph into something that everybody agrees on. And sometimes that doesn't even happen because we don't even know what happened in Vegas, for instance. It's like, they muck it up. That's what I meant about it. It's getting watered down worse than the whiskey on special,
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree.
And it's probably going to get worse. I mean, when's Oliver Stone going to do a movie now? Is the Warren Commission going to come back? Because I hear there's multiple agencies investigating it. Now I feel really, really good about the FBI investigating it because, they're really going to help. But the whole thing is really, everybody should be calling it into question. It's almost like maybe if not, they didn't orchestrate it, they allowed it to happen. That's what I'm seeing, so far. It might turn out that they did orchestrate it.
Yeah, I think it could go both ways. And then, like I'm saying, I think it's possible that they're all in it, but what if he's not, and it was a real attempt, and that was allowed to happen, or that was orchestrated to happen? I just think we have to keep an open mind about all the possibilities.
Yeah.
Well, people get really angry when you question it, and that's what scares me is when people get super pissed off at you for questioning the narrative of what the TV people put out for us. And there's all this predictive programming, The Simpsons and all this. But I know Devil Dog doesn't give a shit about it because he knows that once Trump comes and goes for 4 years, then we're going to be in the same place we are right now. When he's gone, if people don't assemble and unite and learn real remedy to hold people accountable, we're screwed. Trump can't fix everything
right away.
Yeah, but on the other hand, if he doesn't get in there, I think we're in worse trouble.
Right, and I think so too. So, that's what I'm saying. But how much freedom do we really have if we have one option and that's it? I mean,
Well, I keep saying it's a perfect trigger event. All right, I've been saying that too. We're all everybody's counting on this one dude. All right, if they make him a martyr or they take him out or something happens anytime before, during, or after the November thing, it's going to set one side's going to be pissed off or the other side's going to be pissed off. We're not going to. I don't think there's a way around that.
Hold on one second, Carl. Ken, I don't know if you're still here, but I know you've been dealing with a lot of health stuff. I'm really sorry to hear that you got this news and diagnosis. I'll be praying for you, and I don't know what the details are. Maybe we'll, run into each other somewhere where you can share some of that, but I'll be praying for you, and much love to you. That's a hard diagnosis to get. All right.
And I do pray for people. Prayer can't hurt nothing.
Oh, sorry about that. Wolfang, I hope you haven't been back there too long. Thanks for coming up. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hey, Cameron, Carl. Hey, panel. Manny, how's everybody doing?
Mm-hmm.
I know how you're all doing because I've been listening.
Damon, there's a lot of controversy about that Project 2025. I honestly still don't feel like I have a great understanding of it, but I did see a piece about basically like a Cliff Notes version of Project 2025 that's been put out. It's a book that's supposed to, I wish I could remember the title. Maybe one of you will know in the chat or on panel, but it's basically, it's propaganda. What I've been told, but maybe this is the propaganda. So like I said, I have not dove into this rabbit hole, but allegedly the booklet that's being passed out and promoted and is, propaganda is taking what is said in Project 2025 and spinning it. And if you actually go to like the references and the citations and that, like, it's not a Cliff Notes, but it's like that version of it. It's not accurate at all. So I don't know. I need to go down and explore that more, what Project 2025 really is. But if you guys have opinions on that, I'd love to hear them. Or if you have any links or sources, I'd love to hear that too.
I haven't heard. I just recently, I want to say maybe last 3 weeks, this Project 2025, I haven't looked into it.
Yeah, I hadn't even heard about it until maybe a week or two ago.
Yeah, I heard about it a little bit ago, and I was like, okay, so who's making something else up? There's so much BS going on right now. It's driving people nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, just like I said, I've been sitting here, I've been putting my comments in, but I've been sitting here and listening, and man.
My project is to survive till 2025.
Yeah, I agree, Camel Carl. Yeah. And we do. We all need to survive. I hope a lot of you guys are prepping or have stuff put just in case shit does hit the fan. We do not know what's around.
We all agree on that one, Rescue.
We do not know what's around the corner. That's my opinion.
Can I say something? The assembly, when I first started joining the California Assembly and doing educational calls, we were getting trained on, there's a book, and I'm trying to find the blog in my past blogs here on standuphumble.news, but there's a citizenship handbook 2025. And I've seen a lot of people on the Democrat side trying to demonize this, but that's right. It's from the Heritage Society is talking about 2025 as well. But I don't think that's the same as the citizenship handbook that the Assembly is touting about. But I think it's interesting that they're both speaking of that year, 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Sorry, just quickly, the Project 2025 is also known as the Mandate for Leadership.
Okay.
That's the other type you were thinking of. And I think it's also another subtitle of like the presidential transition, I think was the other one. So yeah, there's a couple of different names. It's no wonder.
So where did this 2025 come about? I mean, it just all of a sudden appeared. Who brought this about?
I don't know, but which plan was it?
As far as I understand it.
Which plan was it? Well, which plan was it that had use for all them tens and thousands of coffin liners that were stacked near railroads all over the country 20 years ago?
Oh.
So these
Carl, I'm sorry.
There's been a bunch of plans. There's Agenda 2030. There's Agenda 20.
And there was Event 201 before COVID, and all of those. They put the plans right out in plain sight.
I remember Jesse Ventura even doing a show talking about it in the deep state, and everybody called him conspiracy theorists. But he went to a place that I've seen myself that was just stacked with tens of thousands of what were called coffin liners. They're made to put coffins in, but they would also hold like 5 bodies. And nobody ever gave a good reason why they had them stacked all over the country where the FEMA plan locations were.
That was years ago.
Yes, that was years ago. There's been plans.
I do remember that.
And, I hope 2025 kicks some ass. All right, I hope Trump gets in there. I hope he takes care of business. He was nice the first round. I think he needs to act like he's in charge a little more. To me, that's at least I think we need that. Obviously, we need that. Evil is creeping in and taking over all the systems. They're all corrupt.
I agree.
We need a commander in chief that can stand strong. Period. Stand strong. It's a commander in chief. You are in control of the ship.
That's what I feel like's happening right now. Is there's finally a line being drawn. All right, where nobody knew who our enemies were. The way I see it is, if you're against this country, you're our enemy. You're trying to take us out. That's what it feels like the Democrats have been doing all along. Everything they do weakens us in some way. It feels engineered to me. All right, in my opinion. I don't, it feels like it's all planned. That's the plan, I think, has been going on. Just like I said with Paul Harvey, he laid it all out. They eroded our culture. They eroded our families. They eroded our financial system, our education system, even our entertainment system, our media. All of it is corrupted.
I'm not disagreeing.
Couple of fish. Oh.
We need some house cleaning bad. I've heard experts say that the government would operate better on a 10% capacity of what it is now.
So I'm looking up this blog that I did. It was actually called Field Training Manual, and it's been removed. I'm getting a 404.
No, that's not always the case. That's what people are saying. Like random comments are being deleted that aren't things that are normal trigger words. They've basically upped the algorithm, so more trigger words are added.
I got a whole collection of those, D. I collect field training manuals, field manuals, and technical manuals.
Training manual 2000 to 2025. Now here it is. It was just totally removed. Like I got a 404 for a second. Is Devil Dog going to say something? Is he just hanging out with us?
No, he's just sitting there laughing at us.
Just wanting to hear what he has to say.
I think
here it is.
Dog is who went down.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Bummer.
He's still out there laughing.
So, we're all throwing our ideas and stuff out there. What do you think about the deal with, what was that company that was working with the Windows program and they screwed it up?
Right, Brand.
It was a global deal today where people couldn't use their computers. Airports were shut down.
Oh, there was supposedly Microsoft was doing some kind of upgrade or something, or upgrade.
Right. Microsoft,
yeah, right.
they did an upgrade to the Windows program.
Yeah, that's a whole other thing that seems totally sus to me. I feel like there's probably more hacking or something that's going on, or some system that's being put in place around us. But either way, I don't believe the story being told for that one either.
Indy, get in the van. I got the Indy.
You do question everything, don't you?
Well, I do. At this point, yeah, I think we have to. I don't.
And that's okay.
With our own eyes, we have to question because we're seeing it through a screen. If I see something in person, that's a little bit different. But otherwise,
it's a different story. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I do. I think we need to question it.
So no, and I'm not dogging on you, Manny. Don't take it that way.
I don't take it that way at all.
But it's good that you do question everything because we need more people like that out there. But sometimes it'll drive you nuts.
Yeah. Well, I think that, like I said, I went through a period of anxiety, of like pretty intense anxiety. And some of you were along with me, and a lot of you were going through anxiety, I think, then too. It was a pretty crazy time. I mean, it was right, the beginning of COVID and all the election stuff, and January 6th and George Floyd and Black Lives Matter and Summer of Love. And I mean, it was like all of it all at once. It's a lot.
So here's a good topic for you. During the shutdown, where, I was laid off for like 2 months during that time. It was just the wife and I, sitting here at home. We had no problem with it. Didn't bother me one bit. How did you guys feel? Did you feel isolated, constricted, that you couldn't go here or go there? You understand? You know what I mean?
Ooh. Can I answer? My hands up.
Go first. Go for it. I saw your hand. Go for it.
All right. It took me like 7 years to save up money to start my new sewing shop. I'd had a couple in the past, but it takes a while to get it all together where you can, start something. So I started in 2019. I opened up a new shop, and things were rocking. All right, I'm getting like 30 people a day in there at one point. Boom, COVID hit. It shut not just my shop, but the entire town I was in turned into a ghost town. And I was lucky to get 30 people a month in there. And I hung on as long as I could and just withered away there. And it's been very difficult getting back from that. All right. So I'm pissed off. I know for a fact that I've seen enough of the proof. I don't have it on me. All right. I don't have it on me, but it's out there that they released a bioweapon on the populace, and then they gave us a poison cure for it. And I know a whole lot more dead people than I do alive now. And I'm pissed off. I can't explain how pissed off I am because they attacked us. And people don't see it that way. Nobody's being held accountable. Oops, it was an accident. My ass. All right. There's been talk about doing this. I remember reading plans in the 1980s to release a weapon on us that was fake. And everybody calls everything into question. But then the second time they release it, it's real, and nobody takes the cure, and everybody dies from that. They ward gamed all this shit decades ago, people. All right. So, yeah, it calls into question everything because COVID was real. I knew about COVID years before it hit because I remember a gal with cows. She had to treat her livestock for COVID. This shit's, look at the patents. Look at what they said before it happened. Look who pushed what happened. This was all calculated.
See, I kind of have a hard time with, I guess I just can't wrap my brain around this was all figured out years ago. I have a hard time with that.
I'm not saying it was figured out. I'm saying it was war gamed where they play out scenarios, and the experts get together.
That part, yeah, being ex-military, I understand that part.
Well, okay. So, for example, if you look at the authors of Brave New World and 1984, their families were part of the eugenicist movement. So they were part of these plans that are in place now when they wrote the books. And the reason that they have so much in them that seems almost prophetic, if you want to think of it that way, is that their families were in the know. They were hanging out with the people they were growing up at that time, really, and around the people who were making these plans. So I do think it's really hard for us to think in long term. And that's part of, even if you look at like the bloodlines and the royal families, that's part of why they keep things in their bloodlines, because it's plans in place that are so far out in advance. They knew that they would happen after their lifetime, and they were pushing it into their children and future generations.
Yeah, I think that now that's something else. Is it's not just that they are killing us one way or another, cancer, however, they're also, I'm pretty sure they're trying to limit our ability to reproduce too with those, those things are causing a lot of trouble. Research it, people. It's scary when you go into the research. I used to be able to look up real easily, and I did for years. I used to look it up, the annual death tolls, and it would show how many people are being born at the very moment and how many people are dying, and it would keep track of it. You try to go look that up now, and there is so much varying opinion and sources for this. It's another thing where they watered it down. It's hard to find the truth. It feels like they're hiding it from us.
Well, yeah, I think they are.
Well, I was getting ready. Yeah, I was getting ready. And Camo Carl knows this. They hide shit from us all the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Well, people say like, when the assassination attempt happened, people said, well, what are they getting us to look away from? Well, and I keep coming back to this. I think the depopulation of the planet is a pretty big deal. And it seems like a lot of people still have some level of cognitive dissonance about that. I mean,
right. Okay. How about this then? Okay. The attempt assassination on Trump, maybe that is hey, look over here while we do something over here. Everybody's all fixated on Trump and the rally and him being almost shot and killed.
Well, there's that. There's that they never. They'll always use it, and they'll always use an opportunity, Wolf.
That's that's all. I'm just what if that's all I'm saying. What if? What if there's something else?
I think there's a lot. I mean, I think it's just going to keep coming because they're not going to give up their power.
Oh, it's not going to stop. No, it is. There's more. There's more to come. I do believe that.
Yeah, I agree.
It is kind of strange. If the evil powers, however you want to see them, deep state, whatever, if they were in full control, how would we be getting so much information?
But there's so much information out there. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Is that what you mean, Carl? Like, why are they allowing so much information out here?
Yeah, how are we allowed to see all this corruption? People are whistleblowing and it's like if they were in complete control, I don't think we would be seeing as much disclosure about crimes and corruption as we have.
Unless it's being used to manipulate us and to put us on lists. I mean, how many lists are we all on now because of the things we've talked about on my channel alone, let alone all the other channels that we're all in? And, like we said, it's not like the technology that we know about is 20 to 50 years behind the technology they actually have. So we know, I mean, people are saying like, be careful what you say now. No, your entire life is documented. Probably your children's lives are completely documented on some social media. I mean, for a lot of people, some of you have been aware more, longer than others, but
well, I 100% live my life like I'm being watched at all times. I know God's watching me at all times, so I also feel like cameras are watching me at all times. So everything I say or do, I'm totally good with telling everyone.
This thing right here, your cell phone watches you all the time.
You know what I do with that, Wolf? I keep it in my back pocket so they can kiss my ass.
Damon, the problem with what a lot of what you're saying, I have to say, is obviously I am going to look into it. Like I said, I really do want to look more into this Agenda 2025, and also, like I think a lot of what you're citing sounds like it's from the book that allegedly is propaganda. So I don't know. I'm just saying I'm going to keep an open mind about it. But if you're talking about academic standards, I think it depends on what academia are you following. Are you following the propagandist academia of university, that a lot of that is proven fake and with an agenda, or are you doing research on your own independently? And that's why you say facts, but people have different facts, things they consider facts, and until I go and check it out myself, I'm not going to just take your word for it. And that is having an academic standard.
And you look into something, whatever you're looking into, there is so much out there now on the internet. It's like, which source do you trust? Which source do you really believe? Because we're on the internet right now discussing all kinds of topics. Okay. So you can type in anything you want to look, whatever your heart desires.
And God is my number one trusted source.
Right.
You're gonna find all kinds of stuff.
On the other hand, I trust my perception of my direct vicinity. I trust people like 50% down to 0. All right, but God, I trust 100%. So,
well, I already made the comment earlier, Manny, when you first started the live, and there was some comments about trusting people. I have a trust issue. I don't trust many people.
Well, I got reason to be that way, man. I've had a lot of experiences in life that taught me that you just can't trust everything. All right. So,
well put, Matrix. Right. Matrix says it's not people corrupting the system; it's the system corrupting people. And no man will be our savior, but one man will be the Antichrist, and he will be loved by many. Yeah.
But again, whoa, get in the van. I got candy.
Right.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
It's good candy.
You're funny, Camo. Oh, shit. I don't know. I try to watch what I say. And Manny, I think you already know I'm really not a religious person.
Right. Go and say.
Yeah. Just believe in the golden rule. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. That's where I go.
Yeah, that's what I heard, Uman, that this the automatic security upgrade pushed by Microsoft had to do with CrowdStrike.
That's it, CrowdStrike. I couldn't remember the name. That's it, CrowdStrike. Yep.
Yep.
Got another train coming.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're being told. Who knows? I love the train.
This is the kiss off.
Yeah, I like how they decided to do their upgrade on Microsoft like last night. Because when I got up this morning to get ready to go to work, I had the news on, and the bottom ticker was like, global shutdown, blah, blah, blah. I was like, what the hell's going on now?
Right. Yeah, Nickel, good point. We should never shut economy down again, right? Hopefully that lesson's been learned. But really, I think that was by design too. I don't think it was a lesson that needed to be learned. I think it was just, par for the course for their agenda.
I think when we got shut down with the
look into eugenicists and what they believe, or the Georgia Guidestone, and come back and let me know what you think sometime. I would appreciate that.
I wasn't even in Georgia that day. I have an alibi.
Carl, I love it. I don't know if I buy it.
I gotta go. Thank you for having me, Indy, and thank you for making me
Much
blue.
love to you.
Drop those links. I love y'all so
Yep.
much. And
Thanks for
appreciate
coming up.
you. Yep,
Nice
I'll be
to see
listening
you.
to the music and the rest of the stream too. Thank you. Bye bye,
Yep.
y'all.
Take
Yeah,
care.
take it easy.
Right. Yeah. He said the TED Talks, puts it right out there. Absolutely.
But I think back when
Well, when else? Hold on, 1 second, Wolfgang. But Damon, when else has the world governments have they all worked together like that? It's lockstep. When else has that happened? I mean, that happens during world wars, maybe, if you want to look at it that way. But I mean, I think that's an argument for it, if not against it. Okay, go ahead, Wolfgang.
now I'm reading what you just put up there.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Anyway, no, that's all right. What I was getting at is with this past COVID, what if that was just a test run to see how citizens would react?
Well, I think that, I mean, a lot of people think that that is the case, that it was, kind of a trial run in some way. But I don't think that it being some kind of rehearsal. I don't think that that means that it was fake or that there was, I think there was a lot of their agenda that was pushed already.
I'm just saying, as
But
far
probably more to come.
as the
Yeah.
government, the
Question
whatever
everybody.
you want to call, them, it was to them a test run because they shut us down.
Yeah,
For
agreed.
the most part, I mean, they shut us down. Like I said, I was out of work for 2 months.
Mhm. Yeah. Right. Nickel points out depopulation includes no new births. If you look at, I'll be very interested to see and probably horrified at what plays out with the jabs, because fertility is plummeting. New births are really low globally. It's not just in the United States. Well, what happened globally? I mean, put 2 and 2 together, but also a lot of the people who were scientists and doctors who were speaking out against these jabs at the beginning, many of whom that I followed closely, have been very accurate, foreseeing myocarditis, cancer increases, and the T cells leading to immune problems, all of blood clots, all of these things that have happened. Sepsis is another way it presents, which I've been hearing tons more people talking about sepsis than ever before. A lot of those same doctors and scientists said that they believe that what's an effect of it is, and it ties in with, I mean, it's not a fun thing to talk about, but like genitalia swelling. There were a lot of people that talked about that from the jab. That was a side effect that came up, but they say that it's going to affect fertility, not just of those who took it, but of future generations. We won't know that because there's no long-term studies in place. So if that's the case, that's horrifying to consider the ramifications of that. But that fits right in with the agenda.
I didn't take it, so I don't know. And my genitalia didn't get swollen.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
We are doing music soon. We'll probably transition to music here in about 10 minutes or so. I think we'll kind of wrap up conversation and get into the music side. I guess whichever side goes first just goes long. Sorry, everybody. It's hard to wrap things up when I've got good people up here talking, whether it's music or conversation, I guess.
No, this is a great chat. Like I said, I've been, watching. And it's like, okay, let me jump in there. Let me jump in here and at least say hi.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, the only thing I can play is the radio. So I'll jump down when that happens.
All right. Deal.
I'll sing a song before I leave. When I was little bitty baby, mama used to rock me in my cradle. That's all I do.
That's all.
Well, it's 40 below, and I don't give a fuck. Got a heater in my truck, and I'm off to the rodeo. I'm left, and I'm not right. Get your right foot out. If you don't, piss me off. Yep, and you get on my nerves. Well, here comes Johnny with it in his hand. He's a one-ball man, and he's off to the rodeo.
Love it. Bravo.
That's all I got.
Encore.
All right. I'm out of here, guys. I'm gonna stay and listen, but I'm gonna get off here.
Yeah,
Nice to
thanks
meet
so
you.
much for coming up, Wolfgang. It's good to see you. Get names
You
up for
too. You guys take care. Blessed
Yeah.
be and stay safe.
Yeah,
Take it easy.
absolutely. Okay, let me grab some songs. I think we'll start moving that direction. Any closing thoughts on as far as like politics and current events, or wrapping up conversations from anybody up on panel or in chat too?
Just to kind of echo what other people have said about people having passionate viewpoints, sometimes overlapping, sometimes not, and it never kind of just devolves into general shouting, because I've seen panels of like big streamers and small streamers and in between, and they so often just devolve into like fighting, or else you've got 4 people in front of you that just all pretty much think exactly the same. So it's nice to have this, like things get a bit heated and then either you or Snooks pulls it back in, and and everybody, even if people get a bit overheated, everybody is trying to hear each other out and trying to not get heated, which is really cool. So
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we do get heated sometimes. It's not, we're all imperfect people, and we're all passionate about, different topics, and we're talking about controversial things. It's bound to happen. But yeah, I do really appreciate it. And I really appreciate people coming with all different beliefs. I really do. I hope that more people will come in that are willing to agree to disagree and, openly have the dialogue about it. So thanks for being here.
All right, I'm going to jump down too then, so you can music it right up. But I got a couple things I'm going to say. Faith, Trump, fear. And if I had to say like my last words, they're going to be
Nice. I was waiting for a Wolverine, Carl. Thanks for being here, Carl. Appreciate you coming up.
I'm going to jump down as well, because it's like 4:30 in the morning, so I'm going to turn in now that the sun's coming up. And
perfect. Thanks so much for coming back up, Lime.
Is it going to be flipped again next week? Do you know, or have you not decided yet?
No, next week we'll be back to normal. I'm going to kind of see how the rest of today goes. I know there's always going to be some people that can't come at the other time, but I think I'm going to go. As of now, I'm thinking I'm going to go back to the regular and then maybe do this once a month. But but we'll see. We'll see. I might even put up a poll and just see what you guys all think too. Get some feedback.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Well, catch you guys later.
Yeah. Take care, Limey. All right, Bran, if you can pull up that song that's backstage, that'd be great. We're going to kind of shift gears into music. So if any other musicians want to come up, or any musicians want to come up, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. There's so much great music tonight, you guys. I know I'm not even going to get close to through my list, even if nobody comes up, but I do hope people will come up to play live. And this song that we're about to pull up is Bran, you actually shared this in my Discord, and I just thought that this was a really kind of like raw perspective on the assassination attempt, which is the title of the song. And this is an artist named Jesse Wells. And I'm guessing he's gotten a lot more subs recently, so I don't know if he's been big before, but it looks like his channel is definitely growing. All right, here we go.
Something you ought to know, you might not like to hear. The next president's probably missing an ear. There's a spectator dead, one's in bad condition. We don't put folks to death for having different opinions. God bless the dead. God damn the violence. Everybody calm down, have a moment of silence. Conspiracy spiders are already weaving a web on the internet. We'll all have to read it. Be kind to your neighbor, have grace where it's lacking, 'cause it's hot in America. You don't know who's packing. Let the man grab his shoes, let the man grab his sneakers. Rest in peace to the dead, it's one hell of a picture. There's blood on the bleachers.
Like that one. Just a real take on it all. Good to see you, Chris. Thanks for coming up.
Good evening. How's everybody?
Doing pretty good.
Good deal.
Been a good stream so far. I think just having it kind of flipped and getting some different people up here, and glad to see everybody that's been here tonight. Thanks for coming up.
Yep, you bet.
Are you up for?
Can't play.
Yeah, I know. I was glad you said you thought you'd be able to. Are you up for doing something right away, or just jumping right into it?
Absolutely, man. I'm always ready to rock.
Okay. All right. So, want to tell us anything about what you're going to sing? Is it an original?
I'm gonna start off with one of mine. This is my latest song. It's called "Beautiful Scar."
Oh, good one, Chris. Love that.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Well, since you're the only one up there, you want to go for a twofer? Or do you want me to pull something up in between?
I'm gonna pull something.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
pull something up because this guitar sounds just a teeny bit out of tune to me, which drives me insane. So I'm going to do a quick tune.
I'll pull this up. Yep.
All
No
right,
problem.
appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. This next one is by Mandy Prater. I have shared her a lot because I just absolutely love her voice, and she does just beautiful covers of everything she does. This one is her cover of Black Sabbath's War Pigs. Here we go.
I was playing the wrong chord, that's why. Here we go. Generals gathered in their masses, just like like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction. Sorcerer of death's construction. In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah. Okay, here comes. Politicians hide themselves away. They only started the war. Why should they go out to fight? They leave that role to the poor. Time will tell on their power minds, leaking war just for fun, treating people just like pawns in chess. Wait till the judgment day comes. Yeah. Now in darkness world stops turning, ashes where the body's burning. No more war pigs have the power, hand of God has struck the hour. Day of judgment God is calling, on the knees the war pigs crawling, begging mercies for their sins. Satan laughing spreads his wings. Oh Lord, yeah.
Love her and her vocals, and she does such great covers, and that song, of course, is perfect. Fantastic. Right, Carl? Involuntary reflexes, tapping your foot. Agreed. Thanks for the info, Nicole. I didn't realize that she'd been signed before, too. Doesn't surprise me. She's amazing. All right, Chris, how goes it?
It goes great. D string was just this much out, which drives me insane. I'm one of those kind of guys that can hear that, just that little couple cents out. And I don't like it. Throws me off.
Ear. Yep. Yeah, definitely fits for today, right, Wolfgang?
Here's a Just a fun song. This popped into my head. I hadn't heard this song in years, and popped in my head the other day. So I think I want to play this. Can we forget about the things they said when I was drunk? I didn't mean to call you that. I can't remember what I said or what you threw at me. Please tell me why. My car is in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. I came in through the window last night, and you're gone. It's no surprise to me, I am my worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I kick the living shit out of me. The smoke alarm is going off and there's a cigarette still burning. Please tell me why. The car is in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. I came in through the window last night and you're gone. Please tell me why. The car is in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. Came through the window last night and you're no surprise to me. I am my worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I kick the living shit out of me. Can't forget about the things I said when I was drunk. I didn't mean to call you that, no. Band called Lit from the early 2000s.
Yep, very nice. Yeah, it was great. I like your high energy, Chris. We need that. Get this music show rolling.
It's Friday. Woo!
Right? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Love to see people rock. No loops, no slow stuff. I like the loops too, though.
Hey, a great looper is wonderful.
Camo Carl says, always keep a musician in your survival kit. Great morale boost. And they work for peanuts.
Yeah, pretty much. Or whiskey. I will work for whiskey.
Nice. Especially in shit.
Exactly.
Right? Or at least have a harmonica. That's probably a good prep, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
All
right. Okay.
Some of our friends show up.
Yeah, I think so. I'm a little, I was late starting the music part. I know there's a couple people who have said that they're going to be coming up still. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. We're trying something different, but I will say I've got a long list of music videos, so we're going to keep those rolling for a minute here too. And Chris, you'll just get to fill us in between if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, this next one is the latest that's been released by Mamsie Graham. Absolutely love Mamsie. In addition to being an incredibly talented musician, awesome guy. And this is his latest, Leap of Faith.
One step closer to you, my darling. One slip away and oh, I've fallen. I'm one step away from you, beloved. And the life you've always dreamed of. I'm one step away, so I need you to stay. I'm one step closer, one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer, oh, I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer to you, my darling. All through the night I hear your heart calling. I'm one step away from you below. You pull me in and I start to show. I'm one step away from an early grave, and I'm one step closer, one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer, oh, I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. All through the night I hear your heart calling. One slip and oh, I've fallen. On my knees I hope and pray. I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer, oh, I'm one step closer. I'm one step closer, oh, I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. All right.
Love Mamsie. Great song, great lyrics, great message. Right? Fantastic.
Yeah, I used to hang with Mamsie quite a bit. We just don't travel the same circles anymore for whatever reason.
Yeah, he works on Friday, so he's not able to be here, unfortunately. I was thinking maybe tonight with the switch schedule, but I think he's still working. But yeah, I see him around. He's over at well, I don't want to give away his hidey holes. He's around. He's in the karaoke community. He's doing open mics and stuff. But yeah, love that guy. Okay. I'm here. It's coming up. I do have a song. Just a cover, just me singing, but I recorded it so it's not roboting, and it's coming up in a couple songs. Thanks, Amir. All right, Chris. Ready for another?
Absolutely. This is one of mine, and it's a song, probably a lot of people would know me from this song. This is a song called Scars.
Fantastic. Love it. I saw some people saying that's a favorite of yours, of theirs.
Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate you.
Yep. Awesome. I love how you always have the fan going. Do you have the fan going? It always looks like your hair's just waving in this like never-ending fandom. When
I absolutely have a fan going. It's my office where my studio is really tiny and really hot.
Yeah.
So yes, I live in Colorado. So if I walk outside, the wind's blowing, my hair's blowing. Inside, there's always fans, my hair's blowing. My hair just blows 24/7, basically.
Yeah. Awesome song. That's right. Great. Kurt, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Good to see everybody in chat coming in, some different people coming in and joining us. Love it. Okay. This next song we're pulling up is by, oh, hold on. It's not on there, and I'm going to make sure I'm saying the right one. Okay. This is No Lake and Big Deal. And it's an original remix, and I just love this, you guys. I hope you guys like it as much as I do. I'm really excited to check out more of No Lake's music as well after this one. Here we go. Big Deal. Isn't that one awesome? I just
Nice.
love that. Yeah, really good. Thank you, Sunshine, for the donation or the super sticker. Really appreciate the support. Much love to you. Jovel, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. T, much love to you. I saw you come in a little bit ago. Glad you're here. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come up to either sing open mic or perform, I should say, open mic, or to share one of your videos. So come on up, people. We're seeing how this goes with this reversed schedule, and we'll kind of go from there. All right. Right? I know. It was awesome. I just love that one. Okay. Chris, if you don't mind, I'm going to play one more.
Go right ahead.
You. Great. This one is me. This is just me doing a cover of Say Something. And I've tried singing live a few times, and with my basement internet, it ends up getting really robot and crazy. So I'm just doing kind of like one-take sing-throughs of songs. So it's kind of like I'm doing it live, but I do add a little bit of the Audacity filter to make it sound like I have a mixer. But all right, here we go. So I'm just going to be quiet. Here we go. Here, Say Something. Say something, I'm giving up on you. I'll be the one if you want me to. Anywhere I would have followed you. Say something, I'm giving up on you. And I am feeling so small. It was over my head. I know nothing at all. And I will stumble and fall. I'm still learning to love, just starting to crawl. Say something, I'm giving up on you. I'm sorry that I couldn't get to you. Anywhere I would have followed you. Say something, I'm giving up on you. And I will swallow my pride. You're the one that I love, and I'm saying goodbye. Say something, I'm giving up on you. And I'm sorry that I couldn't get to you. And anywhere I would have followed you. Whoa. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Say something, I'm giving up on you. right. Thank you, everybody, for your kind encouragement and kind feedback. Appreciate you all. That was my first time making the video that way, too. And thank you to Lady Campion for your help figuring out some new programs. I appreciate you all. Jiajaba! Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thank you, Ozark. Thanks, Tate. Appreciate you all. All right, Chris, you up for another?
Absolutely. And I got to say, really well done, Indy.
Oh, thank you.
That was very nicely. And it's great to have friends, right? You can ask Lady Campion or somebody to help you out.
Yeah, for
Fantastic.
sure.
But
And
that really sounded good.
oh, thank you for that. Yeah, it's never what, I'm sure you know, but I just never feel like it's where I want it to be. You know what I mean? But I do think that I'm making a little progress each one I'm doing. So, and I'm just doing it.
Not the destination, it's the journey. Enjoy the journey. Yeah, I've been playing a long time and I just enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly.
I think since I'm kind of up here solo, I think what I'm going to do is alternate originals and covers that I like. So this is a cover, and I think this was from the late 90s. So we'll see who remembers this song. Who in the chat remembers who that band was?
That sounds like American 90s. Yeah, people are trying to guess here. It looks a little bit.
Yeah, it's a band called the Smithereens.
Oh, okay. I have a friend who loves the Smithereens. He'd be bummed I missed it. Yep, that's great. Well done. Really well done, Chris. Thanks for being up here. Our lone musician. Come on, guys. Where's everybody for open mic? Come and join us. The water's warm.
I showered and everything, so.
There you go. I know, with this lovely flowing locks, how can we resist this? Come on. All right, we're going to keep the music going, though. We've got lots. So this next one is Leroy, and he's here in chat. Thank you for being here. And this is the cover of On the Turning Away, and it's an amazing cover. You guys, please go check out Leroy's channel, and Lee, as he said, and you won't be disappointed. I've played a couple of their covers here before. Really, really amazing stuff. Go check them out. Here we go.
On the turning away from the pale turning away. It's a sin that somehow light is changing to shadow and casting its shroud over all we have known. Unaware how the ranks have grown, driven on by a heart of stone. We could find that we're all alone in the dream of the proud. On the wings of the night, as the daytime is stirring, where the speechless unite in a silent accord, using words you will find estranged, mesmerized as they light the flame. Feel the new wind of change on the wings of the night. No more turning away from the weak and the weary. No more turning away from the coldness inside. Just a world that we all must share. It's not enough just to stand and stare. Is it only a dream that there'll be no more turning away?
Beautiful, Leroy. Love that. I mean, it's such a great song anyway, but then the way you did it is just really well done. Thank you for letting us share it and for putting your music out for us all to enjoy.
Yeah, now you said Leroy was in the chat.
Yeah, Leroy's musical journey.
Then I have a personal message to Leroy. You, sir, are friggin' fantastic. You're a monster. I have been loving things that you've been doing for a couple years now. You are a great musician, and I really dig you, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just saying.
Really quick, I just want to say thank you so much for the super sticker. T at Nana's, really appreciate your support. Thanks for being here. T, the link is pinned. I hope you're going to come up. I sang, and your voice is beautiful. I hope you'll come join us. And then Tate, thank you for being here. Tate says, awesome stuff all around. Keep up the great work, everyone. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Earlier, I don't think I did this one, but Sunshine sent a super sticker, and much appreciated, much loved. Okay, let me take that one down. There we go. All right, Chris, we're just going to keep you rolling until people come and join.
Good news is I got lots of songs.
Yeah, Chris and Indy's Fixed show going. I'm okay with that.
Well, cool. I think I saw this in the chat. Maybe it was John that said this. I hope this dude doesn't come up in pigtails. My hair has never been in pigtails in my life, just so you know. So So we're good. This is one of mine. This is called You're Gone.
First time I saw your face, I knew that my life would change. Like a moth to your burning flame, I could not keep away. I opened the door and I knew you were gone. How many times did I say I was wrong? You said it was you, but we knew all along. It was a matter of time till I found you gone. And if I'd known there'd come a day when I find you gone away, maybe I would have done first to save you from all the worst. But I opened the door and I knew you were gone. How many times did I say I was wrong? You said it was you, but we knew all along. It was a matter of time till I found you gone. An empty house and empty rooms. This emptiness feels like a tomb. You were gone long before you left. I see that now, and I have regret. I left all my past life, brought my pain and my strife. You brought all your ghosts too. For each other there was no room. Now that we found that we have to move on, I want you to know that my love is still strong. We have to forgive all the things we did wrong. All the loss and the love that is gone. The empty house and empty room. This emptiness feels like a tomb. Yeah, you were gone long before you left. I see that now, and I have regret.
All right. Fantastic. Gonna make pizza, Amir? Or steal antis? I see you. All right. Thank you, Chris. That was awesome.
My pleasure.
Fantastic. Right? Lady C, thanks for coming in chat. Good to see you. The link is pinned if anybody wants to come up. Garrett, good to see you. And the Chris show is great, right? I know. Rock and roll. Let's go.
Lonely, I'm so lonely.
I know. Yep. Okay, let's see. I'll take you off there. All right. This next one, speaking of Lady Campion, perfect timing. This is Lady Campion's original song, Kaleidoscope. Just premiered, and it's absolutely beautiful. And not only did she make the song completely by herself, but she also did the video using her own kaleidoscope. All of the imagery is original as well. Talented Lady Campion. Here we go. Kaleidoscope.
Peering into the kaleidoscope, patterns form, then disappear, trying to grasp the meaning there. But what I see is still
constantly changing, nothing is sure. Then as it slows, a new picture forms. Suddenly new understanding. Scattered pieces far apart come together time and time again, searching blindly for the perfect fit, till a clear picture forms. Life's kaleidoscope holds mystery. Whether the changes as it turns, watch and you'll see a new picture form. Then there will be understanding. Time shows the truth, and with patience comes understanding. Scattered pieces far apart come together time and time again, searching blindly for the perfect fit, till a clear picture forms. Don't search blindly for that perfect fit. Let the clear picture form. So stunning, Lady Campion. Love, love, love your song and the video as well, and just the whole thing. You're amazing. Never fail to impress us all, Lady Campion. Thank you for sharing your talents with us.
Yep,
Much
just
love.
lovely.
That was
Green,
absolutely amazing.
thanks so much for coming up. Good to see
Yeah,
you.
well, I did say that I'd be here, and I'm a man of my word.
Well, I appreciate that, and I appreciate you coming up. I know for some people it works to do this switcheroo, maybe others not quite so much, but appreciate you being here, that's for sure.
Yes,
Right,
ma'am.
Pete?
Good to see y'all. Hope y'all are doing well.
Yeah, we've been having a good night. You up for jumping into a song right away, Creek?
If must be, yeah, sure.
All right, you're up. We'll just roll with it. Love it.
I love it. I love it.
We got a short line here tonight so far. Trying to get some more people to come up and join us.
Right. Well, I tell you what, I can figure it out.
Yes, that was one, absolutely. Oil, good to see you. Creek, I'm your says the fish market closed early.
Ma'am?
I'm going to mute you for just a second. There we go. Amir says the fish market must be closed early. All right. Okay. Ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I think you have to press play. There we go.
Friday night, there's a steady cloud of dust that leads back to the field filled with pickup trucks. Got old Hank drinking way up loud, got coolers in the back, tailgates down. There's a big fire burning, but don't be alarmed. It's just country boys and girls getting down on the farm. They've been on the tractor, ain't seen Becky all week. Somebody said they seen them heading down to the creek. Farmer Johnson's daughters just pulled up in a Jeep. Man, he knows how to grow 'em, if you know what I mean. Old Dave's getting loud, but he don't mean no harm. We're just country boys and girls getting down on the farm. You can have a lot of fun in a New York minute, but there's some things you can't do inside those city limits. Ain't no closing time, ain't no cover charge, just country boys and girls getting down on the farm. You can come as you are, there ain't no dress code, just some rule-round rules that you need to know. Don't mess with the bull, he can get an LB. Don't forget to shut the gate, stay out of the beans. If it starts to raining, we'll just head to the barn. We're just country boys and girls getting down on the farm. You can have a lot of fun in a New York minute, but there's some things you can't do inside those city limits. Ain't no closing time, ain't no cover charge, just country boys and girls getting down on the farm. Ain't no closing time, ain't no cover charge, just country boys and girls getting down on the farm. Oh, let's get down, y'all. Stay out of that hate. Yeehaw.
That was awesome. Yeehaw is right, Freak. Nice. Really well done. Got some people up and dancing too, I saw. Fantastic. All right. Okay, Chris, you want to go into the next one? Or we can actually, I'm going to go ahead and pull up one more video. We'll kind of go like live sing your video while we can.
Up to you, but I've got a good song to follow up Creek, so whatever.
Oh, okay, we'll go for it.
Whatever you want to do. All right.
Yeah,
This is a little country flavored. This is a cover, but I guarantee you guys have never heard of this band.
ceiling. I get stoned for survival. It helps me think. When it all goes to hell, only thing I'm leaving is weed. Really and whiskey. When I'm back on my feet, I'm gonna keep repeating weed, really and whiskey. Yeah, weed, really and whiskey. Weed, really and whiskey.
Fantastic, Chris. Love it.
Nice. Thank you very much, y'all.
Yep. You got the yeehaw going up in here. Yep. I'm here. Yep. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull up another song. This is Frank Turzo's latest that he's put out, Common Man. And I just absolutely love this one. Really appreciate Frank and the support he shows for so many. Just love him as a person. And on top of that, he does his community pulse on Monday nights. And you should really go check it out. A lot of great artists that are, we're getting to know better through that. And then also through all the links that he shares, just a really great, place to get tied in with the community and hear great music, meet great people. All right, here we go. Frank Turzo, Common Man.
Here's a story about a common man. Makes a living, does the best he can. What you doing, what you doing, what you doing to him? Paid his dues on the welfare line, but kept his sights on the promised land. What you doing, what you doing, what you doing to him? He's a common man. Just a common man. Took a vow, swore to keep the peace.
Beautiful. Always, always, always love Frank's music. His songs and lyrics. Yep, they just hit the soul. They do for me. Fantastic, Frank.
Right on, Frank.
Okay.
I'm here. You guys crack me up. All right. Let's see. Who's up next? I've lost track. There's two of you. This is not a good sign.
The other guy.
Creek, I think you're up next. Dang it. Are you ready for a next one, Creek, or should I let Chris go, or I can pull up a song? Up to you guys.
You're muted, bro.
Oh, you missed out on an opportunity there, Kurt. Yeah, right. JM knows. Frank never disappoints. Okay. Ooh, love this.
World was on fire, no one could save me but you. Strange what desire will make foolish people do. Never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. Never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. What a wicked game you play to make me feel this way. What a wicked thing to do. Let me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say. You never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do. Make me dream of you, and I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. World was on fire, no one could save me but you. Strange what desire will make foolish people do. Never dreamed that I'd love somebody like you. No, I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't
Awesome. I love that one, Creek. Great song.
I've never,
Well
I've
done.
heard it a couple times, but Anti actually recommended it to me, so I've got to
Yep.
give him props for
Yeah, it's a great one. Hey, Danny, good to see you or hear you.
Hear you.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Happy belated birthday. Hope you had an amazing one. Seems like you did.
It was good.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Fantastic. All right, I'm going to pull up another video here. This one is by Matt McClure, his latest. You guys will recognize him and his beard. He's amazing. I absolutely love this guy. I'm always excited when I see he has a new song out. He also does these little shorts called Matt McClure Minute or Moment or Minute. I think it's a minute. And he has some really interesting insights about life and music. So go check out his channel. Here we go. Matt McClure, lead me on.
I'm standing by the river. My feet are firmly on the ground. Afraid to release myself from the place I've stood so long. Where does the river go from here? Moving forward is my fear. It's time to go. It's been far too long. River, take me away. I'm leaving home to a world unknown that forever calls out my name. Going where I've never been, and I'm feeling again. I'm leaving behind what held me back. A river, oh river, lead me on. The sweet release of freedom, shamelessly letting go of doubt. The shouting and the echo of fear is quickly fading now. No, the river is not drowning me. The rapids and the bends, they set me free. It's time to go. It's been far too long.
Oh, beautiful. Absolutely love that. Matt is amazing. Hey, Pitbull. Good to see you. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. And of course, he has that epic beard. I mean, you know, what can you do with that? All right. Chris, you are up next.
All right. This is one of mine. This is called The Darkness.
Fantastic, Chris. Love it. I just took a big bite of right as you ended. Oh, sorry.
It's a skill.
What up? That was
What's
awesome.
going on, Creek?
Thanks for coming up. Good to see you.
You as well. What's
This
up there,
guy.
Christopher?
This guy. How you
This
doing,
guy.
man?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hugh, good to see you in the chat. Pole Vault and Sunshine, good to see you both. Hugh says mozzarella. The Dom father.
Mozzarella.
There we go. Mozzarella. Too funny. All right, Dom, you want to jump in next?
Certainly.
Get right
if you'll
in
have
here.
me.
Hey, T, you made it up. I'm so glad you did.
Hey guys. Hey Creek.
Hey,
Thanks
ma'am.
for being here.
Hi.
Hey, Miss
How are you
Donna.
doing tonight?
Hey Danny.
All right. Okay, Don, we'll have you go, and then I'll do a video, and then you, T, if you want to go after that.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Dom, what are you singing for us? Something that's going to make you cry?
No, I don't think so. This is a song called If These Walls Could Talk.
All right. I do love this one.
Oh, what happened? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Never mind. Push the buttons. There we go. Okay. There is an empty house on a quiet street. It's green, green grass. There's now all weeds. The porch has a light that don't shine no more. Some boards been nailed where once stood a door. If these walls could talk, the third light off Main on a warm summer day, when they first pulled up in an old pickup truck, with hope in their eyes and their children beside. Jeannie grabbed for the keys, smiling back at Steve. If these walls could talk, I remember a day when the girls were 3. Steve came homework from the factory and he marked their height on the frame of the door. Just one of the things don't happen no more. They gave all that they had. Yeah, their life was hard. They loved their dog. He's buried in the backyard, right under a tree where the girls once played. And Jeannie watched proud at the life they had made. If these walls could talk, it was just before Christmas when the factory closed. They didn't know that they'd soon lose their home. There'll be no presents under the tree for Jeannie and Steve and their family. There is an empty house on a quiet street, and I wonder if they ever think of it.
I love that one.
Thank you.
Right? He says, I'm not effing crying.
Oh,
Hell
come on.
yeah, Tom.
That's one of my happy ones.
Man, that
Yep.
was awesome, dude.
Thank you. I say Christmas in it.
Right, you?
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic.
I haven't
Great
got that.
lyric.
I haven't got that progressive into my guitar playing yet.
You just ain't smoking enough pot.
Hey, man.
That's
I don't
pretty
know.
much
He's
all I
on
do.
that one.
That's true. I think he's got me beat there.
Louis says Beach Boys vibrations. Yeah, I heard that a little bit there too, for sure. Fantastic, Dom.
Oh, my pleasure.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up our next video here. This one is, let me make sure I get the names right here. These are new to me. It's Astra Moon and also Colin Barley. And Anti, if you could share both of their links in the chat, thank you. That'd be great. And this is their cover of Cyndi Lauper's True Colors. Beautiful, really beautiful.
You with the sad eyes, don't be discouraged, oh I realize it's hard to take courage in a world full of people. You can lose sight of it all, and the darkness inside you makes you feel so small. But I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. True colors are beautiful, like a rainbow. Ooh, show me a smile then. Don't be unhappy, can't remember when I last saw you laughing. If this world makes you crazy and you've taken all you can bear, just call me up because you know I'll be there. And I'll see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. True colors are beautiful, like a rainbow. Ooh. If this world makes you crazy and you've taken all you can bear, just call me up because you know I'll be there. And I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. True colors, true colors shining through. I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show your true colors. True colors are beautiful, like a rainbow.
Beautiful, right?
That was really good.
Yeah,
That was
really
really
nice
good.
cover.
Phenomenal voice, and what a finger picker. He played guitar
Mhm.
really good.
Yep. Yeah, and I saw somebody had commented, I think it was Leroy, said that Colin has a wonderful channel. I'm looking forward to checking out both of these artists.
But really beautiful. And I think that I was directed their way from Frank's Community Pulse, if I remember correctly.
Cool.
Yeah, really beautiful.
That was awesome.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah, good. That's good. I'll go for me too, but also for the chat and the panel. Well, I don't know about panel so much, but chat, did you all like the talk before the music or the other way around? Yeah. Let's get some feedback on this. I don't know.
For me, I was still at work, so I really didn't have
Thank you,
time.
Anti.
I can't be on my phone and whatnot. I usually watch everybody's streams, but it was
Right.
Friday, busy day today, so I couldn't be on my phone. But
Yeah,
I do like that it's flipped because I don't get home until 9:30, almost 10. So it worked out better for the people that are kind of like nocturnal night owls. Anyway,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, JM, if I knew how to make polls, I could do that. But I will have to figure that out so I can I have not made a poll before. It must be on YouTube. Dom or Chris?
Yeah, I think you have to do it directly from YouTube.
Yeah, you go to
Okay, yeah,
YouTube,
that's what I thought.
YouTube, and in your chat at the bottom of it, there should be like a plus button or something, and it'll say add poll.
Yeah, you make your first poll. Should I make polls? Yes or no?
Wait a minute. I bet I have to be on my computer. I bet I have to do it on my computer, not my phone. It won't let me. I'm not seeing anything like that on my phone. But I'll figure it out. I'll try to. I'll see if I can do it in real time. More than likely, it'll be something I post later. So, okay, T. I think you are up next. If you're ready.
I am. Yeah, I'm nervous.
Don't
You
be
guys are
nervous.
awesome.
I love your voice. Absolutely love your voice. Yeah, Jay, I'll try. I'll see. I think I have to do it in YouTube. So on my computer. So I'll try to maybe do that while T is singing too. All right, T, what are you going to sing for us?
All right, I'm going to sing Death
Okay,
Cab
I'll go.
3, and I will follow you into the dark.
Hold on one second, T. I'm going to turn your mic up. Oops. Oh, I can't because you're muted. If you want to just make sure your volume's up all the way, you're a little low.
Okay.
There we go.
See, I'll turn my mic there. Is that?
Yep, you should be good.
All right.
Heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied. Illuminate the noise on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you, your soul embark, and I will follow you into the dark. Catholic school is vicious as Roman. I got my knuckles bruised by a lady in black. I held my tongue as she told me, son, fear is the heart of love. So I never went back. If heaven and hell decide, but they both are satisfied. Illuminate the noise. numerous vacancy signs. There's no one beside you. You're stolen hearts, and I will follow you into the dark. And I will follow you into the dark.
Beautiful.
Was it loud enough?
It was pretty quiet still, but you sounded amazing.
That
Okay,
was
thank you.
absolutely wonderful in my book.
That was awesome.
Yep.
That's a
You always
wow.
do. T. I love your voice. I really do. You just have a really like gentle, soft, sweet voice, and it's beautiful in everything I hear you sing.
Well,
Wow.
in my opinion, Donna's voice it matches her personality, man. It really does.
Yeah, I hear that. Fantastic, T. All right. JM, thank you so much. JM says thanks to everyone who pressed the like. Thank you to you, JM, and for all your support. Appreciate you. That's right.
That was really
Lurkers
pretty.
matter, chat matters. Replayers matter too. Much love to you all.
Yeah, that was really pretty.
Yeah. Thanks for coming back up, Algo.
Hey.
Right, Pitbull? Amazing. Love how you did that. Beautiful.
What's up, Algo?
Oh, it did. So JM said it sounded good on their end. Maybe it was just quiet on my end. I'm
No,
not
it
sure.
sounded good. It sounded good in the
Okay.
stream.
Good. Yep. Sounded beautiful. Okay. Yeah, me too, Kurt. Tell her.
And just such a kind voice.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I listened to that. I'm like, that is kindness.
Aw, there we go.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Welcome back, Roots. What was that, T?
I just said thank you.
Oh, it was absolutely
Oh,
beautiful, T.
T and
Thank
Nas.
you.
Yeah. That I could hear the kindness in your heart.
Right? Well put, Algo. Okay, I'm going to pull up another song. This one is by Rachel A.O. I absolutely love her. I keep telling you guys, I just do. Hopefully she's going to come up sometime soon. I'm trying to figure out a time for her to come up on panel and do like a little mini interview with her. I met her through Terrell, and she has such a stunning voice. She has a new song coming out soon. There's a little short that she did for that song, and I already can't wait. But she's another one that just her soul meshes with my soul. She sings, and I feel it. I feel like she's singing things I could sing, but can't. So absolutely love her. And this is her song, Demons. Here we go.
You triggered me, so I had to leave. What I didn't see is that you needed me, but we can't help each other fight our demons when we're standing alone and not complete. I wasn't ready for you, and you weren't ready for me. And maybe time really does heal all wounds. When we met, our hearts were still bruised. I left because I didn't want to see how much you truly meant to me. I wasn't ready for you, no. And you were ready for me. No, you weren't ready for me. Your golden locks falling over me. The way you stare, studying me. Your touch, it made me feel like I was dreaming. You took me to a place our souls have been
complete.
Beautiful. Rachel, I just love it. Great lyrics. Beautiful, beautiful voice as well. Okay. Somebody help me out. Who's up next? I think it's either Creek. Algo, are you doing any music stuff?
No, my friend.
Just wanted to make sure I
No.
didn't keep you out of the loop. You're more than welcome
I
to stay if
may
you want.
have a speaking voice, but I do not have a singing voice.
Well,
You have
I
a
still
great
like the name algorithm.
Mhm.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yep.
That's awesome.
All right, Creek, you're up next. What are you going to do? Sing for us.
I'm gonna try a Nirvana song that I heard Ryan Upchurch do.
All right.
I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but we're gonna give it a shot. Either way it goes. She's a quitter, right?
Serve it up.
God, I'm getting very bad at this. You figure I'd get better and better at hitting
you're
these
fine,
buttons
dude.
in this
You're fine.
StreamYard, man. Alright, just backstage. Ready when you are, ma'am.
All right. Here we go.
My girl, don't lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I would shiver the whole night through. My girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I would shiver the whole night through. Her husband was a hard-working man, just about a mile from here. His head was found in a driving wheel, but his body never was found. My girl, don't lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I would shiver the whole night through. My girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows.
in the pines where the sun don't ever shine. I would shiver the whole night through. My girl, don't lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines where the sun don't ever shine. I would shiver the whole night through. My girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines, the sunshine. I would shiver the whole night through.
It's a great
Yeah.
share. It was a great share.
Fantastic, Creek.
Yeah,
Good,
a
Creek.
great share.
Yeah, your
Thanks,
voice
Creek.
sounds that one really, or fits that one really well.
It
Yeah.
does.
All right, you guys. It looks like some of you are answering it. I can't see the poll on my end, but I think I did get one up. So let me know. Are some of you seeing it in the chat? You must be.
I have to go to YouTube.
I'm not seeing it, but that doesn't
Dumb.
mean anything.
Dumb.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it popped up. You did it.
I
You
did
can
it.
do
I guess
it.
it's not popping
Hooray.
up for me. I don't know why it's not showing on my end.
Yeah, it's just it pops up for a second because I just refreshed and it said, "Oh yeah." And
Or
now
maybe
it's
if I
there.
leave my stream and come back into it, I might. Let me try that.
Yeah, maybe so.
Holy cow, 75 to 25. Love it.
Yeah, it's not showing up on my end. We'll see. We'll see if it
That's
comes
early.
in a minute. Yeah.
At 3 a.m,
All right,
the results are going to totally
Polls are not
change.
out. Yes, because we found 10,000 votes just by accident.
Right? Yeah. It's a flood in the bathroom or something. We gotta shut it down.
I think the thing for me, Indy, is that
That's you,
when
Moose.
you
Get on that.
play music early and then everybody gets wound up, and then
Yeah.
at the end of the night they're like all Twitter pated and I can't even sleep. And when you have conversation before, and then the music just like chills it out.
I do like that. Yeah, I do like that. I just think
do
that,
like
I think that no matter what, I'm gonna have to offer like one most of the time just to have consistency, and then have one that's an alternate during the month, just because there's some people I think won't be able to come, some musicians that won't be able to come this late, and then if there's some people for conversation that won't be able to come this late. So
right, or fuck them and
or
just
vice
roll.
versa. Yeah.
Or literally just fuck them.
Yeah, just keep flipping it every once in a while, just when everyone's comfortable.
Exactly,
Right.
Dom.
Flip it.
Yep.
And I'm looking at the chat and I'm looking at the people, and Dom is a dude. The Dom father is like a dude, and I love your music, dude.
Oh, thank you very
Did
much.
you just
You're killer.
gender him? Did you just assume his gender?
Well, of course I did, because he's got a
Come on,
fucking
man.
beard.
I think
got a
of
fucking
myself
beard.
as a couch.
You never know. That's for the conversation part, guys. Let's not get this twisted. We're flip.
Yeah, and it was great because we had some conversations and stuff. But the music there you go. Serve it up.
Me up. All right. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. Chris, are you up for another? I see your hand raised.
Yeah, I'll play
All
one.
right, perfect.
It's Horseshack.
Do it. And anybody that's got Colorado Avalanche,
That's right, Avalanche. Go Avs.
you are my friend.
They ain't
ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she is away. There ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. I wonder it's time, is she gone? I wonder if she's gone to stay. 'Cause there ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and this house just ain't no home. Anytime she goes away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Only darkness every day. Now there ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away. Anytime she goes away.
All right. I love that song. Great
Hell
cover of
yeah.
that one, Chris. Fits in with tonight, too. Yep.
Thank you.
Nice, brother. That was awesome.
We're not going
You all
away.
ain't right. I'm yours correct. You all ain't right. Cracking me up. Ooh, okay. We got a request for someone for sitting on the dock of the bay. I second that one. Fantastic. Well done, Chris. Okay,
Thank
I'm
you
going to
very
pull up
much.
another one here, and then you guys, I'm horrible about keeping track of the order. I really am. But Dom, I think you might be next after Chris.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to pull this one up. This is Kid Kane's latest, and with Scary Garcia and Q Machine 1, and this is The Glow. Love this and love the video too.
Fantastic. Love Kid Kane. I love, right? Yeah, I love his voice and his style, and he just has something that makes him, stand out. He's very unique.
Yep.
Great guy. Yeah, fantastic.
He's from Canada.
Very
Yeah, I know all these great Canadian musicians.
Magicians too.
Magicians,
magical.
right? I'll go on by myself too.
I know.
Right?
They're a great group. Holy cow.
Yep. Okay. Let's see, Dom. I think you're up next, and then T. I think we're gonna do a video after that, and then head to you.
Sounds good.
Awesome. Your mic sounds right now. Your volume sounds a lot louder. That's good. I'm gonna make sure your voice is a little louder next time. All right, Dom. What are you gonna play for us here?
I don't know. I'm trying to think. I've been playing a bunch this week, all my own songs, and I'm sick of them already. So I'm like, I want to play a cover. So let me try this one.
Vacate is the word. Vengeance has no place. It's a hurt cannot find comfort in this world. Artificial tears, the vessel stabbed. Next up, volunteers vulnerable. Wisdom cannot hear. Trying to find home, a wish to hold on, but there's a trapdoor in the sun. Immortality. As privileged as a whore, victims in demand for public show, swept out through the cracks beneath the floor. Holier than thou has surrendered, executed, anyhow scroll dissolved, so bar box on the floor. Trying to find home, a wish to hold on, the trapdoor in the sun. Immortality. Cannot stop this thought running out the door, coming up with the sign, all good trans decide, stripped away of mom, auction back for wrong, whiskey's in the sea, trans cannot stay long, trapdoor in the sun. Immortality.
Beautiful, Dom.
Play a Pearl Jam.
Yeah, it's great. I love Pearl Jam.
Nice.
right. Yeah, that's
Nice.
right.
What's not to like?
Yep. Dawson, thanks for being here. Welcome. And he says
Oh, thanks,
campfire rock
Judy.
and roll. Yep, sounds about right. Yeah, that Dom can play. Good to see you, Nana. I think you were here earlier. Welcome back. All right. Okay. Yep, lots of great conversation happening. Appreciate you all. All right, this next song is Terrell and a friend of hers, Peter Collins Music. And this is just a pretty brief one, but wanted to get to share it because this is a song that my dad, well, both my parents, but mostly my dad sang to me. And I think a lot of parents sing this to their kids, and I sing this to my kids. So it's their cover of You Are My Sunshine. Hold on one second. I don't know if you guys are hearing it. It's super low for me. Can you make sure that volume's all the way up and somebody wasn't muted? So now let's make sure we just go back to the beginning on that one, please, Bran.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything at all. All I heard was a guitar and nothing.
Yeah, the guitar, that was just somebody not muted. That's okay. It's muted now. You want to just try it for a second, Bran? We'll see if we can hear it. Yeah, I don't know why it's really
No,
low.
it's still low. The
Yeah,
source
okay.
is low.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pull that one down because I mean I can't even hear it at all. So let's that's okay. Let's go to that next one there, Bran. And Anti, if you could still drop the link to that in the chat, that's Terrell's You Are My Sunshine, that'd be great. You guys go check it out at the source. It always sounds better there anyway. And I think it is a little quiet, but you'll be able to hear it at least. And beautiful, beautiful little cover. All right, so the next song that we'll be doing is an artist named Cassie Henderson, and this is her original song, Whatever. Pretty young, and this song kind of reflects that, I think, a little bit, but really, really talented and just beautiful song and message in the lyrics. I loved it, so hope you all do too. That'll be coming right up. Brand, I think it got bumped down for some reason. Making you scramble. And then T, if you want to go up after that, that'd be great.
Sounds good.
Bran, I think, oh, there we go. Yeah. Thanks, Bran. All right, here we go. Whatever.
I'll stop talking to you and watching everything you do, and I'll take all my pride down south. Home to mommy and daddy instead of crying in taxis. I'll be crying while the TV's loud. I will sell all the clothes that you took off my body, but right now they're in a bag in my house. I can't get rid of you as much as I tried to. You like this growing, never dreading doubt that maybe in the morning I'll be better. Once I sweat you out like it was just a fever, but you intoxicate me, complicate the way I sleep at night. It wasn't what I wanted, baby, it was better, but whatever. I won't take too much, just a momentary touch as we pass each other on the street. You will whisper to your friends not to come here again, 'cause I make it so awkward when we meet. I'll keep trying my best not to draw your attention, but I like it when you're looking at me. I can't help that I'm obsessive and still a bit possessive over all the parts of your body. Maybe in the morning I'll be better. Once I sweat you out like it was just a fever, but you intoxicate me, complicate the way I sleep at night. It wasn't what I wanted, baby, it was better, but whatever. Whatever. You might say that you did me a favor, and your new girl will say that you didn't have to save her, but I never asked you to. So you are still the baggage that I carry around, slowly wearing me down as I ask myself, where are you now? When I'm lying under my rebound, hear the sound of this voice in my head. Don't look now, he's across the street, and the sky fell down onto that concrete, and I unwound as you denounced any love you ever had for me. Maybe in the morning I'll be better. Once I sweat you out like it was just a fever, but you intoxicate me, complicate the way I sleep at night. It wasn't what I wanted, baby, it was better, but whatever.
Beautiful, right? Yeah, absolutely beautiful voice and song. Great music.
She's great.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna quite do this yet. I do wanna do a little bit more music before we get into this, but Nana had asked who it was that had passed away a few days ago, and that last week we had played a song in memory of Josh Harris and played some of his music. He had passed suddenly, and Adam Burse also passed away recently. So, somebody's I got a lot of noise going. Somebody, sorry, both of them have passed away in the last couple of weeks, and I will be doing a few songs here towards the end of the stream, maybe about 15 minutes or so, to honor both of them. There's a lot of different collaborations and different memorials that have been put together by different members of the community or different indie communities. And so we'll be doing some things to remember both of them a little bit later tonight. Yeah, beautiful song, right? Okay. All right, T, I think you're up next.
All right. I'm going to sing Maisie Star Fade Into You for Anti.
Yes, and I love this song. Great choice, Anti. Here we go.
Okay.
I wanna hold a hand inside you. I wanna take the breath that's true. I look to you and I see nothing. I look to you to see the truth. You live your life with glowing shadows. You'll come apart and you'll grow blind. Some kind of knife into your darkness. Colors your eyes with what's not there. your hand to your head and even smiles under your heart. Fade into you.
Absolutely beautiful, T.
Thank you.
Love
Was
it.
it volume better that time?
It's still really low when you're singing, and it's up all the way in StreamYard. So I don't. It's got to be something on your end to make it louder. But when you're talking, it's loud. So I'm not loud, but good.
Like louder. Okay.
Yeah. You sound amazing. We can still hear you, and you sound excellent. But I just want to hear you even more.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you sound amazing, and that was a great choice for your voice, I think, too. We'll pick the anti. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, T. There we go. Okay. All right, Creek, I think you are up next. I'm going to do one more song in between, and then we'll just go right Creek to Chris, and then do another video in between. That's okay?
I'm actually going to say goodnight because Gary Hubbs is going to stream in 10 minutes, and I don't want to stream over him.
Yep.
So good night,
All right, thanks for coming up, Dom.
See you, Dom.
Bye.
Have a good night. All right, this next one is Broken Pieces. Oop, hold on one second. And this is by Stay Tuned. And Stay Tuned, thank you so much for sending this to me, John. Really looking forward to having you up here sometime soon. Here we go.
You've been lying about your love for me, and I'm trying to live in this misery. Two worlds surviving in orbits of our own, destined to collide in time for reasons left unknown. On display for all to see, the broken pieces left of me. words not spoken, unheard and yet profound. Once we were flying on wings of hearts untamed. We flew much too close to the sun and fell to earth in flames. On display for all to see, the broken pieces left in me. Fractured hopes and dreams are gone. It's safe to say you are. I'm here to say you are. Sad to say, I think I'll never put the pieces back together. Throw it all away forever. Can I still be safe to lose it all? On display for all to see, the broken pieces left in me. Fractured hopes and dreams are gone. Safe to say you are. I'm here to say you are. I'm sorry someone wrong.
Well done. Thank you. Stay tuned, John, for sending that in. Appreciate it. Joe Carroll, good to see you here. Thanks for coming by. Lisa, thanks for coming in. Much love, Mike. Thanks for coming in. And Kurt, have a good night. Thanks for being here and hanging out. You and Justine both. All right. Creek, you are up next.
Alrighty, yep. That was freaking awesome.
Right? I know. I told you guys there's so much great music tonight. I still have some. There's definitely more. We'll see how far we get.
You know,
All right.
everybody in chat, much love, and everybody going to bed tonight, man. Much love to y'all as well. Make sure I hit that thumbs up button on the way out, man. It's free tonight.
Right. Right, Dawson? Solo is amazing. Yeah, you guys go sub him up. Check out his other music. Oh, great song.
It's a low violin pool, trying to find a thought that escapes from my mind. She says that's what I love the most, but stops not far behind. She never lets me in, only tells me where she's been when she's had too much to drink. Said that I don't care, I just run my hands through her dark hair. Then I pray to God you gotta help me fly away. Just let her cry. The tears fall down like rain. Let her sing. It eases all her pain. Let her go. Let her walk right out on me. If the sun comes up tomorrow, let her be. Let her be. Morning I woke up alone, found a note standing by the phone, saying, baby, maybe I'll be back someday. I wanted to look for you, you walked in, I didn't know just what I should do, so I sat back down and I had a beer, felt sorry for myself, saying let her cry. Tears fall down like rain, let her sing. It eases all her pain, let her go. Let her walk right out on me. If the sun comes up tomorrow, let her be. Let her be. Her pain, let her go. Let her walk right out on me. If the sun comes up tomorrow, let her be. Oh. Last night I tried to eat, cried so much I could not breathe. She was the same girl I fell in love with long ago. She went in the back to get high. I sat down on my couch and cried, yelling, oh mama, please help me. Won't you hold my hand and let her cry? Tears fall down like rain, let her sing. It eases all her pain, let her go. Let her walk right out on me. If the sun comes up tomorrow, let her be. Let her cry. Tears fall down like rain, let her sing. It eases all her pain, let her go. Let her walk right out on me. If the sun comes up tomorrow, let her be. Oh, let her be. Ooh, good old Hootie and a Blowfish, baby.
All right. Love that song. Always love that one. Well done, Creek.
That's great. Thank you. Ooh.
Nice.
I love when he does that.
Chris, I think you're up next.
Okay. This will be probably the last one for me, but this is one of my originals, and I don't play it very often, but I heard some of the conversation, and I think this song will resonate with your audience. Indeed.
Right on.
It's a song called Eyes Wide Open.
right.
Better live with your eyes wide open, all around me refusing to see. They live by wishing and hoping. I gotta tell you, it's no way to be free. You better live with your eyes wide open. Stop believing the lies that you're fed. Get wise to the way things are going. Get the truth into your head. When the truth is a lie, and lies are all you can see. You can't criticize. They don't listen to you or me. Prepare for dark times. Our masters are the fathers of lies, convicting thought crimes. Jail you while your liberty dies. Better live with your eyes wide open, all around me refusing to see. They live by wishing and hoping. I gotta tell you, there's no way to be free. Better live with your eyes wide open. Stop believing the lies that you're fed. Get wise to the way things are going. Get the truth into your head. It's all pantomime to disguise what's going on. They claim it's the truth. It's nothing but a giant con. Do you really think your government gives a fuck about you? That reality stinks, but conspiracies keep proving they're true. What's it gonna take to pry your eyes open? You gotta know this shit ain't real. You hear the same lies over and over. Adds to the freedom they steal. What's it gonna take to pry your eyes open? Gotta know that this ain't real. You hear the same lies over and over. Adds to the freedom they steal. Yeah, you better get your eyes wide open. Stop believing the lies that you're fed. Get wise to the way things are going, and get the truth into your head. You better live with your eyes wide open. I'm gonna live with my eyes wide open. Don't believe the lies. Don't believe the lies. Don't believe the lies. Don't believe the lies.
Very subtle, Chris.
Like a sledgehammer to the face.
I love it. Great.
Guys, thank you very much. I appreciate y'all very much. I really enjoyed being here tonight.
Yeah, thanks for coming and being here. I appreciate you
Yeah.
coming up.
Have a great night, everybody.
Yeah, have a
Thank
great
you.
night too. Much love.
All right. Appreciate you.
Again. Yep. All right. Okay. This next song we're pulling up is by, let me make sure I have her whole name here. Natalie. I want to get her whole name in here. Natalie DeCross Hansen. And it's her cover of Don't Let Me Down. And I think I'm going to be playing her often because I just absolutely love her covers. And she has a style that's all her own and just a beautiful voice. Really, I just love her voice. So here we go. Don't Let Me Down.
Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Nobody ever loved me like she does. Oh, she does. Yes, she does. if somebody loved me like she do me. Oh, she do me. Yes, she does. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm in love for the first time. Don't you know it's gonna last? It's a love that lasts forever. It's a love that has no past. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. And from the first time that she really done me, oh, she done me. She done me good. I guess nobody ever really done me. Oh, she done me. She done me good. Don't let me down. Hey. Don't let me down. 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 Oh, no, no, no.
I mean, come on. So beautiful. Isn't that amazing? Her voice is incredible.
Man,
Yeah,
she rocked.
right? Yeah. Yeah,
Shit.
not quite Janis Joplin, but she's got that grit. Yeah, her and Mrs. High. And then, yeah, I could see that too. Also Anti with Blue. Yep. Amazing. Right? I'm excited. She's I got to kind of introduce to her through Frank's Community Pulse. And I think Mrs. High was there for that one. And it sounds like there's possibilities. Looks like Natalie's, just starting to get involved with the different indie artists, and we'll see where it goes. Hoping to have her up here on panel sometime soon too. Right, Jan?
Miss
Yeah.
High.
Hey, Kiss Soft.
Good.
Yep. Okay. Creek, I think you're next. Am I right? Is it Creek or T? Sorry.
Beats me. Shit. I feel like I'm about to get shamed.
All right, Creek, why don't you go for it, and then we'll do one more song, and then T, you can go up next. And then I think after that, we're going to kind of go into some of the memorial.
I think Donna, you shared the video. Okay, yeah. You shared that video now.
Oh, okay.
Donna, and then me.
Oh, Dom had to go. So I think it's you and then T. Is that right?
No, it's,
T first?
no, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Okay. I'm really horrible at keeping track of the order.
Sorry.
Hey, Charlie, good to see you. Okay.
I don't know. I feel like I just went to. Let's see.
Charlie, I caught some of your live stream earlier. Always enjoy your stream. Okay, wait. Hold on. I'm gonna mute you for a second. Creek okay. Bran, I'm just making sure you're not sharing Creek's music, right? Creek, you're gonna share your own.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, karaoke version.
Anti said he's singing next.
Okay. Bear with the brother.
Yep. Oh, great song.
2 days past 18, he was waiting on a bus at his army. Green sat down in her boot. A cafe there gave his order to a girl with a bow in her hair. He's a little shy, so she gave him a smile. Said, would you mind sitting down for a while and talking to me? Feeling pretty low. She said, I'm off in an hour and I know a place we can't go. So they went down and sat on the pier. Said, I bet you got a boyfriend, but I don't care, 'cause I've got the one to send a letter to. Would you mind if I sent one back here to you? I cried, never gonna hold the hand of another guy too young for him. They told her, waiting for love of a traveling soldier. Our love will never end, waiting for the soldier to come back again. Never more to be alone. When the letter says the soldier's coming home. So the letters came from an army camp down in Vietnam, and he told her of his heart might be love, not all the things he was so scared of. Instead, when it's getting kind of rough over here, didn't think about that day on the pier, and I close my eyes and see your pretty smile. Don't worry, but I won't be able to ride for a while. I cried, never gonna hold the hand of another guy too young for him. They told her, waiting for love of a traveling soldier. Our love will never end, waiting for the soldier to come back again. Never more to be alone. When the letter says the soldier's coming home. One Friday night at a football game, Lord's Prayer said and the anthem sang, and a man said, folks, bow your heads for the list of Vietnam. Well, crying all alone underneath the stands was a piccolo player in the marching band, and one named Red. Nobody really cared, except that pretty little girl with a bow in her hair. Now Ain't that a pretty song?
That is a beautiful song. You did a great job with it, Creek.
That was awesome.
Yep,
love
right,
it.
Anti? Yeah, well done.
Thank y'all.
Louie, thanks for being here and hanging out. Have a good night. Soldiers are coming home. That's right, Anti. Okay. All right. I'm going to pull up one more song, and then we'll go to UT. Somebody's got an echo going. Creek, maybe that's your... That? Let me try that. Okay. Maybe it's mine. Hold on one second. I'm just going to try to figure out that echo. Okay, I think it went away. All right. Okay, this next song is Walk Out, an original by Lars Guitars. And this is another one I found on, well, I've been subbed to Lars, but I had not heard this song, and I love it. And I also thought it was great with the fire for tonight. And heard this over on Frank's Community Pulse. So here we go. Lars Guitars, Walk Out.
Darkness you wander, there's nothing left to say. Then the sun would rise and you would look in the sky. You'll look up and then you'll decide whether you would die.
Great song. Well done, Lars Guitars. Love that. Okay, T, you are up next.
Okay, that was great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excited to see what you're going to sing next, T.
Okay, I saw Stevie Nicks in the chat, so I'm going to do that.
Okay, come in maybe a little closer to your mic. Sorry, a little bit.
Okay, go ahead. What?
Sorry, I just wanted you to come in a little. It sounded pretty quiet. The music
Is it,
might just be on my end.
Okay.
Really beautiful tea.
Thank you. Hopefully it was a little bit louder.
Yeah, it
Right.
was.
That was freaking awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound amazing.
Thanks,
Love your
guys.
voice. I really do.
Thank you. Thanks for having me up tonight.
Yeah, thanks for coming up tonight. It's good to have you up here.
Yeah.
Usually when you're up on panel, I can't go up on panel, so it's great to get to hang out a little bit too, you know?
Yeah.
Well done. Right, Amir?
Guys, I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to crash myself.
Yep. I'm just going to wrap things up. So I was just going to say, thank you so much to everybody who's been here tonight. We're going to do kind of the rest of the streams, a little bit of a tribute to Josh and Adam. And we'll just be playing a couple more videos and then kind of wrapping things up. So I guess we'll do a final thought a little bit closer to the end. But Creek, thank you so much for coming up and being here.
Yes, ma'am. Well,
You're kind of helping motivate me a little bit to try to.
and I will say my answer in the poll. I like this. This is cool.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, it seemed like a lot of people like it flipped. So maybe we'll try it like I'll let you know. I'll let you guys know. I think we'll do this for a little bit and then flip it once a month, flip it the other way. I don't know. We'll see. But appreciate you all
Good night,
being here.
man. Good night, everybody here, man. Much love and respect.
Good night, guys. I'll be in chat.
Uh-huh.
Have a wonderful night. Good day tomorrow. See y'all on the next one, friends.
Yep. All right. Okay. So this next video we're going to pull up is a tribute that Shred Beard did for Adam. And I just thought this was a nice little shout out. And I know Shred Beard from Rick. I'm trying to say Rick Romanelli. That's not right. Oh, his name just escaped me. Rick Renstrom. There we go. From Rick Renstrom's chat. Sorry, Rick. He comes there and hangs out, and Adam used to go there a lot too. And it was good to see him around. And I did not know Adam well, but Adam always had a very positive attitude. He always seemed very encouraging, and I know he supported a lot of channels. And so a lot of people knew him better than I did. And we're just sorry for his loss. And we'll be thinking and praying for all of his family and friends, along with Josh's as well. All right, here we go. Here's Shredbeard's tribute to Adam.
Metalhead, coming to you with a quick video tonight with some sad news. Unfortunately, a fellow metalhead here in the YouTube community has recently passed away. I just was informed an hour or so ago. Thank you, Strange Fish 1999, for spreading the message to the rest of us. Unfortunately, my dude Adam Burse passed away. Rest in peace, Adam Burse. I'm not sure a lot of you know who he is. I've only known him 2 or 3 months now. I met him over there on the Rick Renstrom channel. Rick Renstrom Saturday nights. He total shredder, man. Go check him out. I've watched him for a while now. Rick's cool. And I met Adam on Rick's channel. And it turned out Adam did the Sundays with Olaf challenge too, right? So Swola, you guys probably know Swola. A lot of you know Swola. And Adam was a good guitar player. I'd say a great guitar player, in fact. I mean, he did those Swola challenges are not easy. I've never even done one. So, yeah, I just want everybody to remember Adam. Adam was a good dude. Thank you, Strangefish 1999, Indy over there, Anti-Jack over there at Rick's place over there, all you guys over at Rick's channel. I know we're all real sad about Adam's passing. That really sucks. And Adam, we're going to put sweet music in this vid for you, and we're all going to remember how awesome a guitar player you were and how cool it was to get to know you. Again, I didn't know Adam all that well, I'll admit. I was just getting to know him. We were back and forth in each other's comments for a little while here, as much as we could, And again, just started to get to know the guy 2 or 3 months here now. So anyways, sad day, unfortunately. Adam Burse, let's make it a better day. Let's remember Adam and celebrate metal with Adam and hope Adam's doing better and metal wherever he is. You know what I'm saying? So just wanted to give Adam Burse, rest in peace, dude. Shout out, brother. Or shout out, brother. However you feel, people. I don't know, But yeah, so today, I'm not sure when, but I just found out. So unfortunately, Adam's no longer with us. So everybody, celebrate Adam Burse. You know, do whatever you do that you need to do to just shout out a fellow metalhead in the community who unfortunately we just lost. So anyways, sad news. Want everybody to, stay metal out there.
All right. Thank you, Shredbeard, for putting that together. The next song we're going to play is an Adam Burse collaboration with 15th Bend. And they just were doing a jam collaboration together. It's pretty awesome. Thank you, Anti, for picking out this song. And Anti says, with all the bullshit that goes on with YouTube, Adam Burse was proof that the music will always trump any and all bullshit and silence it. I didn't know Adam well, but he always made sure he made contact with me in every chat and at every event. He was always humble and very good to me. It was always an honor to share his channel and material. Appreciate you, Adam. You fucking rock. And thank you, Anti. Yeah, like I said, I didn't know Adam well. I wish I had gotten to know him better, but I agree. He was always very friendly and very supportive of so many people. So I know he's well thought of and missed. All right, here we go. 15th Bend collaboration with Adam Burse.
right. Okay, well, I'm just going to kind of wrap things up here, and then we have one final song. And the final song is by Rainfield Music. It was in memory of Josh Harris, who had passed away as well. And it's called I'll Remember You. Thought it was a good way to end the night. Thank you so much for everybody being willing to kind of flip-flop and try something different. And thanks to everybody who's been here. All of the great conversation. I think we all kept it a little more civil tonight, which was nice. And had some really good conversation with diverse opinions and ideas. And I appreciate that. And thank you to all of the musicians who've come up and shared your music with us. And to all of you in the chat for being here and being a part of it. Appreciate you all. Bran, big thanks to you for always being here and helping me out. Algo, thanks for coming up. Anti and all my mods, thank you so much. Any final thoughts, Bran or Algo? All right, Lauren, happiness from chaos. What was that, Bran?
Don't all speak at once.
Right? I know. Yep. That's right, Anti. Yeah, thank you, Tate, for being here. It's been good getting to see you around and get to know you a little better. Yeah, feel better, Ken. Have a good night. Thanks, T. Thanks for coming up. It was really great to have you up here. Appreciate you, Ken. David, thanks for coming by. Much love to you, V. All right. Okay, thanks again, everybody. All right, so this is Rainfield Music's I'll Remember You for Josh Harris, and also for all have passed, and including Adam. Much love to you and to all of your family and friends. We're stronger together. You guys have a great week, and stay tuned to let you know what's going on next week, but I think we're going to probably flip. I don't know. Well, let's just stay tuned. We'll figure it out. All right, here we go. Have a good night, guys.
Well, I've been looking back the road I've traveled on. Walk with me a while. Think of you and smile. I'll remember you. Those things we used to do helps a lot to know that you're thinking of me too. Have some memories, those dreams you left behind. Again the sun will shine, and we'll meet again sometime. I'll remember you. Those things we used to do lot to know that you're thinking of me too. Yeah, I'll remember you. Those things we used to do helps a lot to know. You're thinking of